packing and start stacking. We capping and dip slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike M is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time!
What up, what up, what up? And welcome back to the best day of the week. It's Saturday. I got the Apex Predators of the Octagon here ready to beat the bookies. And it's going to be a fun UFC 314, gentlemen. MMA Jeff, Subhuman Gaucho. We've made it. We had a long run of UFC. We'll get a much-needed break next week, but we got a big night ahead of us. Lots of action, lots of plays to get in on. You know, this is the part of the show where we break down the prelim card, talk about the plays that we want to get to the window with, try to give you some of our analysis and everything else that goes into these first early prelim fights and the prelims, and we'll continue to go through as much as we can utilizing the UFC playbook. Before we get there, Jeff, how you feeling?
I'm excited. This card looks pretty interesting. I think there's a pretty good shot for some dogs here. There's definitely some good betting spots. I'm jacked up about the card like normal. And watching some golf. Been a great weekend of golf watching. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Looking forward to the Masters wrapping up tomorrow. And hopefully Connors can bring it home for us. He's in second place right now, so we got that going. So, yeah, looking forward to this card, though.
Big stuff. Speaking of golf here, I know our guy cashed big with the first round leader with Justin Rose, but he's here to spread a little of that money around the books on the UFC sub. How you feeling?
Good, man. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. Rose was a great way to kick off the weekend Thursday night there. So hopefully we kick the you know what out of the bookies here tonight, man. I've had this one circled for a long time. I'm really excited to get into it.
Going to be fun to get after it. Lots of you guys giving them comments in the chat. That's what we want to see. Tell us what you guys are on. Tell us your favorite plays. Share any of those parlays you have so we can put them on screen. We'll give a shout out to the chat. We'll get to work. We appreciate everybody that's coming in here early to hear what we have to say about this card. Of course, the UFC playbook is available for all the members out there. And the boys did a good job filling it out. Got some plays out there for literally every fight. Every fight. We got a couple parlays at the end as we do. We'll go through all of those to have some fun. And appreciate everybody, man. Make sure you guys take the time if you haven't already. The best way to support us is by way of smashing that thumbs up button. Gives it a like, lets YouTube know we're here, spreads the joy that is these Saturday live streams. And why don't you take a second to do that now, and we'll get to show. And, of course, a special shout out to our silver and gold members. We appreciate the support. We're grinding on this card today. We'll split down the center here to start this thing off. We cashed the free play I gave out on Twitter for Trey Turner RBI. We missed that Phillies and over 6. They got 5. Couldn't get there. We did get the Yankees first 5, easy score. We're riding a parlay with the Kings and Toronto. The Kings have moved up, I believe, 4-2 now. And the last game that we have, plus 146, the Red Sox and the under 9 Red Sox have a 2-run lead. We'll talk about all the other sports that are out there. We have a big night tonight of lots of great content. No NBA, which doesn't make me sad. But we'll still get to it. Shout out to Smoke and Mirrors, Stop Geo Engineer, Ignatius Pennyfeather. The 7th is here with us. Old E, Robert McCormick, David Wallace, ready to go out there. Stop Geo sharing some metrics for us. We won't stop, says sports money is money. Cameron Sinette's got some Volk and his card out there. Going to be fun. Lewis Eisenhower's in the house, says it's showtime. Redbeard's here with one of the best comments on Twitter today. Appreciate all you guys. Bo Jackson, Tarek B says he already studied the spreadsheet. Let's go. Pro Reactor says Rory looks like he's on a mission. Started off with 6 straight threes? First time ever in Masters history to see that happen out there. Big Scott 510 is in the house. Says, what the fuck is up, fellas? Let's get the money tonight. Mike, I missed the Kings Let's Parlay, but looking at just taking the Leafs -1.5 now. Not a bad bet. Not a bad bet. And he likes this Corn Julio by decision at +150. I believe the last time Cornhole was on the card, I might have been overserved, boys. I might have said a little too much about Corn Julio and the T.
Big Scott must have watched First Strike.
Always a good program.
Engineering was talking about it. I can hardly believe that line move. I mean, I've been talking about how fugazi this market is, and I don't understand that one at all. We'll talk about that one down the stretch here.
Let's get to work, boys. Let's get this thing pulled up. Let's start going through this thing. We'll get through a bunch of these early fights. We'll talk to you guys about the spots we like here. I think what I want to do today to start this thing off, just so we don't miss it, because there's some great value. You guys took the time to put these parlays together. Let's highlight these right off the gate and talk a little bit about the 3 parlays that we have on the card for you guys. 4 parlays on the card. It's so hard getting in fights. You know, everybody likes to try to parlay for the big scores. And sometimes we're 4 or 5 fights deep and we start trying to look for a show parlay. But we did start off with a couple of them here. We've got the All About the Finish, the ATF parlay. I dropped a Silva KO, Mitchell submission, and Pimblett to win by decision. Big score, +14,750. Jeff's got Pitbull KO, Rosa decision, and Hooper sub. This is just about 26-1. Sub got us a big one here. He's got the KO round robin parlay, and he's ready to roll. It's Mitchell, Arosa, Hooper, and Krylov. And you can see the way he went about this here. He gave you guys the details on how to capitalize on this round robin. He's got 6 2-leg parlays, 4 3-leg parlays, and a 4-legger for $10 as well in there. You can see the units and the cash that's been laid out there. And then last but not least here, we got a 5-1 from Sub. He likes Corn Julio. Fight starts round 2. Tulio Gore, fight ends by KO. And is that
Sumitaji money line?
Yeah, money line. Yep. Those are out. Good stuff, boys.
Yeah.
That's at the bottom.
I mean, just real quick, I mean, we've been talking about all about the finish parlay. Like, it was really hard for me to get to one. I'll talk about it later. Like, I think there's sub lines that have value, but they're just long shot subs. And I was like, do I really want to put a +750 submission in this parlay? Like that was kind of what I struggled with. We'll talk about it more here actually in this first fight.
Well, I mentioned this in the First Strike video. You'll find them every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. And this is where Jeff gave us the curtain jerker. Normally, Sub likes to pop that curtain open and get us started here, but Jeff came up, said, here we go, and full role reversal because Sub hammered away on the main event, which is going to be a fun one to talk about when we get there. But Jeff, we might as well pop it off with you. We heard some of the First Strike looks out there. Give us a highlight, and then we'll talk a little bit about Sub and the plays that I have in there as well.
Yeah, this was, I mentioned it to you guys, prior to First Strike. Man, this was a hard card to pick which one I wanted to talk about. And I generally, to your point, don't take the curtain jerker, but this one stood out for me. Cornhole, she's just a better fighter. She's the more active fighter. Cowan's coming back after 2 years away. She had the broken leg, the rolled or sprained ankle, just a series of injuries. I do think she's pretty tough. Before she did go out on the rash of injuries she had, she had great cardio and she had some power, but I think Cornhole is going to move forward, pressure her, and I think it's going to be too much, and it's going to end up on the mat. Cornhole doesn't want to get it to the mat, but I think it's going to get there anyways. I think Cowan's going to do enough to hang around and let this one get to the judges, but ultimately, I don't see a finish in this one, and I think Nora Cornhole is going to be come out victorious. So the First Strike play I had given out was her by decision. Nora Cornhole by decision.
Cornhole decision looks like a +150 price tag on that battle. Sub, I see you have a couple of cornhole looks as well. Talk to us about your path to victory.
Yeah, you should see Timothy Troiano's cornholio routine. This is fucking really funny. Anyway, I like Jeff's read. This is a weird spot because. So like I had a buddy of mine that I talked to like really early. I think it was Sunday, and he's a guy that I respect a lot as a bettor. And he told me he had a bet on Haley Cowan, and I was like, "Well, I need to tape this right away." Like I said, he's a guy I respect. So I was like, "Well, if it's a dog shot, I need to like see it for myself." And I don't know what people see in Haley Cowan. I mean, she is not very good at anything in particular. She hasn't fought in a long time. The numbers tell us that, ring rust seems to be real for women. It's almost non-existent for men, really. She's had a ton of stuff going on in her personal life. But, I mean, watching her fights, like, her one UFC fight was not impressive. Her Dana White Contender Series, she won by split decision. I thought she could have easily lost that fight. There was nothing that was like really there to write home about. I think Cornoli's like very clearly the better striker at distance. Haley Cohen is known as a grappler, but I don't think her takedowns are good. I think when she gets stuck in the clinch, she might be able to get some cage control time. I doubt she gets much top time. But Cornoli's really good in the clinch. I think he just beats her up. I think Cornoli's better everywhere. The only thing that scares me about the decision, and it's not a bad line at plus 150, I think Cornoli might get her out of here late. And I think the sub is kind of the sneaky look here. I took a little bit of round 2 and round 3 sub as well, which I don't remember what they are off the top of my head, but they're massive. I know the sub 3 was better than 30-1. I faded Cornell big time against Jacqueline Cavalcanti, and we cashed Cavalcanti, but it was a very competitive fight. And I think this is just levels. Like, I don't think Cowan's good, and I don't see any reason to think that she got better in the last 2 years.
And as you mentioned that their sub, I did see the live, or not the live line, the over dropped to minus 172. So there is some money coming in on the under in that fight. But I'm sticking to I already put the bet in there. To the pedals by decision. So
speaking of line movement too, like there was a little bit of money earlier in the week on Cowan, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" And now the last I looked, Cornell is like minus 245. Yep. I was getting close to like dropping 1.8 units on Cornell at like minus 180, minus 170, whatever it was, earlier in the week. Like I think she's still value at like minus 170, minus 180. I don't think I would take her at minus 245, not straight anyway.
When that fight first started, and I wrote the lines down, she was minus 153, and that was that bet online, and now she's at minus 220. So I mean, it's almost 100 cents moving in her favor, close to it. Mike, what are you thinking in this one?
Yeah, I like Cornell. I'm not going to go against it. What we've seen here, the big thing is this is one of those fighters, I believe, in Cohen, that kind of one of those situations where Dana White's taking the shot on her because, look, she's attractive. She's got the she's 33, so she's not necessarily on the twilight of the career in this situation, but I'm not buying it. I don't believe either of these women have enough power to knock each other out. So this becomes a decision battle for me. Cornell, I'm going to take Cornell decision. I'm going to take I think that was plus 250. And then I'm going to drop in with the split decision as well. I'm going to try it again, sub. You got in my head with these splits. I love them. I think the price tags are great. And I do think in this case, it does warrant and make a lot of sense here. The over 2.5 is juiced. So if it does go to decision, I'm obviously leaning towards the favorite in there. And yeah, look, she's coming off a split decision loss to Cavalcanti. She did take down Melissa Mullins by KO, but another decision, Jocelyn Edwards, while she's got down the big card. And on the flip side of things here, split decision win that a lot of people didn't agree with against, I can't remember if it was Light Leap in the Contender Series. Then comes out Jamie Lynn Horth. Jamie Lynn Spears gets the UNAM decision against this girl. So it does feel like a decision. It does feel like there could be certainly some late jinx here, but I'm going to go with a shot at it. I'm going to take the big score to start this card off here. And following the big score, let's talk Tresean Gore. Marco Tulio. Guy's got a hyphenated last name. I might have some thought process around hyphenated last names after this fight. We'll see how it shakes down. But I do see Jeff and I have some action in there, but nothing from Sub on this one. Sub, did you have any looks on this one if you want to pop us off?
Well, I'll be brief because I didn't really invest in this one. The only thing that I took in this fight was that curtain jerker parlay. I have this fight to end in KO in that parlay. I kind of struggled with this one a little bit. I do think Tulio rolls, but I think he's probably around 80%. So I'm not interested in the money line. It's probably KO, but I don't even think it's even money anymore. And I don't really want to take a KO at a price like that.
Right.
Gore, he has problems with his gas tank. I think he tends to look for the door. The thing about Gore, he does have a ton of power early. I actually think there's probably value on the under 1.5, and I think the under 2.5 is probably not the worst parlay piece. But I'm fine with just throwing the fight to end by KO and fading a a Tulio sub or a Trayshawn Gore meme guillotine, which he has done a couple times. He was getting the crap kicked out of him by Josh Fremd, and then Josh Fremd, for some unknown reason, decided to just shoot his head right into his hips and got guillotined. I don't think Tulio's stupid enough to do that. I do think it'll be violence and probably early, but just give me the KO.
Jeff, how about you? Looks like maybe some alignment there. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think Tulio, I think he's gonna knock him out. I don't know where the line's at now. I took it at earlier in the week at plus 115. I do think he's just the better fighter to Sub's point. Gord is known to gas later. I took the round 2 and round 3 for a couple of shots at plus 500 and plus 650. I think those are good plays. I do think Tulio is going to get him out of there. Another play that I haven't put in yet, and I'll take a look at it probably before the fight. Maybe even Tulio submission, just given the fact that both guys, are willing to go to the ground. And Tulio, when he does get to the ground, he is aggressive and looks for submission. So I might take a little taste on that as well when the fight comes around here. That's the second fight of the night, so I've got to look into that pretty quick.
You know what? I like that parlay. The parlay idea there that Sub shared. I'm going to jump in on that here. I took a Cornell decision, Tulio KO. Yeah, you're right, Sub. The odds taking a KO limiting your path to victory, but with this case here, it turns into a plus 317. So 2 fights into the card, a nice little plus 317 parlay for me to try to get paid. I'll take a shot with that. It makes sense. See if we can't figure that thing out and keep her moving.
Yeah, why don't you throw that in the chat too, Mike, so we bring it up on screen just in case anyone missed it.
Sure. Kick us off on this next one, Jeff.
Which one is it?
Sue. It's Sue versus Raposa.
Okay, yeah, that's it. This was a tough one for me. I was a little conflicted. The Raposo there, plus 3.5 seemed like the best play in my opinion. I didn't want to pay the money for Sue. So dropping minus 135. I do think this fight goes to the distance as well, so it is going to go to the judges. And I can't imagine Raposo there is going to get smoked and lose 10-8 in a round. So I think that plus 3.5 for me was the best way to strike this one at minus 135 and knock some of the juice out. I actually might take Raposo on the money line as well. That was at plus 180 earlier this week. And where is it currently?
Dude, tons of money on fucking Raposo, which I'll talk about in a second. I do not understand it, man.
I
actually don't hate that plus 3.5 look though.
Yeah. So that's what I'm rolling with the 3.5. I'm probably going to take Raposo on the money line just as a small shot in hell that he wins. But either way, Sub, why don't you throw your 2 cents in there?
Yeah, well, this is another one where I know I talked to you, Jeff, and you said you had some interest in Raposo. I talked to another friend of mine that I also have respect for who said he bet Raposo. This is very earlier in the week. And so I taped this one pretty early too. And I was in Sue was like minus 190 or something at the time. And taping it, I was like thinking to myself, I would probably sooner take Sue at minus 190. And then the Sue line came down and it looked like it met some resistance where we found the bottom. So I took a unit at minus 165. And it did start to go back out again. He got back to minus 170s, minus 180s. And then all of a sudden I looked an hour ago, and he's minus 140 or something. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, Raposo, man, he's decent everywhere. He's tiny though. I don't think his striking is great. It's just mediocre. He does have some heavy hands, but the people he's had some success against are regional hands, those are the kind of guys that he's knocking out. Sue has been cracked before, even in his last fight against Charles Johnson. But, we also see Charles Johnson hurt a lot of people. I think the big knock on Sue all throughout his career was that he can't wrestle and grapple. And it was a fair knock. He's clearly gotten much, much better. At one point, he took some time off. That Charles Johnson fight, he put Charles Johnson in some really, really bad spots. Charles Johnson's a guy that's never been subbed, and I bet Charles Johnson big there. And Sue like almost subbed him. So I think it's pretty clear that he's shorn up some of those holes in his game. On the feet, dude. I mean, Sue is so much taller and longer than this midget. I just think he's going to leg kick him to death. He throws good, straight, long punches, and he has every advantage in a fight like this. I think Raposo, I think his win condition is either like to bonk him, which I think is pretty unlikely, or to get enough takedowns that he can top time him for 2 rounds, which I think is also pretty unlikely. Like, I'm kind of considering adding on Sue here. I like Sue a fair bit, and I don't really understand this late steam on the Raposo side.
Yeah, there's definitely reverse line movement coming in on this one here from the folks at BetMGM sharing their analysis here. 40% of the bets, but 85% of the cash coming in on Sue. The line's gone from -200 to -155. This is one of those fights. I don't know that Sue gets all the big moments, but all the moments, but he does get the big moments, I think, in this one. And styles, right? I mean, the guy's got a huge strike differential, which means he shouldn't want to go wrestle. He should want to, he's got a decent takedown defense. He hits at about 68% takedown defense. So if we do see a situation where Raposo tries to shoot those takedowns, that's probably his primary path to victory, is looking for a submission. Probably going to get it more often than not. He's going to get blocked and knocked. So trying to stay to the outside, tick this thing on down. I like the fight goes the distance here. It's -150. I also was looking a little bit at Sue to win by decision. That had a nice little price tag at +165, whereas Raposo to win by decision is +275. So this will be an interesting one. We'll have to reevaluate the numbers as we get closer to it. But more often than not, this fight should go. This thing should go deep here. It's over 2.5 rounds, is priced accordingly at -166. So we'll see. We'll see how it fares out. This next fight should be a fun one, though, because I think we do have a full-fledged UNAM on this one here. Dumbass. Cedrique Dumbass is a dumbass for trying to get in the ring with Olasechuk, who has moved over, will be the second of 2 fighters on the card to be a fight nerd. Sub? Fight nerd. Does that influence your thought process at all, Sub? Go ahead.
No, it does actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think this is kind of a bad matchup for Cedric Dumas anyway. This guy hates to be pressured. Michael Oleksiejczuk, he comes out, just shot out of a cannon. He's got very heavy hands. He's going to throw hooks nonstop right off the bat. His body work is great. I was talking about how Fremd was completely just nuking Dumbass, and if he wouldn't have thrown himself into I'm sorry, I mixed up the Gore fight. Who am I thinking of that was nuking Dumbass and got and anyway, without getting too much into the fight history, I just think Mikhail has him covered here. I think Dumas's path to victory is gonna have to be grappling based, and Mikhail's got decent takedown defense. He's not a good grappler, but his takedown defense is pretty decent. I just think he knocks him out here. I added more. I took a half unit Oleksiejczuk KO +160. I added more at +145. It has come down. And I also noticed his money line's come down a little bit. Again, that does not make any sense to me. I'm kind of considering like just hitting the money lines for 2 units, and it kind of covers the decision if Dumas manages to stay alive. But I think Michael Oleksiejczuk is very bullish. His move down to Fighting Nerds, yeah, it's just one camp, but this is a guy that was training out of his garage with his brother and his best friend, who are not professional fighters. Those were his 2 training partners for 2 fights in a row now. And now he's at like one of the best camps in the world. I just think it's a big mental step up for him. He's around a bunch of positive guys whose lives are fighting, where before he was around a bunch of guys whose lives are, their 9-to-5 job. It's a huge difference. And I love Mikhail Oleksiejczuk here.
Yeah, I'm with you. I did take him by decision just because Dumas does have a pretty tough chin. Um, Zajac there, what what is he? He's 1-4 in his last 5. He's lost 3 in a row. I think that's the reason Dumas took this fight. I think he does think he has a shot in this. I think I think Dumas is going to get beat here, but again with the toughness of the chin, I don't see him getting put out. There is some cardio issues though with Zajac there. He does tend to slow down later in the fights. Another look that I didn't get a line on was his significant strikes, and I'll actually take a look into that right now. But yeah, I'm going with Michael by decision. I got, like I said, whatever that number was, plus 265 earlier in the week.
The girls are coming out to the ring here, but I'll wrap this one up and just say, you look on the surface, 1-4 in his last 5 for Zajac, right? But look at the frequency of which he fought as he rolled it on down the line. He fights Michael Pereira, gets a sub loss, follows that up 2 months later, takes a sub loss to Kevin Holland, follows it up 2 months later, gets taken down by the Pirate, Shara Magomedov. And he's openly said he didn't know why he took that fight. He didn't expect to win that fight, and he didn't win that fight. He thought he was done. Thing is, a guy's not done if he switches camps, especially if you're going to switch and go over to the Fighting Nerds here. Power and speed advantages, do believe, lie with Michael O. And this, I think, has got certainly our live dog opportunity here to kick this card off. If we don't have one prior to this one, I love this Michael Zajac spot.
Well, also,
he's not a live dog, I guess, minus 185.
Yeah, just real quick, too. He's 1-4 in his last 5. Okay, Shara Magomedov, again, he was training out of his garage. Right. That was a very competitive fight against a very good fighter. Kevin Holland, he knocks down in the first round. I mean, Kevin Holland's jiu-jitsu is way better than Dumas's. And Kevin broke his arm or, dislocated it, whatever. Mikel Pereira, I mean, this guy, he beats Fluffy and he's in the title conversation. He beats Chidi and Jaquani before that. Before that, he lost to Kai Bahal. I mean, those 5 guys would beat the ever living shit out of Dumas. This is such a step down in competition for Mikhail Zajac. I mean, it's staggering how far down it is.
Dude, I don't want to read between the lines here, Sub, but I'm going to give it a try, right? Because I sometimes I feel like I can be pretty dialed into this thing. You took 3 fights in 4 months. You got fucking pieced up in every one of them, and you're training out of your garage before that last one, talking about how you're done. That seems like a dude that had some money problems out there. He needed some cash. And then the fact that he didn't have money to pay his gym dues says why he was training in his garage. There's no fucking hero there. You were in debt, dude. And now you're rolling out. You finally got a couple dollars to your name and you can afford to make a move and go into this big fight gym with the Fighting Nerds. This dude's teed up for a win. I do think it might see a decision spot as well. Let's give a couple shout outs here. First and foremost, Big O puts $4.99 dono out there. He likes Bobby Witt today. Love some Bobby Witt. Bobby Witt over 1.5 bases. Great look, Big O. Thank you for the dono. And our guy, Michael B, requested the playbook in the chat. I dropped it in there. He gifted 5 sports money memberships to bless our card. Shout out to you, Michael B. Damn near winner of the first ever Sports Money Madness tournament out there. Second place, Noble runner-up finish, and he gifted 5 sports money memberships. And our guy Cameron Sinnett brings us home here to get this fight card kicked off with $9.99 dono. Says Volk is money in the bag, boys. I'm gonna raise my glass to these fine fellas. Thank you guys all for joining us. These guys are leading by example, helping us grow this community. And we love the donos. We love the memberships. We love the feedback from you guys. Making those comments and everything are great. I will make one last comment. There is a video out there. It's called First Strike. It's out there every Wednesday. And shout out to you guys, man. You guys have been committed and consistent since day one with this thing. We have not missed a Wednesday. And the research that goes into it isn't easy, especially when we have these big fight cards on Saturdays and 12, 13 fights straight. So make sure you guys do check that playbook out. On top of that, though, we see a lot of things out there. Volk being the champion, big spot that sub shared on First Strike. There's a contest in First Strike. It has to do with going into the video itself. At the end, putting the number of decisions in the comments that you think we'll have on this fight, and we'll do a little giveaway at the end. We'll give a custom sports money tee away to the winner that successfully, accurately acknowledges in that video comment section the actual number of decision fights that we see on the scorecard. So shout out to you guys, man. Appreciate everybody here. You guys in the chat. Thank you for the contributions. You guys on screen, thank you for the contributions. Let's have a big night.
Let's go. Good luck, boys. Michael B. I think I saw something on Twitter saying Drake was also on Volk.
Yeah, I hate seeing that, man.
So you got Red X.
I hate
You got Drake.
Dude, he fucking hammered this
No,
card. I said it to you.
I
boys
talked
back-
about this on the spaces earlier, man. One bet that I really like. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that it just voids, but KO or I'm sorry, round one only on DK is minus 145 for Lopes. If there's a finish in the first round, it's going to be Lopes. Like I don't think. I mean, what do you think the chances are that Volkanovski finishes Lopes in the first round? Like 15%?
I was going to say 0, but maybe probably more accurately 35, 40. Yeah. I think as the fight goes on, Volk is more and more alive, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I think Volk wins the fight, but if there's going to be a first round finish, it's going to be Lopes like almost all the time.
I would agree with that.
I think minus 145 is like an amazing line. Like I already have a couple units on it.
The longer the fight goes on with Lopes' cardio issues, it's going to favor Volk. So Lopes is going to look to get him out of there in round one, if not, round 1 or 2, I guess. But I don't know. Volk's not easy to put away, though. He's not easy to put away.
Yeah, I mean, I have 2 units on Volk, but I also have 2 units on Lopes, one only on that minus 145 line. I mean, that was just crazy to me.
Hey, just before this fight kicks off, as we're about to start here, a couple of plays coming up. One of them at 7:00. I did take the Toronto Maple Leafs the game over 5.5, and I am looking at the Stars. I haven't moved on it yet, but I'm thinking I'm going to take the Dallas Stars. I think that's at 8:00 though. Couple of hockey plays. I'm already on the Toronto one, so
I like Dallas too. Dallas against the Utah. Dallas has had a couple of just bad performances, a couple flat finishes there.
Yeah,
the second leg of the parlay are the Toronto Maple Leafs. It's juicy to take them in regulation, but we parlayed them together with the Kings. The Kings are up 4-2, and we made it plus 125. So that's a shout out to our enhanced members. We appreciate the contributions. A lot of you guys you guys do a great job gifting sports money memberships, and for just a couple dollars more a month, grab yourself the silver or gold packages and get yourself some extra winning plays along the way. We do a lot on stream. We do a lot of videos, a lot of content. Crushes the sub club videos. Jeff's on some golf. We do all kinds of things with UFC, live streams every single day, but there's still some windows where we're not a chance to put our mugs on the screen. And in that case, we try to give you guys some of the best bets that we think are out there to fire on the card. So if you have the opportunity, if you got gifted a membership, consider giving one, paying it forward. Think about upgrading. You can upgrade by hitting the $ in the comments, click on memberships and choose the package. It'll prorate you. If you just got given a bronze, go ahead and get yourself a silver for $5. Inexpensive, big winners. Thank you guys all for being here today. How about that? Boys, we're underway.
We are underway. And we got Cowan looking to grapple. I don't this should be a pretty low activity fight. Even given that Cornell there does tend to have an aggressive pace.
Is there anything better than our UFC Saturday streams, boys? These are definitely my favorite day to go after it.
Yeah.
Get this payday.
I did not get a chance to see the weigh-ins. Did anyone miss weight? Did anyone have any issues?
There was one.
Just Cornhole, really.
Okay.
I mean,
I
Silva had to weigh in twice.
Silva missed by what, a pound or whatever?
I did see that, actually. I saw that on Twitter.
Then he was talking. It was fucking weird because he gets off the scale, and as soon as he gets off the scale, he starts talking shit to the other. It's like, dude, you just missed fucking weight, bozo. Get back. It was fucking strange situation.
Yeah, I was kind of joking around saying I think he just did it twice so that he could get his face out there twice. I think he probably like made weight and then drank like a half a water bottle.
He just wanted to
before he stepped on the scale. Just so he could talk shit.
I can respect that. There's so many great fights
Not
on
a
this
great
card
start
here.
for Cornhole here.
It's a pay-per-view event. Scumbag Hardy, you're gonna have to pony up. Cowan got the better end of the wrestling. Gonna ride this thing out on top for 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah. Like Cowan doesn't know how to pass, but Cornhole.
Well, then go to
Just
your
doesn't know how to
pay-per-view,
get up.
scumbag. It's on pay-per-view 1 if you have the same IPTV stream that I have.
Shout out to Ramon Scott in the house. He does the morning steam every day, 7 days a week, 9 a.m. He does a whole bunch of stuff, but we love him here at Sports Money, doing his thing, sharing his early look. Best way to get up in the morning. The morning steam, morning cup of coffee, the morning number 2. Get it all done, all before lunchtime with our guy, Ramon Scott.
There you go, DJ. Looks like the prelims are on ESPN Plus.
It's gonna be a fun night. I actually had a killer NBA night last night. I was really surprised. So I was a little disappointed to see there was no NBA here tonight, but it's okay. NHL, MLB. I've been firing away on the MLB today. Last leg we're looking for here are the Red Sox and the under, I think it was 9. Adjusted it up to 9. So we'll see.
This ref should have stood him up. This is ridiculous. There's no advancement. There's no, I don't know.
It's a chick's play, dude.
Yeah.
You surprised? Cohen does look spry, though. That is surprising.
Yeah.
He keeps trying for the sub.
2
Split
years
decision.
off.
Here we go. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks in the house. This guy is 4-0 to start the UFC season. Got about 15, 16 fight cards. He's got 4 picks on him, and he is 4-0 to start the season off. I think he's got 2 dogs today. 2 dogs today. My God, Razor Sharp Picks in the house. Fun Thursday. Man, Thursday, you could tell the boys were juiced. Thursday, when that fucking Phillies game started, and it was like 11. Between the F-bombs, just the debauchery that was everyone shit-talking everything. It was great. That was a fun show. It's a fun Thursday night show. And then Jeff showed up.
Hey,
It got even more fun.
I certainly was not sober. That's for sure.
I was making a cocktail, and I heard Mr. Softy and then the slurring, and I was like, oh, Jeff must be here.
That's me.
That was a fun night. Fun time, boys. Your sub call.
Razor said he was feeling like the Martian.
What's that?
I said, your sub call. I mean, I see her. They're both looking to try to sub this thing here. We'll see what happens.
Yeah,
Razor,
I mean,
you were borderline Martian.
What's that?
I said, Razor was borderline Martian. Almost every other word was fuck. And I was like, oh, man. This dude's torn up. Then he gave us that winner on the horse race. He was like, fuck you.
Nah, DJ, he's too soft to come around on a Saturday.
No, he doesn't like to come out of this one. You might find him somewhere else. This one's a little too intense.
yeah, there were a lot of poor decisions from Cornholio in that first round.
She needs TP.
Yeah.
Redbeard. No, you're gonna put it on me. Don't you put it on me.
No. There's a Razor move.
Sidestep management right there. All right. Let me get a refill. I'll be right back. Don't let me miss anything.
Yeah. Take your time. Razor, I'm sure he sent you the link, though. You should jump on for a few. We'll hear your excellent play. I did see your play on Twitter there. See, this is how I expected the fight to go a little more with Cornell there being the more aggressive fighter. She just ended up with that bad break on top in that first round. Hey, shout out Kushgat. Thank you for joining. Looking under the chin. Oh, that's tight. Ah, bastard.
Let's fucking go. Cash the plus 750, baby.
Nice.
Sub in round 2.
And we got Cornolio fight to start round 2. Fuck yeah.
I said to you last round, I said, I see him trying these subs. I think that's a really good look, man. Fucking shout out, sub.
Fuck yeah, dude. What a way to start the night. That's fucking great, man.
Yeah.
Why you don't take the curtain jerk?
I'm not gonna lie, I was very nervous watching that round 1 and Haley Cohen just top timing her because I knew that was kind of like Cohen's path. I'm like, oh man, if she does this easy in round 1, like she only has to do this one more time. Like fuck yeah, that was very nerve-wracking, like 7 minutes or whatever it was. But fucking cash the 700, dude.
Woo!
Oh.
Woo! Nice job. Great job, dude.
Fuck yeah, boys.
Yeah, nice work. Nice work.
Fucking winner.
I
right back.
put my feet down. Dude, I have to wonder if Cohen's just not gonna retire soon.
I would imagine she's on her way out. So just to reiterate, because I'll be gone for a minute here. I got Tulio by KO. If you bring up the spreadsheet there, if you want to read it off, Tulio KO, KO in rounds 2 and rounds 3. So that's I'll be right back, boys.
Man, that was big. It's funny too, because like I was talking about the all about the finish parlay, and I was saying like there's subs that I like, but the subs that I like was like this was one of them. Like it's plus 750. I'm like, do I really need to parlay a plus 750? Like,
yeah, for a fucking monster payday.
I guess I should have. Yeah, I guess I should have. But like,
that's one of those things. I know we're
like there's short parlays that I think are like they might hit, but I just think they're kind of square, and I don't think the number's great. Like honestly, I don't think the Verna sub. It's live. Don't get me wrong. She could definitely do it, but like, she's a great control grappler. Sometimes she just doesn't go for them, and when she's like outmatched on the feet, is she just gonna hold her down? That was my worry about like throwing Verna in there.
I like the big score. I
should have just thrown that 750 in there, though. I guess.
It's one of those things where it's like low cost, high reward. You know what I mean? Low investment.
Yeah, you're right. It should have just been like a tenth of a unit, and I should have just went with it.
Yeah, you can pop $25 on something to win like $5,000, and then your overall fight strategy. If you put, $25 on that thing, anyways, you're with these prop bets, you're blowing it out. You're covering your cat. That's kind of the way I like those finishes. Try to get you. I took that one to win $1 million, so I'm not afraid to throw some fucking dollars around and try to win the big score. But you're right. I mean, like this Tulio one, this next round here, this is a tricky spot because he should KO. This one had the feeling of the one. Big Scott says it right here. He says, "What is this opposite year? All the WMMA fights are finishing now. We went 3 years. Yeah, they got us.
Mm-hmm.
Got us. But it's all good. Great job. Plus 750. This is a tricky one here. Again, as we talked about it. Gosh, it should be Silva, and it should be Silva by KO. But this thing has gotten it's gotten pricey now. I mean, you're looking at minus 135. He was plus money early in the week. It's definitely shifted in his direction. And I guess, do you look at a round prop? Do you look at a finishing round prop? KO and
see that's where I struggle too, because like Gore's gas tank is crap. So it's very tempting to take like Tulio 2-3 KO. But I don't know, man. I have a weird feeling he might get it early too. Like I think Gore just he's I don't know. I was about to like spit a bar. Gore just looks for the
Go ahead.
door like
Let's hear
early. I feel like like he's
I'll set
but
just a
then at the
little
same
music.
time like this is why I was saying too. Like I kind of think the under 2.5 or the fight doesn't go the distance is probably a pretty Spenny's kind of on the same mind as me. I guess like 2-3's tempting, but I kind of feel like that's getting cute. Like I do kind of feel like Tulio KO 1 or 2 is probably good.
So Tulio in under 2.5 rounds is minus 155.
Yeah, that's the problem, right?
What-
Like the subs are live, so maybe Spenny's on the right path there. Maybe I'm getting too cute fading the sub, but I don't know, man. I struggled with this one. I mean, I do think Tulio is a rightful favorite. I do think he's probably around 80%, which I haven't looked at the line in a little while, but like last I looked, he was minus 400. Like, so that's what the line is. I don't know. So like, come to think of it, I forgot. I did actually parlay Cornell and Tulio, but I didn't want to put it out because I didn't really love it. Like, so I guess I did kind of get to the money line in a way. But like I don't know, man. I struggled with this one a lot. I don't know. Can you take me somewhere, Mike? You got somewhere you want to go?
I'm going to go with the KO round 2.
Yeah.
I don't love it. I mean, this had, we talk about the one. This had the feeling where you see a situation where this, everyone's expecting this thing to go early, but look at the over 1.5 rounds is minus 135. So they're suggesting it goes just a little shade over that first round. On the same side, you look at Silva decision is plus 350, but his KO prop in round 2 is plus 350 or something like that. So probably could get away with taking him KO or decision, which has got to be juiced. What's that look like? So that's got fight to go the distance is plus 220.
I bet that's probably juiced too. Yeah. Because his KO is like even money, or I don't even know if it is even money anymore.
No, it's minus 135 now.
Yeah. So that's going to be real juiced. Yeah. And so, yeah, you gotta figure out like what, I guess.
Tulio to win by KO or decision is minus 330. I mean, there's no value in a double chance on this thing here.
Yeah. You got to figure out, I guess, what result you want to fade, and that's tough in this fight. I feel like Gore, the thing with Gore, like he had 3 fights when he came into the UFC, right? Which doesn't even seem fair. It's almost unheard of. So they clearly like targeted him as like, this guy's a good athlete with some potential. But then when you look at Tulio, like he has more experience, and I think you can actually make the case that Tulio has better experience. Like Gore has really fought the bottom of the barrel in the UFC, and he hasn't done very well. It's tough, man.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go light play here on the Tulio KO round 2.
Yeah, stop Gio. I love Krylov KO. I know I put that in the in the spreadsheet earlier this week, but I added that. I think that's one of my favorite spots of the entire night. I think Krylov F's him up. And as a matter of fact, that's another spot where I was just looking like an hour before we went live, and that line has come down. And I do not understand why, dude. I think Reyes is washed. I'll give you more details later. I have a little write-up, I believe, on this one. I love Krylov KO here. Absolutely love it, dude. There's no way that should be 3-1 in my mind.
I'm putting that parlay in right now. Stop, Gio.
Yeah, I think that's probably good.
I'll toss it in there.
Yeah, why not?
Toss in ball number 1. All right.
I got it.
I mean, I don't know, man. I got $200 on that parlay. I feel like that's fine for like a fight that I don't feel like I have the in this Tulio Gore situation. Gore's a weirdo too, man. Like he has his memes now and again. Like every now and again, he doesn't look great, and then all of a sudden he knocks somebody out. Or in the case of like his fight with I was gonna say Cody Durden, not Cody Durden. Can you help me? The Cody
Brundage?
Brundage, thank you. Yeah. Cody Brundage. He like almost knocks Cody Brundage out, and then Cody comes back and knocks him out. You know, like he has these moments where like it's clear he's very dangerous. I don't think Tulio's stupid enough to like throw his neck into a guillotine the way Frem did, or like and Tulio's like way better than Tricali. I think I even bet Tricali against Gore, and Gore just like ripped his head off.
Sub Tarek's asking what parlay is that, Sub? Stop Gio. I thought you were saying MMA Jeff 8 because of the great one. thought you were calling me the great one. Grade 8. Sub, what parlay were you referencing?
I think it's that Krylov Tulio one, right?
Okay. I'm just reading the comments.
Stop Gio's parlays. I'm saying I kind of like that. Yeah, at 550. But also, like, I mean, my money, like I said, I have Tulio, the Tulio fight to end in KO. So not Tulio in particular, but Krylov KO. I love that spot. I like Stop Gio's parlay quite a bit as well. I mean, hopefully Tulio KOs him and we don't have to sweat anything here. But Krylov KO, I think, is one of my favorite spots on the entire board.
Oh, I did miss the AI on that last one. They had Cornelio to win by decision as their AI play of the day on that one. And hey, look at this. Silva KO round 2. Silva KO round 2 for AI on this fight. All right. Plus 380 on DraftKings.
I put it in earlier in the week. What did I get it at there in the sheet? Plus 500 earlier in the week.
There you go. Round 2 plus 500, round 3 plus 650. So action coming in. The line continues to lessen or shrink.
It's a good sign.
Not go wider.
Yeah, you guys know that Norma Dumont is Tulio's girlfriend, by the way?
Yeah.
I think they might even be engaged.
I do want to also make note when we were talking about that last fight there, and I said the line significantly dropped to the under. Money came in on the under, and money came in towards Cornell there. So the line movement strikes again in that first fight, both ways on the total.
Yeah, see that one I agree with. I don't know. I've been talking to you guys backstage about how I think some of this line movement is just like the most fugazi nonsense in the whole world. But yeah, that one was accurate for sure.
You know what I would think, and we see this in the numbers. This just assessment of the analytics from shows. The pay-per-view cards, we get a ton of views. I mean, we get a lot of views on all the shows, but the pay-per-view cards are clearly everybody loves getting involved in the pay-per-view cards. So if there was going to be a time where you might see some fake head movement there, I would think it's going to be not the smaller cards, not the Apex cards, not the UFC Fight Night cards, but probably on these pay-per-view cards where they know they're getting 2-3 times the action that they might get on the other UFC cards. I mean, there's been some UFC cards where it's like, wow, does anybody even care? And I think when they get bookie action going on here, they're trying to do some dictation of where they want that money to come in. But we'll see. We'll see how it fares out here today. Had a great week last week with the line movement. We'll ban this fucking guy.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying, Mike, but like I also have a hard time believing that. I think the money is real, and I think the books are just kind of covering their liability in some of these. And I think the problem is the money, man. Things have been really weird lately. I have a feeling that like some syndicates that are not as good at this as they think they are
started betting on it.
Yeah. I think they're moving markets in ways that I think they're just not good. I think that we're seeing bad money enter this market.
We've seen within the last 6 months, everybody's become a UFC capper. So you're right. There's probably some bad syndicates out there that are putting some money down. Don't know what the fuck they're doing. I also think they buy a lot of lines. They don't care so much about the not so much the X's and O's of the fighters. They just care about what some of these lines look like, and they're buying prices, right? They just want to buy a price tag.
Yeah, I suspect you're right there. Yeah, because like it's I think it's an awful lot more difficult in this sport to like. I don't think you can have a supercomputer like you just read off all the numbers and compare them against all the trends and spit yourself out a line and go, well, this line's better than the line that the market's giving you. I think you actually have to use like your reasoning and your experience and your actual eyes. Like you actually have to put your eyes on the screen and watch what the fighters are doing, you know?
I agree. That's the the striker versus grappler, and how's this fight going to go? And they make some solid matchups. And to your point, you can't just run numbers and say, oh, and I talk about the records. The guy lost 3 in a row. Well, who'd he lose against? Or things along those lines. I agree with you. You do have to put some time and effort into watching it. And hope you're reading.
That's why I always think it's interesting when people try to, and I know what we do it too, but like trying to say this line's way off. Well, with all due respect, there are professionals setting these lines. So it's not so much is it way off, but you have to look at the style of fight and say, does it warrant? I guess, somewhere in between, I guess. The Mets just took a loss 3-1 to the Athletics. Is that right leg already fucked up on Gore? I mean, we're 20 seconds in. It looked like he was gingerly popping on it.
He took 2 leg kicks back to back, 3. No, and that's like with the I think you get the line a lot of line movement on these pay-per-view because every asshole and their mother's watching it.
Yeah,
you get we saw it this week. Look at Twitter. Everybody's a golf handicapper now that the Masters is out. And
right.
3 or 4 to 1 the views that we pick up on pay-per-view card, and we, like I said, we get a lot of views, but 3 to 4 to 1 the number when it's these pay-per-view number events just tells you everybody wants to watch these big paper, or at least they're talking about them, right? Like even the novice that doesn't know shit about the UFC is coming in there going, oh, there's a big fight card. I've heard about it for 2 days. Let me go take this favorite. Look at his size. I'll parlay him with another favorite and I'll still lay minus 500. Okay. Good luck with that. If it was that easy, everyone would do it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Tulio looks great so far, in my opinion. We just
he's picking him apart.
Get this finish. Yeah.
It's funny because my notes say Tulio's going to use his leg kicks. He certainly is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if this goes on like this, there's no way Gore is going the distance.
No.
Whether it makes it out the first round or not, who knows?
Hopefully he gets him in round 2.
Oh, I could use a round 2. Colorado won't give up here. 5-4 Kings over Colorado.
In fact, if you actually did read the spreadsheet, some of my notes, he's going to use the leg kicks. Going to mix in leg kicks. It says it right there in the spreadsheet.
He's just a slick striker in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got leg kicks. I mean, he's got a little bit of everything.
He can grapple too. He's a well-rounded fighter. He really is.
Yeah, I agree.
Gore is just outmatched in this one here.
Gore had no shot in this one.
I mean, Gore didn't hurt him.
He got a shot. He's still alive. He's still breathing.
He's still on his legs.
He's there.
Yeah, and Gore did hurt him. I mean, he hasn't really landed much, but the one time he did land, it was clearly wobbled Tulio. I mean, Gore's busted up though. He's bleeding. I think his nose might be broke.
Shout out to Nunya. He's drinking a beer by the lakes. He's not watching the fights, but about to put in a parlay. What's up, my guy? Let's go. Good to see you, Nunya. Been a minute, my guy. Welcome back in.
Enjoy that beer. DraftKings did have a parlay boost there for the UFC. I don't know if you guys caught that or not. If you haven't, you should jump in.
I think I used it already. Yeah. I took that Raposo over 2.5, Olazechek, Arosa to win by decision, Hooper to win in round 2, Verna and Silva in under 2.5 rounds for my boost at 118 to 1. Verna Jandaroba? Verna. Oh. Man, Gore. If he gets past this round, he's definitely nuked in the second.
I thought for a second they were going to stop it.
Yeah, so did I.
mean, the knockdown, but also like Tulio's beating him up bad.
Just fucking, he's softening him right now. He's tenderizing that meat and he's about to cook it.
Ice Viking says Tulio's wobble. Did I miss something? Maybe right there.
Oh, maybe he took a little pop, but I don't know.
Yeah.
He don't look too wobble to me.
I mean, Tulio looked or has looked so good in this round.
Yeah, those he's picking those shots and they are fucking crisp.
Oh man, we do have the
He
fastest.
did get hurt once, but like, I mean, he just dominant, man.
All right, they're out of this first round.
I'm surprised Gore's alive, to be honest.
Let's go.
Yeah, me too. They couldn't. Gore's so gassed he couldn't even reach forward to slap hands. Slap hands, slap hands. You know what that's from?
Well, I was talking about how I thought the under 1.5 and plus money was value, and I don't know if it gets there, but like, I think it was value. Like, like Tulio could have easily finished him, nearly did, and like Gore hurt him too. Like either guy could have got knocked out. I mean, more likely Gore, obviously, but yeah.
I see where he had him wobbled there, but
yeah, that was early. I thought, right, relatively early.
No,
about halfway through the round or so. But like Tulio had a hurt multiple times. I mean, Tulio obviously knocked him down. That was pretty close to a stoppage. That wheel kick, I mean, that clearly hurt him. If that was like times just an inch or two better, it would have been heel to chin rather than foot to chin. And that's a night dream there.
Trisha M's giving some Oak Lawn Race 11, her favorite horse about to go off. Torpedo Anna. No price.
Trisha, I probably didn't say it Monday. I had a couple of cocktails, but congrats on your Gators win. Gators money line. Jump.
Dude, they were like plus 420 or something like that at one point live.
Were they?
Yeah, we saw, I think every one of the last 3 or 4 games, the first half winner blew it in the second half. That's the first time that's happened in March Madness. Nicholas Handy says Orioles beat the Blue Jays. Our guy Bo Jackson did comment earlier. This is important because Bo Jackson is up in the 6 and he loves his Blue Jays, but he's not afraid to fade him. And he said, take the Blue Jays in game number 2. Toronto in game number 2. I love it, you guys. Keep sharing your best bets in there. Share these plays. We want to talk about them. Recognize what you guys are on. Get this fucking money. Come on, Tulio. Fuck this dude up right now. Now. There's Bo. He's giving the thumbs up.
No problem, Trisha.
Cocky horse is winning. Just kidding.
Yeah, I must say one thing that I was like completely wrong.
Old yam bag sub.
Yeah,
Soften everything up.
One thing that I was completely wrong about in this fight, though, was I was saying I thought Gore would look for the door after Tulio started really getting his game going. Credit to him, dude. I mean, he's tougher than hell because he's taken a ton of punishment and still going.
Yeah, Steve. I was on the Leafs Canadians over 5.5. I think I snagged it at like minus 120. I think it was 117, something like that.
I don't know if you guys saw those hockey plays I was on last night, but the +1, I think it was like plus 130 for the over. I'm sorry, the under in the Edmonton game cashed, and then the over was plus 120 in Calgary game, and that cashed too. Both of them got juiced down to even money by the time the fight started or the game started. Some big calls.
Steve. Let's get that cash, Steve. Mike did have the parlay he was talking about earlier where he had the Maple Leafs. I don't know what that line is sitting at. The Leafs straight up.
I got a little 4-leg RBI Trey Turner cashed. Josh Bell cashed. I need Bregman here and then Christian Walker. So Christian Walker is going to pop off here in about 30 minutes. His RBI is sitting around plus 150. You know, we're lethal with these RBIs.
Steve, what Mike's looking, what he's
Oh,
looking at.
clip, clip. Stop with the softies. Give him a fucking smack. There you go. Smack.
Steve, who got that Sabres goal?
Here we go. I'm going to guess Tage Thompson. I'm not looking. Oh.
He's not really defending himself. Oh, I don't sub him. Beat on his head like a drum.
Man, he's
Neat.
busted up too. Oh, he took a big left leather right to the kisser. Another follow-up left. Come on, baby. There he goes. That's got to be. That's it. Round 2, boys. Round 2. Let's go, boys. Great work. Great fucking work. Yeah.
Make that money. Make that money, baby. You got to make that money all right.
Yeah, honestly, I'll say it again, man. Credit to Gore. I thought Gore would look for the door. I'm here. I am fucking poetry
Spit some
again.
goddamn bars.
I really did. I think he would look. I thought he would look for a way out earlier. And credit to him, dude. He showed a.
So we got the Tulio on the spreadsheet, the Tulio KO, the Tulio round 2 KO, round 3 obviously missed. We didn't get a chance for that one. And we've got Stop Gio's parlay in play. Tulio KO. Let's go, baby.
Oh, we also got the curtain jerker. We also got the curtain jerker parlay in play.
Let's go.
just need
Boys.
two
What a
guys.
great fucking way to start this thing off.
Yep.
Good job, everybody. Collectively, everybody, all
Yep.
around the horn. Let's go. Let's. You know what? We got to run another video.
Hell yeah.
Great job. Sub cashes the plus 750 in that first round. I'll pick up that plus 380 for the KO in round 2.
I grabbed it on Tuesday at plus 500. What do you mean?
Let's
It was
go.
unbelievable.
Let's go, Jeff.
Fuck yeah.
Listen, if all my bets were safe, there just wouldn't be any juice. Juice.
Juice. No juice on that. Plus 500s, plus 380s. Let's go, boys.
Gore
That's a
can't
big
even-
one.
Gore can't even stand up in there with him.
Tell me there's a better goddamn live betting UFC stream than right here at the home of sports money. We got the fellas, Jeff, Sub, myself. Appreciate all you guys in the chat. Bomb.com's here. Bomb.com. I like that name. Bomb.com.
Bomb.com and Spenny Bomb.
Spenny Bombs up in the house. He's got a second rounder. He got the plus 425. Let's go. Spenny's going to join us later on. Going to be fun. We're starting. And now it's time. Now it's time for me to send a tweet out, Jeff. Part of the administrative responsibilities here as we run this motherfucker. The more sharp bettors we bring in here, the more money we're all going to win collectively. That's why it's oh so important to hit the thumbs up button. If you haven't done so already, take a second, smack that like button, and we'll get right back to it.
So I got this Raposo fight up next. As I mentioned, I grabbed Raposo at plus 3.5. I got him at minus 135 earlier in the week. He's now at minus 160 over at Bet Online. I'm not sure what he's at DraftKings, but it definitely pays to jump ahead on some of these lines. Subaderji's, like I said, he's coming off 3 losses in a row. You know, you got Raposo. He's a good striker. He's a good grappler. He is a shorter fighter. I think there's an 8-inch reach advantage for Subaderji. But yeah, I do see. I think this one's going to go the distance. And what do we have? 2 finishes in a row already? 2 fights, 2 finishes. So I do think this one is going to go the distance, not based off the fact that there was 2 finishes in the first 2. I think both guys are pretty solid fighters. I think there's going to be a lot of grappling in this one. Yeah, so Raposo there plus 3.5 seemed like the best bet at the time. I don't know if I'd take it at minus 160 now, but that's where it's sitting. I guess I could check DraftKings, but yeah, Sub was saying that he didn't understand the line movement for the Raposo fight, or why the money's coming in on him. Again, being a pay-per-view card, I would imagine a lot of people see the 3 losses for Sumiderji, and that might be impacting it. Round 1 sub for who?
Penny Bombs likes. Who did he have for this one? Mitch Raposo. Going to take some Raposo money line, some sub round 1 as well for Raposo. And our guy, Penny Bombs. Great job so far, you guys. Smack that thumbs up button. If you guys could kindly like and repost the tweet I just sent out there. Sometimes I feel like we put this shit out there and people are like, oh, I don't know about this. I'm going to tell you this. This shit is real. This shit is real. It would be a great appreciation if you guys could kindly. Oh! Mr. Beast just gave us a like and repost.
Who?
Mr. Beast. He's a relic across the Twitter world. Appreciate you guys rocking with us here. We're on our way, man. We got 2 fights late.
Like, I do not understand this, dude.
Good stuff.
I mean, actually, now that I'm looking, like, all the books are pretty different, but he's down to minus 120 on some books. What the hell? Like, that does not make sense to me. Kind of wrap my head around taking Raposo as a bigger dog, but, like, I would be adding Sue right now if I didn't already have a unit on Sue, and I have $200 on that curtain jerker parlay at 5-1. So, like, what? I don't feel like there's a reason for me to add, but that makes no sense to me.
Well, you were off screen there. I don't know if you were listening, but I had mentioned it. Being pay-per-view, you look at it. Sumiderji, he's lost 3 in a row. So the Joe public is like, oh shit, this guy's lost 3 in a row. You know what? Now you look at the reach. Now I'm on the Raposo side of things here. The reach advantage. Raposo's, he's not going to stand there and bang with a guy who's got an 8-inch reach advantage. He's going to try to take it to the mat. And he, in my opinion, is the better grappler, whereas Sumiderji, if it stays on the feet, is the better striker. So if Raposo can get this to the mat, I personally believe he's going to dominate in this one. So I don't know. That's probably, though, the pay-per-view aspect of it, and everybody and their mother watching it, wanting to put some money on it. That's probably why the line is shifting. But
I don't think the public has the capacity to move the line like that, though. Like, I don't think people come in as small bettors and move the line like that. I think it has to be real money.
I think if you have 500,000 people in Vegas and everyone's coming in throwing $10 on them as a dog or as a favorite, vice versa, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're driving at, but I mean, I think the market is driven by big bettors. I mean, especially this late in the game, like at this point, big bettors can come in. I think the line was probably moved by a big bettor. I don't see it, man.
Mike? What do you know? What that line ended for that last fight? Did the money move towards the winner again? I thought it did, but I didn't track the number.
Well, the team all week was on Tulio. I don't know what the late line did. I don't think there was a whole lot of late line movement.
I didn't think so either, but
I think all week it moved towards Tulio. I can't really speak to the under.
49% of the bets. But
no, I can't speak to the under. I take that back. Because I was watching that.
So the public was split, but the sharper bettors were on Tulio 93%. It moved a full buck in the Tulio direction.
All right.
Yeah.
So 2 fights
with regards to this one here, we've got a little reverse line movement. The bigger bettors like Sue, the line has come down from plus 165 to plus 130 for Raposo.
There you go.
See,
son.
that makes me a little nervous.
I'm going to fill my cocktail. I'll be right back.
I mean, obviously, I wish I would have waited. I would not take Raposo at plus 114. I could gather. I mean, this line got pretty big at one point. I can kind of wrap my head around like Raposo plus 185. But what the
You want to
hell?
go to AI? You want AI to settle this bet for us here? They
Yeah,
just cashed.
what does it say? What does it say?
Let me pull it back up. They had Silva KO round 2. They've got Sue KO round 2. Sue KO round 2 for this next one.
I mean,
I think you're getting Sue at a discount right now, to be honest with you.
this seems like another, like, in my opinion, too, step down in competition. I think Sue has fought the way better competition.
I agree with that sub. I'm gonna take Sue. I got minus 135. I don't love it, but it is what it is. We are where we are.
You fucking scumbag.
Well, like I don't. Oh, Jeff, you're back. Yeah, I was gonna say, Jeff. Like, I don't disagree with what you were saying about how like Raposo is probably the slightly better grappler, but I think it's pretty slight. Like, I mean, he's certainly more accomplished, or like that's more his style. That was always Sue's hole, but like I was saying, like Sue took time off, and I thought his grappling looked very, very good in that Charles Johnson's fight. He put Charles Johnson in some pretty dangerous areas. I think Charles Johnson's grappling is way better than Raposo's. I don't even think it's close.
I would agree with that. I maybe it's a flaw of mine from a MMA betting, but I give the fighters the benefit of expecting they know what they're up against. They're signing a contract. You're training for weeks on end. So if you know a guy's 8-inch reach advantage, you know what? I'm gonna take that away from him. I'm gonna put him on the mat. I'm gonna out wrestle him. Now, if you've got the 8-inch reach advantage, I'm gonna do everything I can to have this guy not get me to the mat, and I'm gonna use what I have to my advantage. So I give the fighter the benefit of the doubt, and again, maybe that's a flaw of mine, but I expect Raposo here to drop him, take him to the mat, and just ride it out, whether he's throwing up submission attempts or not. Doing it, getting him on the ground and riding it out to not have that 8-inch reach be a factor. That's just, again, my opinion. The way I approach a fight, when I say, like, a lot of times, oh, this one looks even on paper. Yeah, you know what? The guys are the same, similar age, similar height, similar reach. One guy's a striker, one guy's a grappler. Well, the striker's going to want to stay on the feet, and the grappler's going to want to go to the ground. So now if the guy's a grappler and he's he can't get the takedown, well, he's going to get picked apart. So again, I get kind of, I would imagine Raposo is going to do everything he can, knowing he's the smaller guy, to take it down. Take it down to the wrestling and grappling. So that's kind of where I'm coming from why I'm taking Raposo. Now, if he does take him down, that plus 3.5 at minus 135, that's a fucking gift.
Here's something I don't understand, boys.
I mean, he has to take him down in position, I think. Like, I think Sue has gotten way, way better at scrambling later in his career here. And I say later in his career, it's not that he's old. It's just, more recently, I guess I should say.
Lots of good feedback coming in from the chat here, boys. Listen to this here. Michael B is going to take Raposo. We've got what else do we have here? Nicholas Handy likes Raposo rounds 2, 3, and decision. Tarek B's got Raposo to win in round 2 to start at plus 190. Joseph Alvarado says going to beat up the little guy. And David Wallace as well. Here's the thing that I struggle with. We got a giveaway. All you had to do is go in the video and put a number, any number, as long as it wasn't more than the number of fights that were out there. 6 people entered our contest.
I appreciate you 6. We appreciate all 6 of you.
I'll shut them out right now. I'll shut out those 6. Gerardo Hernandez, David Wallace, Chris Bogan, Big Scott, Cameron Sinnett, and Brent Matthews all got involved in the contest here. But Jesus, we're giving away free
Those
stuff.
are all our boys. Appreciate each and every one of you. Trisha, I'm a little disappointed in you. I'm calling you out, Trisha.
No Trisha M
No
comments in the
Trisha
chat.
M. Come on, Trisha.
Thank you guys that did comment on that. That
Yeah,
does help us a ton. We want you guys to have some fun with us, make some money, but we're trying to give you guys away some merch. Summertime. Who doesn't want some merch? All you got to do is go in the comment section of the video and type a number. That's it.
There you go, Trisha.
Oh, it's complicated. It's real complicated. First, you have to watch the video and then put a comment.
I'll tell you what you got to do. Go to Tapology, take a look at how many fights there are, and throw a number in less than that. There's 13 fights. You throw an 11 in there. Throw a 7 in there. There you go.
Well, we appreciate you guys. We want to do contests.
You can just read off the over-unders and just, that,
Yeah, there you go.
That probably
There you
gives you a
go.
good indication of like how many are going to go the distance and how many aren't.
Well, Trisha, you came in third in the bracket. But we said if we had 50 entries, we'd give away 2. You still wouldn't have made it with 2, but it's all good. It's all good. She knows it's hard. It's a hard shop around here. You got to earn.
I called Trisha out. I got her fired up. I'm sorry, Trisha. I congratulated you. Algus is a fake.
Algus is a burner. Algus is a burner.
We do see late movement here on Sumaderji. I mean, obviously, I'm very biased here as a Sumaderji backer, but I think that's the sharp stuff. I think that giant move that we saw towards Raposo is Mushi.
In all fairness, Trisha, I'm not sorry. I was only busting chops. Mike, what is the AI on for this one?
It was round 2, right? Round 2 KO.
Yeah, round 2 KO.
All right.
Oh, I'm getting nervous, boys. I'm getting nervous. Sweating already. I almost gave it out. I think it's very degenerate. I did take a little Sue by submission at 16-1. And weirdly, like I checked back. Even after the line move, the best I could find was 13-1, which makes no sense to me. When I took that, he was like minus 170 or something. And then I checked back when he was minus 130, and it's worse. How does that work?
Movement.
Very, very strange. I mean, at a long shot prop, I don't really read anything into a $3 movement when it's 16 and 13-1, But still, like it's
Mike, who was the dude
strange.
I was talking about some dude last night. I'm trying to think of who it was. He was the KO was plus 1,000, and then as it got closer, it came to plus 900, and then it dropped to plus 800, and it ended up hitting as the KO.
Right.
So from 1,000, that's a long shot, realistically. And it did move.
Like in a lot of other sports, like I feel like the lines move together more often than not. Like if a soccer team takes a ton of steam, you're not getting any of their goal scorers at a better price. Like they're all going to move worse,
Yeah, that would make sense.
And yeah, right, and vice versa. Like if they get a worse number, then you're going to get pretty much everybody at a better number.
No. Trisha called out Algus, and Algus responds. I love it. Love to see it here. Love the feedback in the chat. Says my last 2K props for the day are Padres Hart under 4.5 and Rangers Rocker under 4.5. I believe K's are the numbers for our guy Algus. He did reach out to me. He is going to get a custom made sports money tee. First guy to win the sports money madness in the history. It's going to go down. There's not a lot of firsts left, but Algus did claim a first, Jeff.
I'll tell you what, we're going to do a live stream. Mike's going to knit that fucking t-shirt himself, custom made. We're going to watch it. We're going to hear his commentary through it.
You don't want that. You don't want that.
Ice Viking, I could not agree more with that. They want to expand over to the China region.
The red market?
Yeah, they've actually said they do. But they need more stars. Right now you got the one championship there out in Thailand, and they want to rival that. So I do see it, but Raposo
All right,
looks pretty active.
breaking news, boys. Breaking news. Rory McIlroy has a 2-stroke lead heading into Sunday. Chalky McChalkroy, and he has won 4 of his last 5 majors in which he had a lead after 3 rounds. Rory McIlroy has won 4 of his last 5 majors after having a lead. He's got a 2-stroke lead rolling into Sunday. Roars. Trying to roar.
I'll give you a great golf bet that I made and a shit golf bet that I made this week. The great golf bet was Phil Mickelson to miss the cut at plus 160. That was a gift. The shit play I made was Roars to miss the cut. You know I don't like Roars, but it was plus 700. I had to take a shot at it. But you said he's only 2 strokes ahead. Who's he ahead of, Connor?
I don't know.
He got an eagle like whatever the last par 5 was. So he was 4 strokes up. So he must have shit the bed in the last couple of holes. I turned
Bryson DeChambeau is 10 under, and there's Corey Connors 8 under.
plus 6,000.
Patrick Reed, Lewis Adberg also 6 under. J-Day, there's J-Day 5 under. Shane Lowry was a big popular pick at 5 under. Scotty Scheffler 5 under, as well as Justin Rose. Xander Schauffele sitting down there with Zach Johnson and Echevarria. And Sung Jae Im, all 4 under. Homa, Morikawa, Victor Hovland, all 3 under, rounds out the top 15.
If Hovland comes in the top 5, I gave that out at a plus 700. We got Justin Rose at a in the top 20 was like plus 250 or something like that. So there's some viable options there. Need Morikawa to step it up in this last round. Trisha, you were saying I guessed 12 under in the chat there when we were starting the stream. I did guess 12 under. Mike, I don't remember what you guessed, but I do think there's going to be harder pin placements, obviously, on a Sunday and in a major. So I don't think we're going to see crazy low scores. Somebody's got to be firing gas to be significantly under par. So I do think that 12 it's going to be around there. It's not going to be 12. But we'll see.
What we do have to pay attention to is our thought process on the scoring of these rounds, because that's where the live money is made. And we can find some situations just like that main event last week where the judges just didn't quite have it right. You could catch a nice little minus 120 or so in that 3rd round. And of course it was the deal. So right now they're saying Sumudajre at minus 145. He was minus 115. He was even plus 100. But they're saying that he has...
Dude, this line movement has been insane. You can get both men live over 2-1 in this round. Like, absolutely insane. I almost took another bet on Sumudajre.
It kind of feels like Raposo got this round. Am I wrong, Sub? What do you think?
I kind of thought that Sumudajre narrowly won it. I mean, Raposo technically got 2 takedowns, or I think they'll count as takedowns, but I thought the way better shots were landed by Sumudajre.
Now, if you go back to what
close.
I said,
like I wouldn't be shocked to see it split.
From a game planning perspective, he's not going to want to stand and let this guy have the 8-inch reach advantage that he has. So he's going to try to take him down. Him having 2 takedowns doesn't surprise me. This fight ending with him on top doesn't surprise me. Having
honestly,
a ticket,
2+ takedowns was like a pick 'em for Raposo. I thought about taking it, and
having a ticket with Raposo at plus
I don't
3.5. I feel pretty good about that right now.
Yeah, I think you should. I bet you that was a split round. I would honestly give it to Sue. I mean,
I'm going to lie
like
bet
we always
Sue.
say, like obviously I'm biased, like I'm on a side, but I do think it was a Sue round. I think he landed the better shots. I mean, Raposo did absolutely nothing with those takedowns.
Agreed.
I'm going to take Sue. I got him at minus 115 live. AI expects him to KO him in this round here. What do you think about that, boy?
Yeah, Sue was up to like plus 230, and I almost took him again, but then I was like, I have like a pretty decent amount of money on Sue, and like he's the last leg of this parlay. Like, do I really want to overexpose myself?
Yeah,
You know,
compound your situation, right?
I wouldn't touch
but
that
it
if
was
I were you.
like
Sub.
it was
If you're
very
if you're
tempting
if you're
because like
already
at the
invested in this
time,
and
like
that
it was
round was
still pretty
questionable,
even.
I wouldn't jump in on that if I were you, Sub.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, yeah, because then you open yourself up to like compounding losses, but then at the same time, like, I don't know, if I had nothing on the fight, I think I would have taken Sue there. Honestly, like there was a time where Raposo was like plus 270. I might have taken him there too because like it was a close round. I could easily see that being a split round in the judge's eyes.
Well, this is one of those situations, boys. If you think the judges are wrong here, plus 150 right now for Mitch. Mitch the bitch, they call him around training camp.
You know, I do think that that Sue's leg kicks are adding up. There was a couple times that Raposo was switching to southpaw, and I don't see I that I remember. I don't see that out of his tape. So like I do think he's feeling those leg kicks. Let's see.
The line has
I
come
see
back down a little bit.
the Panthers tied it up midway through the game, midway through the second period. I'll tell you what, man, Washington fell apart. You get the shit beat out of you. Was it 7-0 by the Blue Jackets? Come on. 7-0.
Well, the Blue Jackets mean nothing to the Capitals in that game, you know?
Well, yeah, it's just 7. That's embarrassing. Yeah, at some point you got to play for pride, right?
You don't want to be the President's Cup winner. That's for sure. I know it's later, but I jumped in on the Vancouver Canucks against Minnesota Wild. It's a 10-10 start at 3 hours.
I am currently jumping in on the Dallas Stars. I was saying I like them. I did jump in on them.
Dallas Stars for MMA Jeff. What a fun night. Kind of fun. I love Saturdays, man. There's so much fun. I love hanging out with you guys.
I was talking about the Dumas fight there with Michael. I was talking about his significant strikes. I did take the 50 plus and 55 plus. The 50 plus was at plus 130, and the 55 plus significant strikes was plus 175.
This line's starting to come back a little. Sumadajre down to minus 130. Mitch the bitch at even money.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we really should have taken a Raposo takedown ladder.
Good call. You know, some of these I write them down.
I still think Stu is winning the fight, but yeah, he's got like at least 3, right? Maybe 4.
It's so early in the week when I'm.
Counters do.
It's so early in the week when I'm looking at these things. I'll take a note like, hey, look for this line, look for the takedown props, or look for this or that. Now, I do throw that in the playbook. This guy likes to get takedowns. This guy gets taken down easy. I mean, you can make the bets as you feel, but some of these, I don't know.
Raposo's leaking, and this line is swelled minus 345 for Sumadajre.
Yeah. I honestly kind of think it should be 2-0, but close rounds, like I wouldn't be shocked if like the judges score each round different. I'm honestly kind of considering like a small hedge. Like I have a fair bit riding on Sue. I'm going to do it. Just a small hedge at plus 300.
Marty Riggs says Raposo. It's 2-0 Raposo.
Well, this is where we talk about it, right? Nailing the
if
round.
You think it's 2-0 Raposo and you can get him 3-1, then
you got to
should probably unload your bankroll. But I'll be honest. I think you're wrong.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was 10-9
You know,
for
at plus
Raposo
400
first round,
now.
10-9 first round for Mitch the bitch, and 10-9 second round for Sue.
Plus
I think it
3.5.
should be 10. I think it should be 2 rounds for Sue, but yeah, you
Mitch,
can get Raposo plus 500. I mean, if you
Mitch
really
Mitch
think
was
it's that
at plus
close.
500 there a
I
second
mean,
ago.
yeah, I wish I would have waited. Now it's plus 400. I guess I wish I would have waited on the hedge because
I was
obviously I
thinking
could have got.
the same thing. I saw that 11 seconds of escape time. He says that's a weird stat. I saw that.
That is fucking weird. Why who brings that 11 seconds?
I was thinking the same thing. Like that's a weird number to get involved with. The line is coming back in though. Raposo's plus 300 now, so that 500.
I took a taste.
Yeah, I don't think it's the worst bet. I mean, honestly, I think it should be 2-0 Sue, but it would not shock me at all if it's 1-1. Or even if we get like weird split rounds.
I think this is gonna be it. We'll see if there's not a finish here. I think we do have a split decision incoming.
Did anybody take the split on this one?
No,
I mean, I didn't.
no.
Yeah, I was
But
gonna
he
say,
didn't say split. If you had said it, I would have
Yeah.
taken it. That's how quick it would have been. All right.
I do have a split later tonight. I didn't put it in the book yet, but
Which
I
one
think
is
I'm
it?
gonna bet it, and I'll put it in there. Ige, I think Ige Woodson is a very live split.
That's a good call, man. I do think that goes to decision. Who do you think wins that one?
Yeah,
EJ
you've
or
got a
Wood-
power puncher versus a volume puncher in a fight that's going to go to decision more often than not. Like
I'd
a
go
moments
Woodson.
guy versus a minutes guy. I think that has split all over it. I don't even know what the line is, but I kind of like that one.
I got no read. I got many opinions in that fight, but man, Woodson's gangly limbs.
Yeah, I like Woodson by splitting that one. So I'm gonna.
Ige's a tough motherfucker. I do see. I think it's going the distance as well, and I can see Ige getting his shots in there to win at least a round. I don't know. I haven't made a bet on that.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jeff. Yeah, I bounced all over. That's another one in the book that I don't really have a bet on, but I think plus 3.5 out of Ige is good, even at a little bit of chalk. I think split's good.
As
Honestly,
I
think Woodson.
looked at the playbook sub, nobody has anything in that one.
Yeah, I think
All
Woodson
right.
decision is probably good too. Like, I think this is one where you could probably like try to middle and get like Woodson by decision, Ige plus 3.5, and there's probably a decent chance that you cash both.
Oh, Big Scott says Red X has 3 units on Ige. Ugh. Ige's a
Oh,
dog.
God.
That's what made me say, okay, I'll take Woodson by split.
I love Ige. That's a fucking dude. Literally, that is a dude. Dude who is willing to fight anybody anytime. I love it. And I hate betting against him, but I did see the Red X card. I scanned it.
It's tough because the dude's got his stink all over this entire fucking card.
Yeah. You know, Keith said it
I don't think this was a Yambag shot. You guys tell me. It should be coming up for you guys. Sorry if I ruined it, but
I
mean,
saw it.
No, I saw it too.
Yeah, was it? I mean,
it wasn't a hard one.
That's
It was
inside,
you
like,
know what? It was
maybe
underneath the bag, which is almost even worse than
Yeah.
getting bagged straight on, right? It was like under the taint. It was a taint bag.
You got the taint.
I don't think it was though, and you can technically, I don't know, you
Hey.
can technically like kick to the butt. I don't think.
Tickled
I
his
don't think
bag
you
with his
can.
toes.
I think you can legally put your toe up his butt as long as you don't kick him in the dick.
I'll tell
Is
you
that a
what,
new
that would-
rule?
I mean, I think that's the old rule.
I'll tell you what, if we made a UFC fight card with the rules, boys, it'd be a lot of fun to watch these guys compete. You can eye poke twice, but not a third time. There's 0 fence grab. Any fence grab is an immediate point. And you can yam bag as long as the toe goes in the hole. But if it goes anywhere else, you're gonna lose a point.
It's a tough set of rules. I don't know if you're gonna get a guy to sign on to that.
Sub's thinking I like those rules. Listen, you can yam bag and you can eye poke, but we draw the line at fence grabs. Can't grab the fence. Stop it.
Oh, Big Scott, I did see that toe to the eye was. Oh, that's tough. I mean, obviously unintentional, but man, that was tough.
Red beard. I need to get a drink. This thing's going. Let's see.
Redbeard, you were lighting up Twitter earlier, and I appreciate that. I love it. Didn't like it, but I saw it and I recognized it. Where we at live line here, sub?
They pulled them, which is weird.
Well, there's a minute
I
left.
mean,
Yeah, that makes sense.
there's not a finish or anything like that.
All right.
I have the sun right in my eyes from my window, and I'm kind of blinded by the light.
Ice Viking, I don't know how much escape time there was. 11 seconds, we know that.
I think this third round is the most clear round of them all. I think round 3, I think Medarji 30-27 is a fine scorecard, but I think that round 3 was the best round of them all for Medarji.
I took, as I had mentioned, Raposo live there at plus 400, I think, when I snagged him. But I had that. I had that plus 3.5 on, was it Tuesday or whatever, Monday or Tuesday, whenever I put that line in there, at minus 135. So I smashed that, which I feel real good about that.
Dude, I don't know what's going on, but like the sun is starting to come down and it's like hitting me right in the effing face.
ZC says you look like Cyclops from X-Men.
Yeah, dude, it's honest God, it kind of hurts. Like, what's going on here? Like, I feel like I'm getting shot with a laser beam.
It looks like there's a laser beam shooting at you.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of Cyclops. It's like it's like I'm not shooting the laser beams. I'm getting shot with the laser beam.
You don't got a fucking set of curtains there?
No, I mean, I honestly don't know. This is my
put a
my
fucking bed
office.
sheet up there.
Nobody
like
really comes in.
Crackhead.
I don't. It's
talking about the light.
never happened before.
Fucking
Yeah.
laser beams.
I have to go do
he looks
something.
like Cyclops.
I'll be right back. I'll have to do something.
This fucking dude sitting there blinded.
When I was doing some stuff early in the week with a couple of shows, the light was coming through it. Like, I think it was with Razor, maybe. It was like noon. And I'm like, dude, I can't even see the screen right now. It's like, I got the curtains closed. I got to black them out. I don't usually get on it, dude.
I just told Stub to put a sheet on his window. He's like, I don't have to do something.
Oh. One decision down, 5 to go, says Big Scott.
Oh,
He's in the
shit.
contest. He's in the
And
contest.
again, thank you, Big Scott, for participating. We appreciate it.
Of course, we do. We love that, man. Thank you. Happy to give you something if you do win. A couple guys have 5. A couple guys, I don't know if anybody has 6. Let me read them off.
Mike's
We
gonna knit you a massive doily for your couch. You know what that's
I'm
for?
not knitting shit. Big Scott's got 6. G, our guy Gerardo, has 5. Chris Bogan has 5, and Brent Matthews has 5. David Wallace has 4, and Cameron Sinnett likes violence. He thinks 2. Love it, you guys. Thank you guys for contributing. That does help us a ton. Sumadajre.
Yeah, appreciate you, Big Scott, man. Literally, appreciate it.
Sumadajre wins by split. God damn it. I've been talking split since Sub brought it up months ago, and this is the one I missed. But Sumadajre does get the job done. Big Scott says best place to be on at UFC Saturday. We think so too, man. We you know what it comes down to is we love it. We love betting UFC. We're talking about it all week long. We get you guys a midweek break there with our first strike plays, and then we're talking about it Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Love talking UFC with you.
We talk about you guys too. who in the chat's going to bring some heat for some UFC. So, to Mike's point, that's why it's important to comment on this stuff because we do want to see your guys' plays, and it's always fun to see everyone cash. And the plus 3.5 cash.
Sumadajre at a discount gets the job done for us as well. So let's run a video. How about this one? What do we got?
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Go one more. It's about time.
Yeah! Turn up the heat!
Good start, boys.
Yeah.
Good start.
Fire.
Everyone's smacking right now here. We got this dumbass and Olazechek spot coming up here.
So I did mention I took the Olazechek 50 plus significant strikes and 55 plus significant strikes. My first slight ladder play, both at plus money. And I do on the sheet believe I have Dumas has a pretty tough chin, so I'm pretty sure I took Olazechek by decision. Yes, I did.
The number one outcome on Tapology is the KO by Olazechek. He does like to keep his hands down, dangly and gangly. Over 1.5 rounds is minus 145. There he is, sub. Looks better.
I don't have any curtains, but I put a cardboard box up there, and I think we got the situation under control.
That's ultimate crackhead style.
Boys, we cashed the curtain jerker parlay. $200 went for over $1,200.
Turn up the heat. What are those, coffee beans, or is it?
We had a
shit.
bill on
it's the Kahlua.
That's plus 750. That was huge. We had God, man. If the rest of the night goes half this well, I mean, we are gonna fucking rake it in, dude. That was a great.
We are rolling.
Start. I mean, and not only that. I'm sorry if you already talked about this, but Jeff, obviously that thing went to split, which I don't really agree with the scorecard, but clearly you cashed your plus 3.5. I mean,
3.5, baby,
pretty easily. I mean, with a few numbers to spare, or a few rounds to spare.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bird, yeah.
You go look at that playbook. Look at all that green on there already.
They're all fucking
plus money plays too. It's crazy.
There is a lot of green on that playbook already, gentlemen. I said it. You guys do a great job, man. It's awesome. It's awesome to be a part of it with you guys, man. It's thank you for having me.
Oh, the fucked up part is putting those plays out there Monday and Tuesday.
I think that might be the most humble thing that Mike has ever said in earnest.
I think he was muted.
It's just
yeah,
fun.
I can't resist that. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah.
Love to see us all making money, man.
So,
That's
man.
just not you.
All right, boys,
It's a red panties night. That's a throwback.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Spending likes Olazechek by KO. I'm thinking about the same thing here. I might take a little sprinkle in round 2. Let's see what AI has to say. Did I already say what AI had to say? I don't remember. I don't think I did. If I did, I'm doing it again. So be it. Olazechek KO round 2. Let's go. In all fairness, they had KO round 2 in that last one too.
Yeah, what is that line at? I was talking about how it was coming down earlier, and I was kind of thinking about, okay, it's bounced back a little bit. It's minus 200 again.
I got Olazechek KO at plus 130 on DraftKings, and I've got the round 2 at plus 550. Yep. So I'll get involved in this.
Yeah, this is that fun round robin that we talked about at the
Yeah.
beginning too. Mikhail Olegzaychuk, Julian Erosa, Chase Hooper, and Krylov. I mean, those, this is actually the shortest line out of those four. I like all four of them quite a lot. The way I set that up, if we just get two of them, we're covering the $200 and then some. If we get three of them, it's a 4-digit return. If we get all four of them, that's like $8,000 or something stupid like that. Some of them are pretty long, so I'm not necessarily predicting that we get all four. But I like Olegzaychuk here by KO quite a lot. Kind of wish I would have just slammed the money line when that came in a little bit more, but I'll just stick with the KO, man. I think he knocks Dumas right the F out, probably in round 1 or 2.
We do have, if we look at the cash flow, we do have Dumbass opened at plus 170. He's now plus 185. 52% of the bets and 53% of the cash from BetMGM coming in on Dumbass, and yet the line has gotten increasingly wide. Sub.
Yeah,
I
have some splits for DraftKings. I'll bring them up.
The lines have gotten wider. I haven't heard you give us a wider in a minute, so I'll say it and I'll drink to it, Sub. The line has gotten wider. We're gonna get back to the roots, boys. Back to the roots, the fruit. Cheers, Sub. Cheers to you, man. Let's go.
Yeah, it is a little bit easier, and I'll try to find these drafts. I know I have the VSIN from DraftKings somewhere around here. It is a little bit easier to get accurate reads on the bets and handle on other sports. Josh Naylor, Keith has given us. But I might tail that. If I got time here. But MMA is a little bit more complicated because you can't get them all in one spot. So you can read the bet splits from single books. Yeah. But I do think that there's a ton of money that comes in on some of these sharper books like Bet Online. Those lines always move first. If you just, I mean, you can literally just watch the graphs, or you don't even have to watch them, but just go back and see where the line movement came from. It's almost always Bet Online circa Pinnacle first. So it's a little tricky when you're looking at something like DraftKings or BetMGM, but it does give you a good idea of where the public is at the very least, right?
Yeah, it's just kind of it's a weather vane, right? Where the wind's blowing. That's all.
Sure.
How's it coming? And this book versus that book versus the other book. As long as you pick one and you stick to it, I guess it really doesn't make a difference. But just a weather vane, just like AI is a nice little tool to talk about as well. We're still going to go with our fight views. We're watching tape. We're picking fights. We're trying to find spots. But it gives us something else.
I agree with the philosophy, but I actually disagree with the idea that you should just pick one book and stick to it. I think you should actually try to get an idea of a couple, at least a couple, few different public books.
My point about that though, Sub, is if you use this book this week and you change it next week, you're not necessarily getting a pure index of what's happening, right? So if you can aggregate them all and try to get a good number between them, so be it. But whatever book you're using, you should try to stick to it if you can, I guess is the way that I look at it. Now, Trump will be in attendance.
Well, again, though, I think the sharper books move first. I think the other books just more or less follow because they know if they don't move soon enough, then our bettors and the rest will just come in and take lines purely for arbitrage reasons. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, I get it. Totally. Marco Tulio had his car window smashed and was almost robbed in Sao Paulo de Brazil. He comes out to Miami and he made Trayshawn Gore pay for it. Imagine adding motivation. Yes. This fucking dude got robbed and.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that narrative.
That was
Yeah,
that
but
was a great call.
where DK is concerned, we've got about 74% of the bets on Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Only 55% of the handle. So you might almost call Mikhail the public side, but again, I think a lot of these public books, domestic books, what have you, they kind of follow the where the big
Well,
money is at.
I would say the public side's on Dumas. We see the 52%. Typically, the bets are the public and the handle are the sharps. And with all due respect, there is that 52% on the bets, 53%, at least from BetMGM, on the cash. So it does suggest that some of the sharps are betting on Dumbass. The line went from plus 170 to plus 185, though.
That's what I'm bringing up. DK kind of has the opposite. 74% of the bets are on Mikhail, but only 55% of the handle is on Mikhail, according to DK.
So it does show between BetMGM and DK that some of the sharper bettors are betting Dumbass. Now I wonder. This is where I was wondering. Are they betting Dumbass because of the number, right? Are they betting him because he's plus 165, right, plus 170, and they just, sharps look for the plus money. They don't care about the fight itself. We'll see. We'll see how that works its way out. Just again, a weather.
We kind of talked about how the daily money on those first two fights seemed to be accurate, but it sure as hell was not accurate in that Sioux fight. I say that, but like I guess technically it was a split decision.
It was a split.
You could say that so you could say that the dog was the sharp side.
Yeah, but still the bigger bettors, the sharper bettors were betting on Sioux. 40% of the bets means the public was betting on Raposo, but 85%.
Okay. I wasn't thinking in terms of handle. I was just thinking in terms of line movement. Yeah, good point. Good point.
So even though and that kind of makes sense, you can kind of quantify that because you can think about like the bets are coming in, the public's betting on Raposo. As the number drops, the sharps liked Sioux, and the number continued to get more comfortable with those bigger bettors. So doesn't necessarily mean they're betting prices. We'll see. Just a weather vane. Yeah. That's all it is. Shout out to Toucan, says 2-0 now. Let's go. Thank you guys all for rocking with us here. This is a great time to remind everybody, if you haven't done so already, make sure you smash that thumbs up. Helps us grow this channel. And the wider YouTube recommends us, the more we'll get sharp bettors in here, and the more we'll get their reads, the more we will all win. So smash that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Shout out to our gold and silver members. All right, boys, we're underway.
Yeah, I talked about it beforehand, but when Mikhail Oleksiejczuk is getting into boxing range, he's doing great body work.
Dude, he's looking to throw the bomber, too. He's looking to get the button. He's looking with that big overhand bop there, and he's now minus 425, sub. Yeah. Mikhail.
Let's get this KO.
Dumbass. You guys remember that? I said this before. Do you guys remember that Dumbass interview video where he's like, dumbass and dumbass? I can't wait to be a part of Dumbass and Dumbass. And the guy goes, it's pronounced Dumas. You remember that video, that commercial?
Yeah. Shout out Brian Smith. Thanks for joining us. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you heard Mike's spiel.
You boys are all staggering in at the right time. Is there a better place to be than this crew here? Boy goes down. Oleksiejczuk on top. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Up.
He's still defending. He's defending. He's not really
defending.
Look
like he's defending. It looks like he's just doing anything he can to put it. I can't believe they haven't called it yet. That's it. That's it. It's a KO. Mikhail.
Let's fucking go.
It's the win. Let's go.
Now the disappointing part. Did he hit 50 significant strikes right there?
I don't know, but he got the KO at plus 130.
Yeah, I feel like that could have been stopped sooner. I don't know what the ref was even looking at. Like he
I-
never
yeah.
warned him at
way
first.
sooner, right,
And
Sub?
Mikhail just beating the shit out of him.
Dude, he was stopping that
Like-
motherfucker. That's a bad
Like,
motherfucker.
I could have been stopped way sooner.
Look, he's talking to you, Sub. He's talking to you in that camera. Sub, you're next.
Sub, did he just call
Let's
you out?
go, boys. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, fellas. Oh, he's got to play
We're
it.
going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Great job. Again, boys, great job. Are we firing on this card? Are we firing on this
Dude,
card?
yeah.
Spenny
Dude,
had
I
the
said
KO in
that
round one
last
of plus
night. Like, if
350.
the rest of this card goes half this well, we're just gonna be fucking raking it in, dude. And yet another one. Yet another one, man. It's just
Let's
crazy
go.
the
I
way
don't even
it's
like the
going.
prelims, and we're smashing. Let's go. I love you guys, man. It's a great time hanging out here. Let's go. Shout out to all you guys in the chat. Smash the thumbs up if you haven't, but that's another dub. It's another dub. ZC33 says, great call, boys. I'm going to tell you, I laid a bomb on the minus 195, too. As ugly as it was, I thought, fuck him.
Yeah, I wish I would have too, Mike. Like when I saw that line come in, I thought about it. I wish I would have just slammed that money line. I mean, that was so free, dude. He should have been way bigger favorite. I mean, to put it another way, that line should have been way wider. I mean, there's no way. There's no way.
Get the cocktail.
Hold on, let me get a
Yeah, I gotta
get a
get my
bottle of the
bottle.
brown
Hang on.
stuff here.
Oh, it's just me. And you're left with just me. In all fairness, could have been left with a more handsome gentleman, but you got me here on screen. And, they say I got a face for radio, but I'm here and I'm still ready to give you guys some best bets. I love this, man. Saturdays are literally my favorite day of the week. You can hear it as we build up all week long to what we're doing here. I get to hang out with my guy Sub. I get to hang out with MMA Jeff. I get to hang out with you guys in the chat, and I get to make a bunch of fucking money. Cheers, boys. We'll wait for Sub. We'll wait for Sub. We'll wait for the Sub Club to come back. Great job, man.
A little disappointed with the Canadians Maple Leafs game sitting at 0-0, approaching the end of the first period. A little disappointed there.
Throw this one out here, Jeff. While we wait. There he is, Subhuman, dropping the
Just a
top
second, boys.
off the bottle. He's getting ready.
I'll pop off the Woodford here.
Little Woodford for my guy Sub. He's drinking the premium. He's winning at a premium rate. He deserves it. What a fun night. Far, Fighting Nerd. We talked about that in the onset. Ola Zajac here. The Fighting Nerd gets the win for us, boys. Cheers to everybody out you. Get your glasses in the chat. Raise them high. Let them fly. We're on our way, boys.
Woo.
Woo. Man. Well, that's the first leg of the Yankee there.
Woo!
We get one more leg, and we are in decent profit. We get 3, and that'll be another band. What a start, man. What a start.
What a start, Sub. That is the best way to say it. We got to be humble. We got to recognize that we have been, well, look, we put our fucking time in, right? At the end of the day, we put the time in. We do the work.
Yeah.
You boys do a great job with it. I love seeing the playbook evolve and getting out there on Wednesday to talk fights with you guys. We do talk well backstage. Sometimes before, sometimes after, but we talk about all these fights, and it's a good time. This is my first strike play, and I'll leave it as simple as I got a Rosa by decision. Now plus 200. It's moved a little bit against me, but listen, I just don't see. Elkins has got a fucking. This guy can take. His name is the damage. His name is the damage because he can take damage. I don't know if Arosa can do enough damage to finish him early. So plus 200 for me for Arosa by decision, Jeff. That's the way I'm getting paid in this one. What do you think?
Um, I don't know. This was a tough one for me. I didn't really have much insight into this one. Both guys are tough. I figured this one's going to go over. I see that line shifting towards the under. Um, I'm as I'm talking, looking for a takedown prop for what's his name there. I'm looking for a takedown prop for Elkins in this one, but that's probably what I'm going to play in this one. I'm going to follow you. I'm going to tell you on the Arosa by decision.
Yeah, you know, you know I love you, Mike. You can't accuse me of fading you for this one because I put this is one of the first plays that I took all week. Fight doesn't go the distance. So this was well in advance of Wednesday. I had this in the book. It has moved a little bit. Minus 150. I think is honestly still not that bad. I think Julian Erosa is very live for a KO here. I think that's the line that I would target at this point in the game. Elkins is extremely hard to submit. Extremely hard to submit. I mean, even Elkins, he's got one of the best guillotines in the game. If you go back and watch Elkins tape, I don't know how many fights he spent like 5 minutes of the fight in the guillotine. But then on the other hand, you watch his more recent tape. Elkins is getting hurt all the time. I mean, he's getting wobbled. Sure, he's tough as hell. He's also 40. You know, I'm almost 40. You know, and I haven't been punched in the face. You know, one tiny fraction as much as he has. I think Elkins is live to get knocked out here. On the other hand, I think we're probably going to see a bit of grappling if this goes late. I like the under significant strikes for both guys on DK. I haven't looked at the lines in a little bit. They just came out like late Thursday night, but I like those. But my favorite bet here is just fight doesn't go the distance. I think somebody gets finished. You know, Erosa has a bad chin in his own right. Both these guys pretty deadly on the ground. Yeah, I mean, and you know, this is another leg in my Yankee round robin KO. Erosa KO. I think Erosa KO is a man. Just one thing to add too. Erosa has huge power. He also he's really nasty with the knees and elbows. And one thing that you know about Erosa is this guy bleeds as soon as you touch him with a jab. I think if this starts to go late, I think that Erosa starts to land those elbows, and at one point we could be very live for a doctor stoppage in round 2 or 3 from those Erosa elbows when Elkin's face starts to get busted apart.
I did jump in as I was talking about the takedowns. I got Elkins 3+ takedowns at plus 180.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. Yeah.
Yes, the plus 180. It seemed like a good price. Why not take?
I mean,
shot at
Erosa
it?
lets you get them for free, and Elkins will shoot 20 takedowns around if he needs to. You know, so
Exactly.
like, yeah, I kind of love that, Jeff. Yeah,
3+ at 180, but plus 180. Why not?
Yeah.
I should almost ladder it, but
All right,
I
boys
think
wanna
you
hear
probably could.
boys want to hear what
The
AI
only thing that got me off that, Jeff, was that I think it could end early. That's kind of the only thing that
yeah.
got me off.
Yeah, what do you got, Mike?
Erosa KO round 2. What is AI suffocating the KO round 2s here? Erosa KO round 2 is the AI report. There you go.
All right. What was the significant strike count in that last fight? Does anyone know?
I don't have the slightest clue off the top of my head.
There was about 50 thrown in the last 15 seconds, but I don't know if those are considered significant.
Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. ESPN has to do a better job with their.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Nasty Nate says either fighter round 2 plus 400. Fight to end in round 2.
I don't mind being on the island, boys. I've told you before. My island is a 4-star resort. We're only waiting on a 5-star chef to upgrade our process, and this might be the one. We have Wi-Fi. We have individual hammocks. We have all the things you want in a 5-star resort. We have beautiful beaches. We have free cocktails. Everything's going on here in the island of Pimp Slap. We'll see if this gets us our 5-star chef and we move to a 5-star resort. A Rosa decision. He's now plus 200. I don't like that. Well, no, Nasty Nate, that'll come after. That'll come after we get the chef. Someone's got to cook for him. It's an island, dude. Got to do something to draw him in. Daddy Beats likes KO. And Cameron Sinet says Volk is a 5-star chef coming to an island near you. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait for the main card. I got a $1 million parlay on the line. I get these boys.
Yeah, it's as great as the betting night has gone. We're kind of through like a lot of the, I don't know, what do you call it, the fluff. Like there's a lot of good fights.
Call it the shit fights too. We capitalized on the shit fight. We have a lot of good ones to go.
No, I mean, this is one of them. Like, this is a great fight, man. From a fan perspective, I think this is like really good. This could easily be like a co-main event on a baby cage card. Like, this is a really good fight.
Was it Bryce Mitchell that was shitting on the baby cage? He was like, I can't remember which guy it was. And he was saying in their interviews, he's like, the baby cage, the fights aren't meant to, this week. He said the fights aren't meant to be in a smaller cage. It hurts the sport. I mean, the guy was, I don't remember. I think it was Mitchell. I can't remember who it was, but they said nonetheless.
I think it was.
They don't like that baby cage. I love the baby cage, man. We say it all the time when we do our shows. That's where we make money. We find a way to get that money, but let's see what happens. Jimmy Miller, second most submissions in UFC history at 13, longest tenured guy on the card. Debuted in 2008. Jimmy Miller is going to fuck around and find out tonight.
They said Jimmy was the only guy to fight on the UFC 100, 200, and 300 card.
And look at this curly-headed fuck, Chase Hooper. He's ready to go out there and fuck some shit up. Second round, Chase Hooper wins. You win by sub, fine. Chase Hooper, second. First round, we're going to see Jimmy Miller looking spry. He's going to gas at 41 years old. And Chase Hooper in the second round is going to dominate this fucking guy and take him down. That's my expectation. And Trisha M says she's got her own island, and you're welcome to chef. I'll chef. I'll prep anything but fish. Shellfish, sure. Michael B is going to take a Rosa KO plus 275 to cover his ass. All right.
So my significant strike plays for that last fight are still hanging out there. They're just open. Why I was asking about it.
A Rosa KO.
I don't think it's going to hit just because it ended as it did in the fashion it did.
They can start anytime they want. I'm ready. I don't know if you guys are ready or not, but I'm ready. Good stuff. What else do we have on the card?
Joe, 57 for my boy? Because I had the over 50 and 55.
Mm. 8:10 p.m. The Brewers and the Diamondbacks will face off. Really don't. Let me look. Let me pull up this. Let me pull up this game and see if there's anything I can find on the dashboard here for us.
Thanks, Joe. Damn. Thanks for the bad news, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, this should be you know what? Give me the Diamondbacks -1 in this game. Diamondbacks -1, sitting at -129. I'm good with that.
I'll bring that up. We'll let Mike take a look at that. I'm sure he will have a comment for that.
Oh, the old teaser. The old teaser. Best news of 2025, the Philadelphia Flyers have been. You know what, though, Trans-Canada? Fucking scumbag. They still won too many fights. They still won too many games. Yeah, they eliminate the Islanders. They should be losing these fucking games. Bobby Brink, though, man, that is a guy. You know, we hear about Mishkov, we hear about the things going on, but Bobby Brink is a guy to consider as they move forward. But fuck you very much, Trans-Canada.
I like Trans-Canada. I like he comes in here and he shit talks you and the Flyers. That's great. I appreciate it, Trans. Now, if you'd shit talk Sub a little bit too, I'd appreciate that.
Michael Chandler and his girl walking in the ring. Give his girl
His son.
That is his son.
9?
Yeah,
Son's getting big.
the mailman stopped by real quick.
That's
Nah,
jeez.
you know, he's gotten like I don't know why he's gotten such a bad rep in the UFC. He seems like a decent dude.
Oh man, we've been having a dominant card here, boys. 8:10 p.m. So we still got a few minutes before this thing pops off. Good stuff. Way to go.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Where else are you going to find all these dubs here? These guys, I know for a fact, MMA Jeff and Subhuman Gaucho live, breathe, and eat UFC combat. They love talking about it. I see it every single day. And it's always fun to aggregate it here as we try to find our way to victory lane on Saturdays. Nobody does it. I'm going to tell you, nobody. This is absolute. Nobody does it better than these guys right here. I'm happy to be a part of it. Cheers to you guys on panel. Rocking and rolling. We've already seen examples of what it means to live, breathe, and eat this shit. Cheers to you guys, man.
Michael B, I do got to say, he adopted that kid. My guess is he probably can't have any kids.
I don't know if he had. Well, yeah, it's speculative.
No, he adopted it. Wow.
Do you know that for sure?
He adopted it. He bought it. He purchased it. JW, I gave the fireworks to Mike. I literally, true story, I gave them to Mike.
Listen, if we stay at the pace that we are at, I can guarantee you we'll get some fireworks lit off here tonight. It's been, I mean, look at Subs. Subs counting his money right now. Look at this guy.
Subs got the calculator.
Yeah, look. This is the look of a guy.
I feel like we're kind of free rolling right now. Like even if everything went to like absolute shit,
if nothing else won tonight,
like I'd still be up. Yeah, which I don't think it will, man. Like I'm I'm very optimistic.
Mike, bring
Very
up the
optimistic.
spreadsheet while we have a few minutes. Let's take a look.
All
Let's
right.
take a look. What else we do? Burning 8 minutes is the correct answer.
Dumbass. There's another green spot on the board. Look at this fucking fight. Look at this. First fight green, second fight green, third fight green, fourth fight green. We're going to roll into Elkins, and this is what you need to pay attention to. Don't fade Mike on first strike. How are our parlays doing, boys? Let's peek in here. Let's see what we have. The Curtain Jerker Parlay Cornell fight starts round 2. Tolio KO. Sumare 5-1. Our guy Subhuman Gaucho. Cashing a 5-1 parlay.
Somebody please tell me where else you're gonna have this much fucking fun. You the man.
Green. By the way, if you guys don't know back at home, you keeping tally? Green equals good. Green means good things are happening. Let's go. Jeff, with his about the finish parlay, has a Rosa decision in this one, which I like. I'm fully invested in as we roll on, boys. It's going to be fun. Look at all this fucking green. Man. They said be careful of this card. And you boys are turning the plane right into the storm here. Talk to us about it, Jeff. Give it to us. Talk to us about what you have here. Arosa's taller with a reach advantage.
You want to double click that for me? I'll read it right off.
Both fighters have a lot of experience, have a total of 81 fights between them. That is a big monstrosity on the card here. Subhuman Gaucho says Arosa is the definition of a kill or be killed fighter. I think he's likely to get the better of an aged Darren Elkins. Arosa's biggest weakness is his chin, which has been checked early in a number of fights. And while Elkins is not the biggest power puncher, he is all action and will look to create a war. Thinks Arosa is very live for a finish at any point in this fight. And Elkins will have his moments as the fight goes on, but could find a finish. Arosa late. Julian isn't able to find his own finish from our guys. I'll read this one here. It says, don't fade Mike on first strike. Happy UFC playbook to everybody. We do this every week. Look at this. Let me pull this back up, Sub, because this is a testament to your guys. You know, Sub, let me go off on a tangent for a second. A lot of guys are specialists in this and that and the other thing, and you don't see any track record. You don't see them. Oh, all of a sudden it's UFC 314. Everyone's a specialist in MMA. 1, 2,
Yeah, everybody's got
3,
that, don't they?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10, 11 fucking playbooks out there for you guys. You know this is where it's at for UFC content. These boys live and breathe it, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Sub.
No, that's a good point, man. I mean, yeah, you can go through those. Obviously, we've had our losing nights as a group, but they're pretty goddamn few and far between. And I say that, they're pretty few and far between, even as individuals in this group. I think you can tell just about anybody, and you're gonna come out in the black more often than not. That's for sure. And we'll see how the rest of the night goes, man. The night is young, but it's been pretty special so far, man.
It's been pretty awesome so far.
Yeah, man. Apart from how great the betting has been, I mean, we have so many good fights to look forward to. This is one of my biggest max bets of the year. coming up. It's a few fights away, but I mean, I got reverse CLV. I honestly don't really give a shit. I kind of am thinking about adding. I mean, the last time I had a max bet, I got reverse CLV and I just max bet it again. And then I put 2 units inside the distance, and that was Carly Judice. We'll talk about it coming up, but I think Verna Jandiroba is a great spot here. I think she's a great spot at minus 150, and I don't know where the line is exactly right now, but she got down to like minus 125, which is just absurd to me. I mean,
I agree with you, man. This is one of those fights where we're just gonna fucking hammer it because we agree we're in alignment, and we do have differing opinions across the board, but there are spots where we all agree, and that's when you have to fucking line up and say, "Check me in, coach. I'm ready to fuck this book up." And that's exactly what I think we have with that Zandrioba fight. Jimmy, so far we got Alkins and Arosa. That's the fight that's on deck. Miller and Hooper, Jan versus Jandroba, Ige, Woodson, Krylov, Reyes. Before we get to Bryce Mitchell, Silva, Rodriguez, and listen, Jeff's favorite guy, Pitbull, Chandler and Patty will take the co-main, and Volkanovski and Lopes will bring us home here on that main event. We're right in the heart of it right now. What a lot of fun. Gerardo Hernandez says, "Sup, fellas? Elkins plus 3.5." Rose Miller says, "Let the man drink." Shout out to you, Rose Miller. I haven't seen you in the chat before, and we appreciate you being here. Drop some favorite plays you're involved with here in the chat. Lots of fun. Lots of good stuff still to come for us. What a sup. Talk to us here. The early onset, early prelims. Did you expect to be dominating the way you were?
Did I expect it? I mean, I didn't expect it would go this well because, like, obviously, if I'm putting I put a lot of money out on those early bets. Did I expect it? I mean, in a way, like I expect that my reads are going to be more often right than wrong.
Sure.
But did I expect that it was going to be like
this
clear?
Good? Yeah.
I mean, I always hope that I will, and in a way, like, I don't know, like, I guess it depends on like what time of the day you catch me, because like if you catch me at the right time, I might be like, oh no, this is the side, and if you're on the other side, then you're a moron. But then if you catch me at a different time of the day, I might be like just like sweating out every fluid in my body, just like I can be like at one inside the same like hour, I can be like very confident and also like very nervous about my bets. Shout out to our boy Fleet Mathis. He's not here right now. He's at the event in Miami. But like I was talking to him last night, and we talked a lot of bets for this card, but we were talking last night about PFL, and like the main event last night, I was like pretty confident in Alves when he came in as a short notice opponent, and I bet a little bit early at like plus 130 or something, and then he got out to like plus 200, and I was kind of like, well, this market's just fucking wrong and stupid, and so I bet it again. And then like 5 minutes before the fight, I'm like, okay, well, I might be an idiot here. Like maybe I'm the idiot and the market's right. And then like he was clearly a side, but it was very close. If you talked to me like 2 minutes before the decision, I might have been like, I'm kind of a crazy person. It's always going to be like I don't know, man. You're putting your balls on the line. You know, you hopefully do every bit of discovery, every bit of research that you can do, and cross all your, you know,
Cross all
T's
your
and
T's and your lowercase J's. Michael
yeah,
B
that's
coming
kind of where I
in
was
here.
going. You know, it's always a little nervous though. Like even when I'm very very confident in a spot, it's always a little nervous.
Well,
When
Michael
you
B
got money
drops
on the
out there
line, like
for a sub. Michael B comes out, says that PFL card last night was so dope. Catch so many
you know,
dogs.
the
And
dogs bark, didn't they, Michael? Yeah.
I'm happy to announce we obviously there's no UFC Saturday, so there will not be a UFC stream. But Friday night we will go live for the PFL. There will be a live PFL stream Friday night next week. Not sure about the rest of the week. We'll see. Thursday might get shifted to Friday, but we will be live for the PFL on Friday. No UFC stream Saturday. So we're all in here tonight. It's go broke or go home with this UFC 314 down in Miami. Alkins and Arosa are in the ring, gentlemen. It's getting time. It's time. Nope. Nobody saw that coming. Nobody saw that coming.
Go time.
That fucking yeah, Big Sky. Whoever else said it there in the chat, PFL fucking kicked ass last night. Lot of cashers.
We're underway, boys. They touch gloves. Bud Light is the sponsor here, the featherweight bout. And fine. Did you see that? Did you see that?
I missed it.
A feint from Arosa, and Elkins went down. Big Scott says next Friday's his birthday, so he'll be looking forward to cash for tickets. Oh man, Big Scott, I'm gonna write that down, my man.
We're gonna have to do a little birthday celebration for Big Scott. But we all know Big Scott's not going to score a goal on his birthday.
Is that an option?
No, he's not. No offense, Big Scott. That's more of a play on Mike with his guy's birthday. He's not scoring a goal in the NHL.
Dallas Stars have taken a 1-0 lead as we get underway in the UFC, Jeff. Dallas Stars, I took them again.
I took him.
Are you guys watching this fight? I'm sorry to interrupt, but
no, you're all good.
Dude, it's so fun. This is the most fun I've had in months. I mean, this is great.
Big Scott
fucking knock him out.
For me.
Knock him out, Rosa. Let's go. Dude, honestly, Elkins needs to retire, dude. He gets rocked every shot that he takes, dude.
I'm going to tell you, Big Scott, that just shifted the line to minus $1 million. You're going to score a goal. But you can certainly cash some bets with us on the PFL. You know that.
No. See, I think Rosa has to keep this thing outside, man. Well, Elkins,
this is
I guess.
wild.
Jay Peasy says
every time that Rosa touches him, Elkins is hurt. I mean, obviously, he's like one of the toughest men in the history of the world, maybe. But, dude, every time he touches him with a jab, he gets hurt. Touched him with a couple up kicks, he got hurt.
Go to the
Every time
ground.
he touched him with an elbow, he got hurt.
Go
I mean,
to
he's
the
bleeding
ground.
all over the place. I mean,
Well, he's the damage. The reason he's the damage is because he wears damage. Guy gets bloodied up more than anybody. Scar tissue. Look, he's down.
I think the wearing damage thing, he used to stay on his feet and not get knocked down every time he was touched.
This fight is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Dude, every time he gets
Even,
touched, he's
even
hurt.
Rose is
Every-
waiting. He
Literally
wants her-
every time he gets touched, he's wobbled. I like Arosa's not even hitting him with power shots, and he gets wobbled.
No,
He's just hitting him with jabs.
This is
Like
pathetic.
Elkins needs to retire, dude.
yeah, this looks bad.
Yeah.
Tick, tick, tick. Boys, stop it.
Just stop this fight.
Don't
This seems like
stop
elder
this
abuse.
fight. Let him go.
This
Let him
is
put
like
his gloves
literally
on the ring.
elder abuse.
Let him put the gloves in the ring here. He looks gassed.
I don't think
already.
Elkins knows where he is right now. I don't think Elkins knows what year it is right now.
JPZ says this is a drunk guy fighting at a bar. Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Joseph
Trying
Alvarado.
for the foot.
I do think I do think that's not a
man.
bad play for the Dallas Stars.
That's gonna be it. They call it.
Oh, threw him off.
All right, gang. That will cash 2 legs of that KO Yankee.
Yeah. fuck
That's
you.
going to cover our money. If we get one more, that's a 4-figure profit. If we get both of the next 2, we're talking $8,000 return.
What a fucking disgrace. That guy was.
Yeah.
That guy looked like me fighting in
Dude,
the UFC. Just, I'm on the ground.
I was
I'm
going to
getting
say he's
pummeled,
40 years
trying to
old.
grab the
man.
foot.
Like, we all know what happens when you get older, man. Like, and you know, we're not guys that got punched in the head, 2,400 times like Elkins did. I mean, he's a legend of the sport. There's no doubt about it. But
Ugh,
at some point, you just hang him up.
man.
You got to.
Look at him. It's pathetic. Stop showing the replays. Stop showing the replays.
Dude, that was
Yeah,
sad.
got busted
Like,
up.
some of that was a little bit sad, man. I mean, I say it with a smile on my face because I just got paid, but it's not right,
Cameron, I think he was moving at
boy.
half speed because
Oh,
he
boy.
didn't need to move at full speed. Literally, I mean he knew he had that fight. He was moving at half speed, but I'll tell you what, he could take a fight next week. He's already
Yeah.
already trained.
Yeah,
Certainly.
I think you're right, Jeff. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, it's kind of sad to say, but you're right. Like, I don't even think Julian Erosa was even trying. It seemed like he never really got out of first gear. He's just kind of going through.
Yeah,
the
I mean he didn't
motions.
need to, right? He didn't need to.
Yeah. Oh man. What's the next one? I gotta checking on the family in the other room. Oh yeah, Chase Hooper. So yeah, this is a spot that I love, man. Hooper KO2, KO3. I gotta check on the family in the other room here real quick. But yeah, I think Jim Miller is really hard to submit. Obviously, it's a Hooper spot. He should win. But I think Jim Miller is really hard to submit. I mean, you just look at his tape. You look at the guys that submitted him. They're all the best of the best, and they do it by kind of breaking his limbs. I think that I think this is a spot where we see a rare Hooper KO. I think he wears him out. Jim Miller's takedown defense is not the best, and when you grapple Jim Miller, he gets tired. And I think Hooper's gonna try to grapple the fuck out of him.
So I agree with you, Sub. Well, I agree and disagree. Hooper doesn't have the KO power, and Jim Miller is a tough dude to put out. So on the spreadsheet there, I had said Hooper by submission. I think Jim Miller is going to get tired, and yeah, he's tough to submit, but he's also tough to KO. It's just a tough dude, and I don't think Hooper has the power to KO him. So that's what made me end with the Hooper submission. I also took the fight to end by submission because Jim he's a dog.
Yeah.
He is a dog. There's no quitting that dude. You have to put him out. He's not gonna. You're gonna have to break a limb to get him to submit, which we could see happen.
No, I mean, in some regards, I agree with you there, Jeff. But like, I think I think it's hard to submit him in the sense that like he knows everything about jiu-jitsu, he knows all the positions, but like if you get this, if Chase wears him out and gets on top of him and mount and he takes his back and he flans him out, I think it's a positional TKO to be clear. I don't think he's just like KOing him on the feet. I think he just wears him out, and Jim's not the kind of guy to give up the neck, but at some point, if he gets his limbs trapped or he gets stuck in a mount and Chase just starts dropping elbows, I think that's where the KO comes from. And I do agree, like the submission's more likely, but like given the odds, give me a KO here.
No, I can appreciate it. I don't hate the bet.
All right, boys, let's turn to AI. AI had a roasted to win. They had the under 2.5 rounds and a roasted to win by KO. They pulled it all together, said a Rosa TKO in round number 2. Did we get there? Was that round number 2?
No, it was round 1. End of
all
round,
right.
45 seconds left in round 1, but
Chase Hooper to win under 2.5 rounds, and Hooper by submission, Jeff. They pulled it all together. They said Hooper to win by submission in round 2. I'm going to get a refill.
Oh, shit. I just put Hooper to win by submission in round 2 at plus 400.
Are we back?
Yes, Jim Miller's a tough fucking dude. There's no doubt about it. The guy's been around forever. I mean, he's got, 43 or 44 fights in his career. The guy's 41 or 42 years. He's got more fights than he is his age, but he's a tough dude. He's going to be tough to put out, but I think Hooper's just shifty enough to he's going to wrestle, grapple, do whatever the hell he's going to do. And again, as I'd mentioned, I don't think he's got the KO power, and he certainly doesn't have the KO power to put Jim Miller out. But we'll see. I mean, obviously anything can happen. Maybe he catches him on the button and puts him down. We'll see what happens here. DJ Hardy says he hates Miller, but he is tough as shit. He is. I was almost going to go decision in this one, but given the narrative of they want Chase Hooper to be a star, kind of like the Bo Nichols style. They want it. They want it. The UFC wants it. They're giving them matchups. So I don't. Yeah, K-Wolf. Hooper is still improving. Either way, the UFC does want Hooper. Obviously, a younger guy. Now, Jim Miller, it's kind of like the crossing of the guard. Hooper beats Miller. Hooper, he's got that under his belt. I beat Miller. Now,
dude.
And if he beats him by finish, even better.
Yeah, even a win, I think, goes a long way. But yeah, for sure. People, I don't know, people used to sleep on Chase, obviously. Like, this is the first time that we've seen Chase at anything like these kind of numbers. And in a way, it's a pretty big step up. This isn't the first time that I bet Chase Hooper by KO. The last time was against Slaviklaus, which he definitely did KO him, but the ref didn't fucking stop the fight. Yeah, dude, I think, dude, Chase's figure, I say figure, like he's a woman. His physique, it's so much more in recent years. Like, I don't know if this guy is on.
Sub, I got an email from him, and his pronouns were they and she. I don't know what to make of it.
Wait, who, Chase? No, dude. Okay, I see what you did there.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this guy, man, like it still feels like he's a 19-year-old kid, like he did, or like he did, like he was when he came into the octagon a few years ago. But like, he was a weight class down, and he was just like a skinny little kid. Now, when you look at like this guy, he's a massive lightweight. Like, he's massive for 55, where he used to look like skinny and whatever at 45. Like, this guy's changed, man. His ground and pound is really fucking mean. I think the only reason that they price these KO props like they do is because he doesn't have a whole lot of them. He came in a grappler, BJJ guy, just being slick and being more crafty. I think it's hard to outcraft Jim Miller on the mat, but you get Jim Miller tired, and you can fucking hurt this guy on the mat. Yeah, Delphic. Yeah. I got a few hundred more before I start slurring my words. Yeah, man. Dude, I mean, it's tough. We were talking about all about the finish parlay earlier, and I thought that Chase was probably a good candidate for sub, but also, like, at 50%, I don't think that number's right, man. I mean, when you put this giant KO number out there, I think the KO number is better valued than the sub. Is he more likely to sub? Sure. But
Nicholas, that's why I also put the fight to end by submission. I could see Chase getting put out, subbed, not put out, subbed. Either guy to win the fight by submission. I see that as a legit option. So I did put that out there in the playbook. But I do think Hooper's going to get it. And then, as Mike was saying it, prior to Mike saying it, AI has Hooper sub in round 2. I am on that as well at plus 400. Turk B says Hooper by decision at plus 250.
I'm in on Hooper round 2.
Mike's
probably gets the job done. Probably does the decision, but give me round 2. I got some nice plus money on it.
There's RVD 420. What up, fellas? What up, dude? Jim Miller by submission plus 1,800. Pretty tasty. I was just saying, I took fight to end by submission. I don't think Miller's going to win this fight, though. Personally, my opinion. Miller's a badass dude. He's a dog. He will fight till the end. That is for sure. If he's going to tap, it's probably going to be because of a broken arm and he can't continue.
I do want to shout out, man. This has been a hell of a start. Great job from the boys on screen. We're about to bring our next guy on screen, and this guy fucks around, and you don't want to find out. Let's go. Let's bring him on. Never met a fence he can't climb. Here's our guy, Spenny Penny Bombs. What's up, Spenny? How are you?
What's going on, scumbags?
It's one of my favorite Canadian
I don't always know why I'm caught off guard by that, but I'm feeling good. How you doing, brother?
Oh, you know, doing pretty well. Card's been pretty good to myself as well. On Elkins there, but had a couple other spots that we hit. I've seen in the chat there. I'm gonna take Hooper by decision plus 187, and the fight to go to the distance plus 160.
Michael B says never met a fence he can't climb.
That might be
or at least
true.
won't try.
That might be true.
What up, Spenny?
Going on, man? What's going on? You got anything live for the Masters?
What? Yeah. What do you do? I was just gonna say, what are you doing in the golf? What do you got?
I got Bryson with boosted from 18 to 23 to 1. So same with Bryson right now. I have him as well. He was doing good, and then he dropped down again. And I got Xander kicking around in there as well. He had a good day today, so see how he finishes tomorrow. But Rory looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed with the Rory. How he's. I mean, I'm not a Rory fan, but it is what it is. He fucking came out with his hair on fire, and no, he's looking good. The Eagles out there. I mean, he's got a couple of them this week. So I'm sitting on Corey Connors at plus 6,000. He's in third right now, but I got my fingers crossed on that one. I'm hoping he comes out lighting the world on fire tomorrow. But I also got Xander to win it. I got Justin Rose top 10, or I'm sorry, top 20. I took Sepp Straka, which I'll probably never.
Yeah, same. Yeah, well, I only did Sepp Straka first round, and he did terrible in the first round, of course, and then did way better in the second round.
He ruined it for himself. I got Hovland to come in the top 5, which is viable at plus 700. I figured that was a great price. He was there yesterday, so we'll see what happens. I'm excited for tomorrow's round.
Yeah,
I was saying earlier that I guessed the round or the overall score to be 12 under. Rory's at 12 under now, but I was saying, I think it was to Trisha in the chat there. The pin placement tomorrow's championship.
Yeah, it should be tough tomorrow. Yeah,
it's gonna be fucking tough. So, I'm figuring it. I don't think we're going to see a 6-7 under round or a 5-6 under round. I think it's going to be even 1-2 under maybe.
Probably around there. I think so. It's been playing tough. The course has been playing tough for most of the guys out there. It's just so fast. Everything's so fast.
Yeah. Oh, those balls! They take that 3 extra inches. All of a sudden, the thing fucking picks up speed and it's in the
just
water.
Gone. Yeah.
Mike and I were talking the other day before we shot the video for the Masters, and what's your favorite major? And I think the Masters is my favorite major.
Yeah, Masters is probably one of my. I would say it's probably my favorite. I'd say the Masters and the Open. I like the Open a lot too. But it's just so early in the morning. Sometimes you have to wake up pretty early. Sometimes, but I do really like the Open as well.
Yeah, I going through just the history of the tournaments and all that good stuff. I personally get jacked up for the Masters, and I don't, I can appreciate the courses changing every couple, every year for all the other majors, but the fact that it's at Augusta every year and it's just exciting, you got to hit
Augusta's beautiful.
You got to make the putts, and I don't know.
You have to know the course. You have to know the course pretty well. But the McCarty guy, he I think it's his first time there. He's playing pretty damn well this whole tournament there, the lefty. So good for him.
I actually, the course. The course favors the lefties, or
exactly.
Well at the course, but I actually did take him live. I don't even know what the price I got him at, but I sprinkled a little bit on him.
Nice. I thought about taking Lowry live, and I thought about taking a couple others live, but
I'm not a big Lowry fan. He's playing well.
He's playing really well though. Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know what it is. You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. Last year I got burned on Lowry 5 times. I got to the point where I was like, "Fuck this!" Almost like a Sepp Straka. Like I just said, "Fuck yeah, I'm done." I was done with Lowry last year. I can't play him this year. I just can't.
My buddy had Rose first round leader at 65 to 1, which was pretty good which was a nice one to see. I should have joined him.
I didn't have him at 65 to 1. I did take him live though.
Yeah, I should have took it with him. I'm pissed.
Yeah. No, I had a buddy. Yeah, he had him. He had him pre-flop, man, at 80 to 1, and I kind of thought, nah, that's too big of a long shot for a competition like this, and I didn't take it. And then he went fucking like 3-0, and I was like, okay, this guy's locked in. I took him 20 to 1 for a bill. And I felt like an idiot because I was like, dude, I should have just followed this guy for.
He plays well there. He's been in the lead in there a few times, I think, at Augusta. So after the first round,
I'll tell you what, from a lefty player performance, I'm disappointed I didn't take Bubba to come in the top 20. He's obviously won it. He's irrelevant in my opinion. He's been irrelevant in golf since his Masters win.
he plays well though.
I'm disappointed that I didn't take him to come in the top 20 because that would have been a great number. I don't know what I don't even know how to find out how that number was, but that would have been a good one. I'll tell you, Spenny, I don't know if you were listening. I had two bets. I had a great one and a shit one. My great bet was Phil Mickelson to miss the cut at plus 60, and my shit one was Rory to miss the cut at plus 70.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Well,
I'm not a Rory fan. I'm not a Rory.
He played really bad on that first day, and then maybe he would have imploded, but he just came back and just like played amazing the next day. And
when he put that ball in the water and got a double on that hole, I was like, he's fucking done. There we go.
Exactly.
And then
I was like, he looks like he's got the yips. I was like, he looks terrible, and the next day he comes out and shoots like a -6, and you're like, oh god, he's good. He's fired back up.
Yeah.
It's funny, man. My parents, they like to gamble,
nervous
but
about
they're not
him.
really.
Just taking over tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, he has a shit round with some tough pin placements. But no, like I said, I had Corey Connors at plus 6,000 and Xander at plus 1,800 or whatever the hell he was to outright win. So we'll see what happens.
Somebody got.
Yeah. What's that?
I got it, Mike.
I was just saying. Somebody
I got it.
got.
What do I got?
You go ahead. Go ahead, Sub.
Oh no, I was following up on some of the golf stuff. I would say I'm glad that Jeff and Mike got me on Corey Connors because that definitely had value. That was a live bet for me. Yeah, my the first round leader obviously worked out well, but my outrights.
Okay, so you got Rose. You caught the first round leader without any split on top of it.
Yeah.
It's fucking huge, dude.
Yeah, it's nice when you catch that. I mean, it obviously paid for the weekend and then some. But
because so many times I'll get a first round leader and there's 3-way tie. So my first round leader gets divided by 3. It's like it's still good money. But it's not as good as it could have been.
Yeah, 100%.
Jimmy Miller. Flipping, flopping all over this dude here.
Man, oh wow, what a takedown with his legs. Wow. That was a nice takedown by Hooper with his legs there.
I need Hooper round 2, boys. That's what I'm rooting for.
Jim's just still got life in him at 40, whatever the fuck he is, 41, 42.
It does. The dude doesn't quit.
That's why I said like his last couple of fights, his gas tank hasn't been the problem. Like he's looked fresh. He's looked fresher than any of the other fighters that he's fought.
I mean, Jim Miller looked great earlier.
Yeah, Chase is doing what I
Chase does whatever.
Submissions. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not shocked by the way it's playing out, to be honest. And I think this is very bullish for our. I mean, there's plenty of time left in round 1, but I think this is very bullish for our round 2, round 3 bets on Chase.
Scumbag Hardy, what did you get that price at? Because I like that. I didn't even look at that. That would have. I don't like my Canadians, Spenny.
I've taken Corey so many times because he's he gets so close and but he just can't get over that hump, and so I didn't take him this time, and if he ended up coming through I would have been really pissed, but he still has a chance. You never know.
As I mentioned, I took him as the outright winner, but I wish I took him in the top 5 or top 10 because that's
top 5 every time.
But yeah.
He plays super well at Augusta.
Steve says
Hooper on the back on Jimmy Miller here. Is that going to wear out Hooper?
Yeah, my worst bet was Willie Z. Willie Z played terrible. I had him outright. He played terrible.
brutal.
So
Mike
bad.
had I think Mike had given him out when we did our show
So
there.
bad.
And I was like,
I understand how the arm triangle or the body lock triangle. wears
Yeah.
out, though.
Sitting on his backpack.
I think Cooper will be fine here.
For round 2. Let's get a round 2 finish. That I've been saying that all week.
Yeah, let's.
Look at him. He's still not, even though he's done, he's still not willing to go down.
I think
That's
Miller's
an
going to be very tired, man. Miller's fine to strike for 3 rounds, but you get this guy grappling, and it's always a problem.
Steve, I can appreciate it, dude. I call it my good bet, my stupid bet. I appreciate it. Yeah, and that was a stupid bet.
Yeah, we don't win them all for sure.
Oh no, I appreciate calling it. Hey, you got to recognize. You got to recognize.
Set first round and Willie Z were bad.
Yeah, Sep was terrible.
I had them
I'll never
I
bet
had
that motherfucker again.
I had JJ Spawn, and I forgot who the other guy was there to get the lead. I didn't expect Zalatoris not to get there. I'm surprised. And you know what that means, boys? Zalatoris is not going to be an option for next year's major. So write it down. No Zalatoris next year.
No, I didn't think you were hating on. No, Steve. No, I
took Zalatoris.
I can appreciate when somebody says that was a shit bet, and I had obviously given it out on stream. And
I'll hate on Jeff shit bets.
Yeah, I bet it.
That was actually your
Jeff.
shit bet. Your shit bet, like Zalatoris.
I'm right with you, Jeff. Like I'm right with you, brother. I mean,
Willie was bad.
We got on the wrong side. Happens.
Yeah, I took Rory to miss the cut at plus 700. The fucking guy's in the lead.
Sunday M was probably my best one. He was like 140 to 1. I got him a couple good prices for top like 10 and top 20. So.
Yeah, I agree, Nicholas Handy. 10-9 chase.
What do you boys think about that one? I was just going to ask. 10-9 chase?
I think so.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Chase about to get him out of here.
Yep, round 2, baby. Let's go.
Round 2.
Let's go in the distance.
Fuck you, Svenny. Fucking Canadian.
I'll be right back, boys.
It's just one of those. I don't know. The biggest number. It's the biggest number on the card. Everybody thinks he's gonna get a finish. I think he's just gonna grind out a decision against the old man. We'll see though.
Round 2 is the time to shine.
I hate seeing that red X is on Dan Ige. Someone posted it in the chat.
Yeah. We talked about that. Red XA's got to stink all over this fucking card. Makes it hard to. It does. You can cap fights. Sub. You cap a fight all week long. You like a spot, and then Red X6 on it. You just throw it in the garbage.
No. I mean, I hate to see it.
The answer is yeah.
But no, I don't at all. I mean, I just roll with my reads, man.
He likes Jandragoba too, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that sucks too. God damn it. Might have to switch my picks now on those 2 fights and go the opposite.
It's like I look for 66% trends, right? Give me a 66%er and I'll be happy with that. And God damn it, this guy's not an 85% fade. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah. He's got to win sometimes.
Wearing the backpack here, sub.
Just keep wearing the backpack. Just wear him out. Keep running that clock time. Get into the next round.
With the left.
And do it again in the next round.
Oh, he's trying to pull it under. He can't get it quite under. I got 304, 303, 302.
Yeah, I'm pretty much close. I'm just like maybe a couple seconds behind. 259,
I
258.
have a weird feeling maybe
I know where
Spenny
Sub's
could be
at.
right. I mean, Jim Miller looks very tired here. I kind of wonder if Chase Hooper just won't pursue it when it comes.
That's what I was thinking. Just ride it out. Just ride the old man out and just take a decision
I have a
win.
weird feeling you're right, Spenny. Like, yeah.
He was the biggest number on the card.
What
Biggest number on the card too. Everybody wants him to finish him. You
Well,
never
the
know though.
question is
There's
if
still
they can
time.
do him dirty,
He's
right?
working him pretty good here, so.
This
Which
is old man time.
I don't think he gets him up with a sub. He would. I think he has to like you said, knock him out. Which he hit him a couple of good times.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's possible he gets him out with the sub. I just thought the difference between sub and
Oh,
KO
he's definitely
was
still a better good grappler, but
Get
Jim's
up.
just slippery
They
on the
get up
ground.
with 2 minutes to go. They're up. They're battling.
I mean, by the numbers, they were giving him like I don't know, 6 or 7 times as much sub equity as decision equity.
Yeah. He was like
There's
plus
no way that can be right.
plus 105. I think it was.
Hooper's trying to get the back. He can't quite get it off the cage, but he does bring him down again. Another takedown for Hooper.
Jim's fine with it. It's like, oh, lie here. Let me rest. My old man rest.
Like, well, Hooper's pretty mean when he gets on top. He usually throws a lot of punches, and he's just kind of not doing it this fight. I don't know
Just
if
kind of rolling around with him.
Yeah.
if he wants to prove the point that he can sub him, or if he is just trying to stay
Maybe.
safe and he's like,
I feel like he's trying to.
fight.
It seems like he has been trying to sub him, maybe, but
It kind of does, right? I mean, he's usually a mean guy on top. Like everybody, like you wiki cap him and you're like sub. But if you watch his tape, like he's pretty mean usually.
oh,
Like,
he's trying to get.
ground and pound a lot of the time.
Oh, what the?
Weird.
I mean, the way he's kind of rolled for these,
He's-
calf slicers and whatnot, it's kind of like he wants to show like I'm a better jiu-jitsu
Grappler.
guy than you. Like
Yeah,
my
I'm just a better
modern
grappler.
game is better than your old school game.
And he's just like he's letting Jim just catch his breath here. Ooh, that hurts. Ooh, that one hurts.
Oh, dude, if you've been in a calf slicer, like it hurts. Like
Oh, no doubt. It feels like you're probably gonna snap your fucking.
Yeah.
But
Well,
Jim's
if
like,
you've
I
ever
got
seen
it.
anybody like, if you've ever seen somebody not tap to a calf slicer and like
She usually breaks their leg,
them
right?
really finish it, like the knee blows out. Like you
Yeah, I
see
was
it.
gonna say.
It's not like normal, like tendon tear. It's like your knee,
Knee pops
explodes
out.
type thing.
Yeah,
All right, what happened there? Nothing.
it's just more
Nothing,
grappling.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much nothing.
All right.
Yeah,
More
like I
more
was
Hooper
saying,
just
I
rolling him
kind
around.
of feel like Spenny had the sharp read here. Like maybe this just does go to decision.
Cooper minus 900 was the play.
We'll see what
Well,
happens.
Minus 620.
I mean,
Hang on.
Spenny
Minus
had decision, which I mean, I'm saying decision. Maybe decision was the play.
I got some Hooper
I ain't
minus.
playing no minus 900 fucking
That's what I was
Yeah.
laughing
shit out of here.
What was the decision, Spenny?
Plus 187 I got it at, and then I did plus 160 for the fight to go the distance too.
Yeah, you might have been onto something.
We'll see though.
Let's go, submission. At this point, I don't care who fucking wins. I just need a submission.
Just stand up in the third round and throw a little bit.
I mean, Jim looks so tired, dude.
He does. He
I feel
definitely
like-
looks tired now. He got worked over those 2 rounds for sure.
If Hooper really wants to go for it, he probably can.
I think Hooper's
Respecting the old man. Yeah, he's just shooting them and just working them.
Jim's definitely
I
gay.
think he just knows he's safe.
He's gassed now, yeah. Jim gonna finally fucking throw him down after this one, maybe? He's been talking about it for a while. I feel like he's been waiting to lose for the last time, maybe.
All right. What do we got here?
Good thing Razor's not here. Tick, 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 tick. Keep going.
Oh, he's too soft. He's probably on some other streams, but he's too soft to come on. This
He's listening. He might be listening.
look, this show hits hard, man. Can't come in here soft.
Are you gonna try and put him in another calf slicer here? What are we doing?
Yeah.
You
This
try
is
to be
like a
soft in
different
this
type of
Jeff?
calf slicer that you almost never
Oh,
see.
Jim Miller just sticking his foot in his mouth. There you go. Yeah, you eat some of my
Jeff
toes.
knows there ain't no room for soft bitches.
I
up
really
here.
feel like
Gifted
Chase is
son.
like Chase is just showing cool game. This is
He just
really,
turned it into a
All the
grappling
down-
match and just said, "Here, I'm just
yeah.
gonna."
This is really annoying. Like I feel like if he wanted to, he could like
Like,
sure.
who
get
next
on
go
top.
to?
Like he should.
Shout out
Like,
to
at some
Jeff
point,
here
at some point, Chase
gifting a
is just like kind of
sports money memberships up. That's a big situation. He ain't no soft bitch. He's here giving his plays on the regular. Shout out to
Oh no, he's not. No, he's not. Was he trying to do a twister? Is he trying to get him in a twister?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was trying to get him in a twister, wasn't he?
Yep.
No, he got pretty close to it.
Yeah, he tried to get his arm around him and try and get the twister. I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what do you guys think about just speaking of twister? What do you guys think of that Bryce Mitchell fight later?
I like Bryce.
I like Bryce.
So do I. So do
don't
I.
like Bryce, but I like
I don't like Bryce, but I
Um,
think he's gonna. I think he wins. I think he wins a greasy decision.
Yep.
Yeah.
think I
Yeah, the problem is that Bryce's decision opened at 10-1, and now it's like the best line you can get is 4.5-1.
Well, yeah, it's dropped down a
I'm
lot.
kind of with
You
you.
could take
though.
sub. Jim Miller's trying to put him.
No, I don't think Bryce subs him. I mean, Bryce is a much better control grappler as opposed to submission grappler.
But just with everybody taking go the other way.
I got Mitchell plus 3.5 at plus 550.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything on the book for that one. To be honest, I think that the way the lines come down, I think John Silva inside the distance at even money is probably a good bet. I think John Silva money line might be a pretty good bet at this point. To be honest.
Yo, Nexy, shout out, my friend. Thanks for joining. If you want to,
and I don't really
want to pay it forward, by all means, feel free. You can gift one as well. But thanks for joining. We appreciate it, and make sure you hit the thumbs up button for us.
6,
and I don't really share your feelings
3,
towards
2,
Bryce.
1.
I actually like Bryce. I think Bryce is a pretty decent human being. He's kind of dim in some of the nonsense that he says.
He just comes from the deep south. He's just a dumb fuck. Like it's just.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's funny like the way these reporters and whatnot interrogate him about like you said this and that about LGBTQIA2+ people. I mean,
all
I mean, go ask Islam Makhachev about that. Maybe
it doesn't have to be about
like
any of that.
like
it's just
every bit as much negative a view as Bryce does.
Oh.
Go ask the.
It doesn't have to. It's
Dude,
nothing. I don't think it has to do. I don't think it has to do about that.
But
I think it has to be about the other thing that
like
was said on his stream
that's kind
live.
of the
That
nonsense
was
thing to
pretty
do,
dumb.
right? Like that's kind of the hipster 20 odds thing to do is like, white people from the South are bad or whatever. So you got to interrogate this.
You can there's certain things that you should say on a live podcast or stream that maybe shouldn't be said. Like
a lot
that
of
he
people
said
have said
there.
a lot worse things than that, and they don't really get interrogated. I mean, in the way that Bryce does, it's very cringe to treat white evangelical Christians this way. And I'm not a white evangelical Christian. I don't think that sort of Christianity doesn't really jive with me, but it's pretty much bullshit, I think.
End of the day, fuck him. Michael B says, very nice call on this decision, Spenny.
Yeah, that was nice, Ben.
That was a good call.
And the fight to go to fight to go decision and Hooper. Let's go cash it.
What did you get that at?
Plus 187 for the decision, and fight decision go decision was plus 160.
Nice strike. I see the
Yeah,
Florida
that was
Panthers
clever.
beat the Sabres in the shootout 3-2. In the books.
All right, I don't know what to do in this next fight now because I want Underdoba, but now Red X likes her, so I don't know.
I am on.
Yeah, I'm all over, Verna. I'm all over.
Yeah.
I'm on Jan on this next fight.
I think this line movement, in particular, is just insane to me. It's just insane. I wish I hadn't taken so much so early because I'd go crazy right now at the current line.
Verna's going to gas after round one.
I don't think so.
Really?
I mean, if she fails a bunch of takedowns, maybe. But I kind of doubt it.
Well, we are going to be head-to-head, my friend.
I like Verna by decision at plus 175, but I kind of like the sub maybe a little bit too at plus 260. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
How has Red X been doing? I don't obviously not following along.
I don't even know actually. Yeah, I'm gonna take Verna either way, maybe decision or sub.
We're popping a new contest out there. We got our brother from another mother down there in Las Vegas giving us them positive vibes. We'll bring him on.
There he is. I'm very aroused.
Make it, Daddy up in the
house. I had to play that one for you.
Very nice. Appreciate it.
Big Mac.
Yo. Benny. Subhuman. Gaucho. And Jeff, of course. And really, of course, Mike. What's going down?
What's your scumbag?
Boys, I just released
scumbag alert.
All right. I love you boys. Get all your formalities underway and we'll get down to business.
That's good.
Here's a tweet. Like and follow Sports Money Wins. Drop your winner on the co-main event in the Twitter comments. If you win, we'll do a giveaway on the. All we're trying to do is give you guys more swag. Mega the Mac, what do you got, dude? Let's evaluate this merchandise here. You are color coordinated. You got Bushwood.
I always. There's no gambling at Bushwood. You know that.
Let me ask
And
you.
I never slice.
Do I own
gambling at Bushwood? I never slice. There you go. Of course, man. Fuck around, Mike. Like you. Mikey.
Cheers, brother.
Man, so many pens die on me.
Well, let me ask you. Do I own it?
Yeah, do I own it? Great movie.
Ty
One of my
Webb.
all-time
Ty
favorites.
Webb. Yeah, Ty Webb's a dude.
Ty.
Mr. Webb never keeps score.
Do drugs, Danny?
You should. Tremendous. All right, I dropped the link in the chat. All you guys have to do is say drop the winner on the co-main. Drop the winner for the co-main. Doesn't matter how it gets done. We'll give away dropping a winner on the co-main. You do have to like and repost the tweet. Let's go. Trying to give you guys giveaway. We got one already in play. The number of decisions. We've got another one in play here. No other stream is giving you guys money like this. Let's go. And by the way, C-Mac, we have been dominating this fucking card. Let's go.
Nice.
Boy. It's good stuff.
I want so bad to put more money on Verta right now.
I like Verta.
I'm already reverse CLB'd. I just think this fucking line movement is so wrong.
I'm on Jan.
Like it
on this fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Yerna at a discount. I'm gonna look at Yerna as a discount now. Plus, I'm sorry, minus 130. Yeah, I'll take some Yerna.
I already have $1,200 on fucking Verna, dude, and I'm tempted to put like another 1,000. Like this does not make any sense to me at all. I mean, 2 takedowns and she wins this fight. It might be 1 takedown. It's just not make a fucking lick of sense to me, man. I mean, is Jan really going to come in here with like a perfect anti-grappling game plan?
No, but Verna's going to gas out after round 1. So, yeah. She's going to take over 2-3.
She's not going to get a takedown after round 1? What if she gets a takedown?
I'm not betting on that. I'm betting on Jan.
Is she going to gas out after that? Because I think if she gets 1 takedown in round 1, the fight might be over by submission, and in that case, she's not going to gas out because I think Jan's more likely to gas out at that point. Like this line is crazy to me, dude. I really cannot believe it came in like the way it did.
Oh, Mike, what's AI got?
Oh, hang on.
Kushkat, appreciate you becoming a member. I called you out earlier. Appreciate you joining. Hope you're cashing. There he is.
Oh.
I feel like I should probably just leave it, but man, I am really tempted to add.
Phone job.
Sancho, I do believe I am on the island. I'm on the island of Jan. And I'll tell you what, I've been to Southeast Asia. I've been on that side of the world, and the beaches are beautiful.
All right, Zenadroba. Decision is the AI play of the night here.
All right. Michael B., what do you got on this one? Are you on the island with me? I might have missed your comment if you did in the chat, but what do you got?
I'm gonna
Go ahead,
drop.
C-Mac, sorry.
No, I was just saying, what up, Nasty Nate?
We got
Boston
fucking
smashed
C-Mac.
it.
Somebody said, was it C-Mac sighting here? We got C-Mac up in this bitch. Look at this guy, color coordinated. C-Mac, I got to work on my
I'm in it
swag.
to win.
C-Mac, I gotta say, Mike just realized you were here.
I know. He's. Let's ride over that slick head of his.
Well,
I like sharp
Sheen.
cappers. It takes a minute for me to see that the sharpest of cappers are here. Sharp, sharp. Some would say C-Mac's a good capper. I said this guy.
C-Mac, you got anything for that for the Dodger game? Just about to pop off.
Yeah, I think the Dodgers roll.
Any player props?
I don't take Otani, but I think he goes deep tonight.
I was just going to say I like Otani.
C-Mac, you
Edmonds,
fucking
RBI.
C-Mac, you
Some guys
scumbag.
like
You come out
chalk.
here.
A lot of guys like to get in there with chalk.
Otani Homer at plus 235 and the RBI at plus 145 I was looking at. And I also like on the other side, Michael Bush. Plus 500 for Homer.
Bush Light.
Yeah.
Michael Bush.
I like Bush.
C-Mac comes out here giving the Dodgers money line. Fuck it, heavy.
No, not money line. You gotta take a run line or their team total. But Otani and Hernandez tonight.
Yeah.
Brown blows.
Yeah.
Yeah, Petty Fetty. Let's go. Let's roll.
I feel like the crew is assembled, boys.
I think the wind's blowing out a little bit too towards like right center.
Yeah, right center tonight.
Sounds like an over.
Even Conforto or Muncy, this could be a good game for those guys with a pitcher like Brown.
I was thinking
kind of been struggling.
Nobody gives
Muncy is
Muncy
the other
any
guy.
credit. And I sit there and I say, why not? This guy likes a batting average. He's good lefty, righty. Why not
Trump
get Muncy?
awful.
This guy.
Fuck you. I want to work on it.
What's that
Still
other
brings
name?
it.
I'm bringing everything. I love you guys, man.
All right, so you're on the favor here. Verna.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on Verna big. I think everybody is except for
really.
I am on the island. I'm on Jan.
No, Jeff's
on Island. I like it. What about the next one coming up? The Ige.
I'm adding another 500. Like
Red X is on Ige.
I don't know. Maybe I eat my word.
I'm on Ige though. I know it's
Yeah, I was thinking about taking Ige.
It's gone to pandemonium here. We love it. We love all these guys coming involved here. We've got a fight in front of us, though. Jan and Janadroba with that fucked up eye.
Yeah, I think the over's in play. Obviously, it's 9 because Sasaki could get it too. I mean, he could pitch well, but his command isn't just there yet. Even though he's got great shit.
I was thinking either Bush, and I also like Suzuki as well as guys for the Cubs.
Let's go, Kush guy. Let's go, baby. What's the price at there, C-Mac, for the over there?
Yeah, Verna, you don't know where she's staring.
It's just a 9. 8.5 to 9.
Okay.
I told you guys the story, I'm sure, before. Of
Nice one. Depends where you look. 110 or 115.
Eyeball floating out there.
Thanks.
I took a decision and for Verna there plus 175. I think it's just these chick fights, high level fights.
I know. That tight with these chick fights.
I didn't know that she had a wandering eye, and I said, "What are you looking at?" She's like, "Oh, my eye just drifts." Oh, I'm sorry.
Just drifts.
Brew crew up again.
She gets clocked with a fucking shot and her eye goes soft to the fucking complete side.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. There's a song that says "son of a bitch" in there. I can't believe the Angels are beating the Astros.
I want to take the Angels. Did you take them?
No, I stayed.
Yeah, I didn't need. I want.
I think I had a player prop in there somewhere, but the Angels early in the season, man, these guys.
Yeah,
it takes them a little while to feel they're fucking scumbags, right?
Well, Yeah, well, the big thing was Anderson. I mean, the good or the bad, and the Astros just had obliterated him. Did you see some of those numbers? That's why I was a little bit, and I didn't know what we'd get from Gusto here. The fucking tonight. Angels winning again.
C-Mac.
I know. I got to be maybe on them a little bit more. They will fall off. I mean, it's only April fucking 12th, so.
I'm about to announce the new show, Mikey Money and C-Mac giving out the night before a K-prop, an RBI prop, a side, a total, and a nerfy. C-Mac,
Gotta have them all.
Yeah, we gotta roll the cycle. I don't know. I mean, what we do it at 8 a.m. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Figure out the time.
We'll figure it out.
Seems appropriate. I'll bet you I haven't done a lot of nerfy yerfies. Have you, C-Mac? Have you been in the nerfy?
I don't do them a ton. No.
I don't mind them. I do.
I don't mind them either, but the price is usually big.
It's just so fucking.
Depending on which way.
It's so early right now. Like, it's hard.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind taking a few. Yeah, I mean, I just don't do them a ton, but people fucking love it because everyone wants a quick buck. Everyone loves a fucking nerfy.
You know what's funny is I've been on like an 8 or 9 run nerfy streak. Doesn't change the influence of likes and views. It's like nobody cares. They want the nerfies, but they don't care about the nerfies. Fucked up. Genetrova on top here, boys. Women's fight. These two chicks are jacked.
Yeah, I'm tempted to take more, to be honest. I don't know why the line came in.
This is one of those spots where
pick them right now.
Yeah, well, Jan was getting some shots in on her there for a little bit, and she couldn't take her down, but then she finally got her down.
I mean, she hasn't done a whole lot with the takedown.
No, and Jan's still throwing shots, too. She's going to open up her guard. There you go.
Yeah, Jan's going to get out. I don't know, like you said, Spenny, I think Jan landed the better shots. I bet you they score this for Verna when it's over.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just because
even though like it's weird. Like I mean, they're supposed to score it by damage.
Yeah, Jan was still throwing shots the whole time, and she landed shots on the feet. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I thought she
just the
landed
takedown, just the takedown and the control though. I did to the end of the for a while there, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joseph.
I'm tempted to hedge. To be honest.
Give me the loop. Give me the loop.
Jan's plus 200.
Biggie.
I'm gonna take a little Jan plus 200. Small, not like a whole unit or anything, but
well, Jean was minus 130 pre-game here.
Verna minus 270.
Yeah, this ground control on the punish here late definitely helps. She definitely got some shots in finally late, and good ground control help. Oh, that up kick though. Watch that one. Yeah. Don't want another up kick here, like Elkins took. Jesus. Oh, almost got her. Oh, get it there. Get her neck. Oh no. I'm gonna deep enough her arm. I'm trying to get her arm.
Yeah, they rejected my first bet. I'm gonna take some Jan plus 235. I don't think it's she's death gas or anything, but like Jeff was saying, I do worry that she might tire out. And in fact, I'm going to take a full unit on it. Yeah. I'm a little worried.
Units be advised.
I'm a little worried.
Thank everybody for being here. We got spots up. We got spots. We got guys rocking. We got all kinds of live bets rolling around the horn. This is an appropriate time to remind everybody to hit the thumbs up button. That underway. We're back. Yanatroba Yan. Round number 2. Yanatroba might be one of those spots where it was minus 135 and you're just good enough to get that spot. Now she's minus 1050. She's trying.
Get the sub.
Get that sub.
The decision and then sprinkled with this the sub too at plus 260. I did both.
I don't know if she has it. She's getting
Shying though, but it's backpacking a bit here.
Give me the loop. Give me the loop.
Yanatroba to win by decision at plus 200 is lingering. I went heavy on that spot.
Plus 175, yeah, decision. Plus 260 for sub.
Heavy on Yanatroba. Cocktails are flying. My bets are representing the fly. Let's go, sub.
The fly.
Yeah, the fly. Not much.
I'm hoping I don't need that head.
You ever seen that movie, The Fly?
Yeah.
Okay. The Fly. Weird ass shit.
Weird
movie.
Let's see what happens here, boys. Yanatroba.
Just have to like going for her arm and get her neck instead.
She is minus 4,000 Yanatroba to finish this girl off. Choke her out. Choke her. Get that arm under there. Get it under there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Come on.
She has to beat by decision. I'm okay with that too at plus 200. I'm okay with that too. Oh, I'm more than okay with that. Let's go.
Eesh, that's a
Beat her up, but
angle.
don't beat her so bad.
Yeah, you know,
beat her up.
If the rest of the round goes like this, I'm very confident in Verna. I mean, this is not the kind of fight that's going to gas her out.
Well, you can get Verna at minus 2,800, sub.
No, yeah.
Round one was a little sketchy.
It's going to be 2-0. It's going to be 2-0.
100 more units.
It's going to be 2-0 after this round. So
I think so too, Spetty. Yeah. Round one was close, but yeah, I think Verna took round one. And yeah, if the rest of the round goes like this, round 3 is going to be a pretty simple matter.
like if this isn't like a like if she does this the whole round, like how is that not like a 10-8? Like
if this
Jan did nothing the entire round.
I agree with you, Spenny, but they never give 10-8s. So.
I know, but I'm just saying like that's like it's like almost as clear as day as a 10-8 could be.
Yeah, I agree. They just never give them.
I know.
You can never count on
Gotta
it.
say no.
Even if a fighter like knocks the other one down twice and takes their back and almost submits them, like they so rarely give a 10-8.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
I agree, Michael B. You need damage.
Oh, she's trying to slip out now though. So that'll help her case. There you go. Yeah, that helps your case. Now it's not a 10-8, not at all, for sure.
Was that a punch in the box?
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, definitely not. No.
And
She was going to be a 10-8 until she slipped. Oh, she got her arm?
yeah, she does.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Slippery.
Oh, she slipped out of it, though. Wow. Yo, Jan's slippery, too. Jeez.
Jan drove
That was a great transition, though, to grab it in her arm, though.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, dude. She's slick.
No, stolen base
She's trying
separate.
to do it again. She's trying to do it again.
Right.
She's slick, man.
Oh, get that leg out of there.
Oh, she popped her in the fucking face.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think it's 2-0. Round one.
Yeah, I agree.
Could possibly in the judges' eyes because the judges are morons. They
No,
could
I
score that.
think it's 2-0.
Sub, I'm on
clearly
Jan, and I think it's 2-0 for your girl.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, Jeff, you know how it goes, though, man. You can't put it past the judges.
No, I agree. I agree. No, I'm just letting you know from an unbiased opinion. I'm on Jan.
Yeah.
She's down 2 rounds. She needs a finish
Oh,
here, and
I hear you,
know what
Jeff.
I do like
mean,
about it.
you're biased in your own way, and so if you say that, then that's probably an even stronger indication.
Jan, what I do like about Jan moving forward in this fight is she is shooting submission attempts. Now both fighters are obviously, but Jan is shooting attempts to finish. That she's not just slapping dick out there. She's literally trying to finish the fight. So
Yeah,
maybe she catches a leg, maybe she catches an arm. We'll see what happens.
her best bet's being on the feet, though.
Nasty.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I mean,
Jan
Jan
is plus.
too.
Jay Peasy, my brother from another mother. Jay Peasy comes in here. He says, Jan looks like a unicorn right now. Unicorn. Shout out to you, Jay Peasy. Appreciate him dropping in, weighing in. We love our guy, Jay Peasy.
You know, Jay Peasy's on the Dodgers.
Oh, wow. I'm not going to say what JPZ messaged me earlier. He said every time they make the Dodgers more, I guess I am going to say it. Every time they make the Dodgers more attractive to bet, take some Dodgers here. Yeah, it's a little juicy. We'll go Dodgers -1 in honor of JP.
Oh, Peasy's got Dodgers run line.
Yeah, there we go. I told you. I know my guy, JPZ. Let's go, JPZ.
He didn't mess with me, and I knew what he was on.
Author of the JPZ's last year comments were every time they make the Dodgers more attractive to bet, you take the Dodgers. He messaged me earlier today. He said, you take these Dodgers. They're more attractive to bet. And here we go. Cubs, Dodgers.
Thanks. I needed that.
That video was for you, Dana. Congrats, man. Nice catch.
Yeah, you guys, great stuff here. Janet Droba puts Jan up against the cheese grater. If you have not gotten in on Jana Droba, you can catch her at -4,000. Nope. You know what? If you missed it, I gave it to you guys. I'm sorry, but she's -15,000 right now. Sorry you missed it. I'm about to ring up a whole bunch of
Oh,
cash.
she just grabbed the cage so big there. Oh,
Yeah,
my
no
God.
shit. That was
Yeah,
bad.
no
Holy
dude. I
shit.
saw that too. Where the
She
fuck was
grabbed
the
the
ref?
whole
The ref
corner of the
didn't even
cage
warn her.
there.
Ref did not
The
even
ref
warn her.
literally
He's not
shot
even
it down to
nothing.
the
He
other
was
side.
fucking not even looking. That was so bad.
I'd kick that ref in the fucking dick if I was in.
That was
his fucking
so
presence.
bad.
What
Like,
the
just
fuck
clear
was
as
that?
day. She
That was
grabbed it for
that was
like
the most
a couple
blatant cage
seconds
grab I
too.
think I've ever seen in the history of the UFC. Like that
And,
was
like, it wasn't
that was
even just the
insane.
cage; it was like the padding, like the corner there.
That was fucking stupid, dude.
Whatever. She's fucking gonna win the fight anyway.
Yeah, she's doing her thing now. We're good, man. I mean, I gave back $250 on the hedge, but we're good. I think we're fucking rolling, man. Dude, I swear to fucking God, man, this Fugazi fucking line movement late. What the fuck, dude? Who the fuck bet fucking tens of thousands of dollars on Jan? Like, dude,
It's pay-per-view,
that's
dude.
fucking bullshit.
It's
Like,
not that somebody's
Well, it's probably
Verna
because they
was
saw her
easily-
fight for the title.
easily-
They saw her fight for the title.
100,000 people coming
Verna
in.
was easily
Take
minus
$10.
200 here. Like, that's fucking bullshit. Like, who the fuck is putting this money in?
They saw her fight for the title before, and she's a dog, and that
Sub, in all due respect, I think you're
I
missing.
don't think so, man. I don't think that fight was that close. Like,
no, and definitely
500,000 people coming in putting $10 down is a lot of fucking money.
that's what I was saying. Like, it's more people, like other people, bro.
I don't think that fight was that close.
It's not
like,
one
maybe
big better
maybe
coming in
29,
dropping
28.
500,000.
I think 30-27 is fine.
500,000 people dropping $10.
I don't. But like, if you take 500,000 people, they all put it on the same side. I mean, you can't have 500,000 idiots out there. I mean, maybe 350,000. Like 350,000 don't really move the number. I think you had a big idiot out there, or you know, like there's no way, dude. Like, the public does not move the lines like that. There's somebody out there that's moving the line. It's not public money. I'm convinced it's not. It's bad money, but it's not public money. I've been saying this for a while. This
a
fucking
bit of both. Bit of both,
this
maybe.
fucking market, man. It's seen something happen in recent months where bad money has been coming in.
Oh, there's our boy Steph Gibbs. Said I saw a ton of people on Jan.
I don't think it's just people, man. I don't think it's normal people. I think something happened. I think somebody came into the market and they're putting bad money into the market.
All right, I'm gonna while we wait for this decision, I'm gonna pop a video out for our boy backstage. Hopefully he's ready. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. And there he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
It was me, boys. I just dropped a couple mil on some random fights. I'm only half watching today, so I've just been moving the line. Sorry, boys.
God damn it! I should have known. No, I'm fucking telling you, dude. I'm fucking telling you, dude. I dropped like fucking 2,000 on Judice at minus 350 or whatever, and then all of a sudden I woke up the next morning and she's fucking minus 200. I was like, what the fuck is this? And it freaked me out at first. Dude, I'm telling you, there's bad money that's entering into this market right now. I've heard people say that, like, it's the books, like,
I'm gonna play a video for Big Scott, our boy,
no,
who just
dude.
cashed the Verna by decision.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Congrats.
Yeah, we just
couple of fucking
Verna for 8 fucking units.
dick twisting.
You need to play when that chick wins a fight. You need to play the "you can do it" because of her eyes.
I like that. Shout out, Big Scott. Appreciate 58.
Yeah, no shit, dude. What the fuck, man? I feel kind of bad for hedging in a way. Like what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I parlayed that up with
I'm stunned by this late line movement. We were talking earlier, those first two, yeah, they had, a late line push. They went their direction. That line movement the last 24 hours is, I'm sorry, that is mongoloid idiot shit. Like that whoever the fuck put that money in, I mean that took probably a couple $100,000s to move that line. That is so
But
fucking
I'm not
dumb.
sorry. I just fucking won an incredible amount of money on those.
Yeah, me too, dude. Me too.
Dude,
But like
it
I'm saying, like,
Big
who the
Scott,
fuck
I
put
brought
that
it
money
up.
in? Because that is
I brought it
stupid
up.
as
I'm with
shit.
you. I'm with you.
That is such
I'm
a
with
stupid fucking bet, dude. And
I'll tell you
somebody
what.
moved that line, and they took tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars to do it.
We have continued to beat the books.
putting that kind of money into this market?
Sub, let's get our guy in here because they are beating the books right now. From Wads, our guy Dan, rugby extraordinaire, brother. What do you got?
Hey, look, we absolutely smashed in the ladder play yesterday, and I had a play of the day coming out. I've been doing late mails, so of the day of the game, I'll put a play out. We hit one of two yesterday. We had the Canberra Raiders over 25.5 points. They fucking scored 50. So easy win. And then today we've got the West Tigers money line is the show play. And then there's a few other bets there. So go check out Wads. There's a late mail that I put up this morning. So go have a look.
My man.
To be clear, Michael, no, of course I'm not saying that. Of course I'm not saying that. I said before the fight, like, you can make a case
DJ,
for that
They're getting in the ring though. I'm on Ige.
But that was
Ige money line.
my message there. I'm rolling with Woodson by decision in this one. I like Ige. I want to get on Ige. Red X rubbed his fucking stink all over Ige. I'm rolling with Woodson decision.
Yeah, I'm on Ige money line, and I'm actually going to take a shot with Ige submission at plus 2,000.
He's going to sub the dude with the fucking gangly arms and legs.
Hey, shout out to Spenny, because whenever Spenny comes on and I hear his like first play that he plays, I usually jump on it. And he came on screen and said, Chase Super Fight's not going the distance, and by decision, I just blind bet both of those. So thanks, Spenny.
Let's go.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
We did miss an opportunity to throw a video out there, so let's do it.
I'm not fucking leaving.
That's right, boys. We got the crew here ready and assembled. We got Dan from Down Under. We got MMA Jeff. We got Connor Make it a Mac Daddy ready to rock. We got
I'm taking Ige by decision.
Nice. It's a good price too.
You know, you got the Commonwealth with you today, Mike. You got Canada and Australia, the Commonwealth uniting and coming together to fucking win some money. Let's go.
Everybody's uniting.
That's what we should call whenever we're on stream together, Spenny, we're the Commonwealth, like as a together.
There you go. Perfect.
Let's go, Big Scott.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get some Ige.
Fuck these Commonwealth motherfuckers.
We need a dog. There hasn't been a dog to win on this fight, on this card yet. We got to need a dog here. Come on. One of these dogs
you guys
got to
can
win.
keep slapping tariffs on us, but we'll still fucking be here. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you'll be
Tariff
broke.
slapping
You'll be there, but you'll be broke.
You're broke.
You guys are in a tariff war with China.
tariffs.
Just Trump and China just going back and forth with tariffs.
Oh shit! Coming out with
Spenny Bush went deep.
Did he go deep?
Yeah, he went deep.
Let's go, baby. Plus 500.
He went balls deep, Spenny.
Otani's going deep later.
Plus 500. Let's go, boy.
She's moving.
Plus 200 for the RBI too. Let's go.
Gotta get fucking Spenny. Spenny, do that dance again.
You like that one?
Give me a little. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. I got Polanco here.
Yeah,
What night
DJ,
we're
it's Tigers money line for the NRL today. And if you like it too, take the points as well. Like if you want to split it up, take the points. But when any games are that close, I just go the money line.
She's moving, she's grooving. Woodson better be doing what I need him to do. Cinematic, let's fucking go. Want to see me dance? See, Mac? I'll dance. I don't care.
Vince.
Nobody wants to see you dance. Come on.
We'll see what happens.
C-Mac, did you request
Weekend of Bernie's dance.
hold Mike up by his hair?
Mike.
Wait, what? He's got no hair.
I said, see, Mac, it's weekend at Bernie's night. He said, you were weekend at Bernie's. All right.
He's like, Cruz, Weekend at Bernie's. I'm like, you. Weekend at Bernie's. Shit. I know. We get a nice toupee on that head. String to your arm like they put in the movie. Wheel you around and shit.
Sunglasses on.
Sunglasses on.
Hold him up by
Is
his
that
hair.
Weekend at Bernie's? Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah.
You can wheel me around.
That's
It's
Mike.
like I'm winning money. You can wheel me
What about
around,
that chicken Brazil? Did you see that chicken Brazil took a dead like dad or mum to the bank and tried to like pretend that they were alive, put glasses on them and everything, and then the bank manager rang the police and was like, "There's a lady in here with a dead relative trying to get all their money out."
No, we don't get that kind of news over here in the States there, Dan.
Hey, look, we don't have any news, so we get news from different countries because we got nothing going on. Terry put a fence up next door. That's all that's happened this week, boys. See you next week.
Yeah, his dog jumped over and
Yeah,
I was just going to
yeah.
say his dog shit in the lawn and he didn't clean it
Yeah.
up.
A horse ran down the main street on Thursday
Fucking
night.
dog
and a
shitting on my
also-
lawn.
Dog shit everywhere.
We
Guys
got
are-
fake newspapers over here. We got a newspaper called the Batuta Advocate that's like a fake newspaper. People love it.
Wow. Is that like the, what's it called? What's the rag magazine at the stores back in the day?
It's
Star?
Like onion
What was that
news.
magazine called? Shit.
Uh,
It was like Alien Found. Remember it was all those stupid stories? What was the name of that? You know? I gotta think of that. Shit. There's someone in the
Like,
chat.
was it like
I
a
know what you're
conspiracy
talking about.
magazine?
Yeah, like Alien Found, like just the wildest shit. Woman pregnant, 12 kids, like the craziest shit. Inquirer, there you go, Robert. National Enquirer, my man. Appreciate that.
Inquirer, I was
See
gonna
that
say
at the store when I was a kid. I used to fucking like, what the fuck?
It was all out of
Fake stories.
Australia, too. You know, the Aussies. The Aussies.
Man, we
got
got some mad dogs here, bro. We got some cut snakes over here. I'm telling you.
I don't even know what that means.
You ever heard that? He's as mad as a cut snake. You've never heard that?
I'm gonna say
Wow.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, that's something that if someone's like fighting people and just really angry, you call them they're as mad as a cut snake.
yeah.
I haven't said that one in a while. That's a good one.
Steve Owen.
I'm gonna say it's Jeff the next time him and I are head.
Got the inland taipan.
Jeff, you're as mad as a head to snake.
Well, have you heard the one as thick as two short planks? You heard that one?
Hey, in all fairness, I tuned you guys out, but what? What?
You're done. You're already done. My snake got you. Dan, what do you got for the next one? Give it to us.
In rugby or the UFC?
Well, just give us the saying.
Oh, the next saying. Okay, fuck.
Just give us the same. Fuck the play. Give us the same.
Play. I want to hear Jeff and I are head to head. We'll see.
Fucking-
We'll give Jeff the option to be on.
I didn't come in here for a haircut.
You fucking asshole.
Oh, there you go. Come on, Nike.
Was it my
I
dad will go
fucking-
up to the bar
I
and
fucking
instead of
hate
saying,
Woodson's fucking movements, man. His fucking like just like puts his shoulder up and fucking like throws it like fuck off. I fucking hate this guy so much.
I thought it was Tyshawn Prince, like, started fighting in the UFC when I first seen
I
him.
fucking hate this guy, man.
He looks like Prince.
Man,
bro.
I'll tell you
Looks like
this, our
Prince.
Angry
boy
ass fuck.
Wads over there, Dan, has been popping some winners out there for you guys. A sweep last week. They're on their way this
There you go.
week.
Get him, Dan. Get him, Nike.
Make sure you check out those videos on YouTube.
Oh, big body shot there. He didn't like that one.
Yeah, we're up to the third rung on the ladder.
There you go. Come on, Nike.
So we're getting there.
Smikey?
Yeah, he's up to the third
Smikey's
rung.
ladder?
Yeah. I said to him, it's like, I'm like,
You're
have
getting
you
those
seen
body
the movie
shots, and he didn't like
Jacob's Ladder?
that.
You know the movie Jacob's Ladder? Have you seen that?
Oh, dude. He's going to be, by 5 or 6 rounds, he's going to be so mind fucked. He's going to be like, I like this, but I don't like
Dude, he was mind fucked this week. He was stressing out yesterday. I'm like, dude, you're fine. Like,
I don't even understand Scumbag Hardy. I didn't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
yeah, DJ knows what's up. Mad as a cut snake. Sitting there like he's not listening to us, pretending. Yeah, he's mad. Like
DJ's a scumbag. He's a bigger scumbag than you, Dan. He's the biggest. He's not an Aussie.
I love it. You boys got some big plays left to make here. Woodson minus 270.
It's just like the strikes, the significant strikes would say, but like it's just because he had a couple of jabs in there. Like I still, Ige was pushing the pressure. He had some bigger shots. I think he looked good and still looked good in that round. I don't. He's out of this fight by any chance.
Draw is
how old is Dan Ige now? Is he like
I
30
don't
something
know.
now? Like 34 or something?
Mid-30s probably.
He's like 22. He's a young buck.
Let's knock this fucking guy out.
I have
Yeah, 33.
Yeah, mid-30s. Yeah.
I'm going to send this print shop this sub because I know he likes to see it.
I agree with you, Big Scott.
He's lanky, eh, Woodson? Just all limbs.
Yeah, he's just super lanky. Come on, Ige. I think he's not going to win a decision just because he's going to get these jabs, he's going to get his strikes, and it's just he's going to win by scoring, which is going to be super. Like Ige's got to finish him. I feel like so. We'll see.
I was looking at that before the fight. He's gone to decision but hasn't won in the last 3. Ige.
Yeah.
So
I sent Sub a couple tickets. I know Sub likes to see tickets. I sent him a few tickets.
Sub likes tickets.
Sub likes his tickets. There's $400
Some body shots in there.
to win $1,000. No question. Sub.
might have some AFL plays starting from next week. I'm starting to tune into that, so there'll be some plays coming out for AFL as well.
All right.
I hit in the same game yesterday. I hit the money line. I hit the team total, the team that I was on, their team total over, and the team total under they were playing against. I hit all 3 in the same game. Just read it like a book. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you did a nice job with that one, Dan.
So, if I get 3 in a game, that means I'm onto something with my picks now because there's more stats to grab. So there'll be a lot more of those.
All right.
Good stuff, you boys. We're on our way. Woodson Ige. Red X put his stink all over Ige. This is the problem I have. Red X has his stink all over a bunch of fights. I was
What's been
like,
such a fucking gay? Like this guy's such a brutal fight. Like he's gonna win. He's gonna win on decision by scoring, but he's so boring. Like he doesn't have knockout power. He's a lanky fuck. Like he's fought. Like I don't know. Don't like this guy going forward.
well, the
I don't
thing
think
you
he's
need to
built
know
to be
is
on top of the
Red
division.
X was on Ige. I mean, that's it.
He
Shut
guy's
your
still in this fight. Like I don't. It's not like I don't. Like again. Like the live odds would suggest different, but he's still right in this fight.
Well, like what Jeff said before the fight, like everyone knows who Dan Ige is. Like if you don't watch UFC, because he's like one of the more common names that people know. Like people would bet $10 on him at $2.60. Like I've got it at plus 160. So it's like
I just bet against
person.
Woodson every time. I just don't like Woodson.
Yeah. But I think, Sub was like, I don't understand the line. Like, I could see a heap of people I know that half watch UFC would bet on Ige straight up without even knowing anything about UFC. It's just like he's more well known, I think. Like, he's got a more well known name than Woodson, like, just on that.
Oh, yeah.
And he's ranked. And he's ranked as well, so.
Woodson's up and comer. They want him to move up. I don't like him at all. Like, I don't think he's that great for the top of the division.
His last fight was boring too.
Like it's the same stuff every time. He gets a bunch of jabs. He's lanky, so he gets he hits you with one, but then he hits you with a couple extra, so he gets just multiple shots every time. He wins on scoring.
He looks like a triathlete, eh? It's like he's a fighter triathlete. Like they just fight to last. They don't do anything else. They just get enough points to win and last the fight. What's going on, Sub? Did you hit some winners in the Premier League last night?
Yeah, I did okay. I didn't really have much action, to be honest. I thought that was a difficult.
Yeah, I went 50-50. I went 2 out of 4 last night.
I'll show you a
that last second Everton goal was pretty sick.
Yeah, it was. Well, how about the I guess you were probably sleeping at the time. Come to think of it, but the early afternoon game in England,
the
Palace City game. I mean,
that game was. I had that both teams to score over 2.5. I got that plus 106 or something.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't think it was going to be hit that at halftime, but it was 2-2 at halftime. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, I actually did. I didn't put out any official plays whatsoever this weekend. I found it very difficult. But yeah, that was one that I liked. I didn't think it was going to be that easy. I mean, both teams to score over 2.5 is like
it's not easy.
25 minutes or something.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I also thought thankfully I didn't go crazy. I thought that Palace plus 1 was probably value, which
I didn't think they were going to lose that bad. Like,
yeah,
I didn't think that they were going to lose. I thought it was going to maybe be like a draw or like 3-2 or 2-1 or something like that. Not like 5-2.
I mean, it looks like great value until it all of a sudden didn't.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Rocked him. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going, Ige. You rocked him. Put the pressure on him. Hit him again. Keep going.
Ooh, some body shots. Jeez.
Come on, keep going. Rock this fucking lanky fuck.
That's it.
The ref looks like he's gonna step in. Yeah.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Screw that lanky piece of shit. Let's go.
Wow. What a fucking
Red X,
finish.
what? Red X is on it tonight.
He just jumped on that shit. He pounced.
Let's go.
Fuck, man. That was like blood in the water, and he just started going crazy.
I won a little bit. Decision dead. I'll take it.
I have a parlay. I needed that.
Right?
I needed that for a parlay.
Yeah.
I have him in a parlay,
It's weird,
so I
man.
need
Like,
that bad too.
I'm glad you cashed there. I'm also kind of glad that I stayed off. That was kind of weird because like we've seen people like almost die in the ring tonight, and then all of a sudden like you saw that like
but
that stoppage, which was okay.
That ref
but,
was
like,
creeping around.
it's a lot
He was
different
creeping
than the other
around.
one.
He was creeping around in that first set of exchanges. He looked like he was going to jump in then, but then he like held off, and then you got him in that second flurry. He seemed like creep in. Look,
Let's go.
That's the actual finish.
Good shit, Spam.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Man, if that was the main fight, that would have.
It's terrible. I wanted Ige in that. I figured Woodson would come through with a decision. I think if it went to decision, Woodson probably would have gotten it. But
he would have won. He would have won for sure on scoring.
Yeah.
He would have easily won on scoring. Yeah, that's why. That's why I said Ige needs a finish.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Oh yeah, I think it was up 2-0 pretty early.
Crazy.
I mean,
How many unanswered strikes was it as well? Because it's like they weren't that heavy in the end. Like he's just sort of just getting them in, you know.
I need Kirilov and Yair to cash a 18-1 parlay. I had Verna, Ige, and Alexiak so far on it.
I'll put them in a parlay and ride the rest of it out with you, Spenny.
yeah, I think it's the first time ever that you go to the UFC playbook and you literally see nothing for plays. Nobody wanted to get involved in that Ige Woodson fucking fight, dude. I think it's so wild. I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's a great call. It was it is what it is. Great call.
Well, I told you a bunch of stuff that I was like, this kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, good work,
Let's go.
Spenny. But yeah, to go along with Spenny, man, I fucking love Krylov here. I mean, this is the most I've ever put on like KO1 in a long time. I think the last time I did it was Pereira against what's the Polish guy's name?
Blowisk, I can't pronounce it. Blowiski. Is it?
No, not Black Witch. The other
Black
Polish guy's name. The guy that had the thing, the antenna thing.
Yuri
Prohaska. Yeah. I love Nikita Krylov here. I like him a lot.
He's Czech.
I think,
he's Czech, I think.
Oh, you're
Czech,
right.
yeah.
Yuri is Czech, isn't he? Okay, yeah. At some point, like all the Slavs and Central Europeans, they all kind of look alike.
They just go on. Then they just go on varies of craziness, like different levels of craziness after that.
Yeah. I mean, I can kind of relate. Like,
Polish, you're kind of crazy, but then you go to like the Dagestani guys are like the top of the like heap. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're the toughest, craziest guys.
Yeah, they're crazier, like in a literal and figurative way. Like they're higher up in the mountains, but they're also like a little bit crazier. in a figurative sense. Yeah, I like Krylov here. I like him quite a bit. Quite a bit, man. I really think that Reyes is done. I think
Yeah,
I think Krylov is back. I think Reyes is done. Kind of simple as that.
He went in a little. He came back a little bit,
Krylov
but
layoff at all. I worry about Reyes' downfall. I think it's been imminent for a long time, and I think it's been upon us. I think it's already been upon us. Love Krylov here.
what do you take?
Anybody got action?
Are you taking money line?
No, I'm gonna wait live.
Yeah. Actually, I did. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff. I said enough. I feel like.
I didn't say anything. I'm on Krylov by KO.
I thought somebody did.
Yeah. What number is that? You
got? That I got it at?
Yeah.
I got 275. I like that as well.
I got a 340.
Yeah, 275.
I'm on Reyes. Fuck you guys. How about that?
I got Kirillov, KO 275, and then I'm just gonna do either because he could get a sub too, maybe. So I'm gonna just do either round 1 and 2 plus 375 and plus 500. Oh, was that Portnoy that was there too? Oh my god.
Yeah. You know what happened, Spenny? The guy he was sitting with, he tweeted, Bruce Buffer asked Dave Portnoy, is that your boy? And pointed to me. And he goes, I think that Bruce Buffer thinks I'm Dave Portnoy's son.
All right, I'm taking Reyes by decision as well.
There's been rumors about Reyes' health has maybe not been so good. There's been a lot of rumors. I think some of them are all but confirmed that several camps wouldn't really have him anymore because he kept getting knocked out in light sparring. One of them was the I'm blanking on the name of it. The camp that Alex Pereira and Glover Teixeira are a part of. In the
Did you guys
New
see
England
the
area.
deal here on the live stream? Donald Trump is in attendance down in Miami. Dana White,
is he really?
Donald Trump part. Yeah, of course. Michael Chandler is a Dana Trump guy.
He's got about a million bodyguards. He's probably got a million bodyguards in there. Everyone in that arena loves Trump.
You gotta love the fact, regardless of your side, you gotta love the fact the guy is fucking here. He's waving. He's got a yellow tie. He's neutral.
Is he doing the dance?
No, he's just. You gotta love the fact the guy's in Florida and they're down there in his vicinity. Why not? You gotta love it. Listen, regardless of your political side of the margin, you gotta love the presidents here. UFC 314.
I mean, it's not shocking. He goes to all of them. He's best friends with
He's like the
Dana White.
He's like
he's
the
a Michael Chandler guy.
T-Mac.
Michael Chandler is a Donald Trump guy. Do you guys influence Michael Chandler like that? You think Michael Chandler's going to go out there and do some Michael Chandler shit?
Just get crazy and swing his arms around.
I didn't put it in the book yet. I kind of like Patty 10-1 by decision. I'll just throw that out there. But I tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if Volk, the Australian, or Lopes, the Mexican, does the Trump dance when this is all over.
Yeah, I would be surprised.
Mark, yeah, Ing, yeah, Bird, yeah.
That one?
All right, let's go around the horn before the next fight. Matthew Green, I am on Krylov by decision. I also have that in the parlay that stopped Gio hitting throwing out there. But I'm on it individually. What do you got, Mike?
Looking at Reyes, and Reyes. That's what I got. Go ahead.
All right. Subclub.
Yeah, give me by KO. I think it's the best KO line of the entire evening. Got it plus 340. I think 3-1 is fine. I don't know if there's 340s out there at the moment. KO round 1 plus 800. Yeah, book it.
Let's
I
go.
think Crowley fucks him up.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go to C-Mac. Do you have a dog in this fight?
Yeah, I just took I got 300. So, I'm with you guys.
All right. Spenny. Penny.
Yeah, Kirillov as well. I got him in a parlay, and I got the KO plus 275, and then I just did. He could get KO or a sub, so I did round 1 and 2, just like for him for either. So plus 325 and plus 500 for those.
All right, Danielson. What do you got?
Hi, I'm just on the main Ukrainian. I'm just gonna roll with the majority here. Sorry, Mike. I'll let you be on your island. By yourself.
The island is a step away from 5-star service. This is the spot. Dominic Reyes. Fuck you guys. Listen, I like
See if
your
you can do it.
breakdown.
Reyes.
I've got nothing educated. I'm just going with the majority.
Rangers suck. They load the bases.
If Mike's right, if Mike's correct, then he can just rip all of us. You know, like it's a bit easier.
Oh, no,
Hopefully
fairness.
he's right.
Mike's going to shit talk everybody anyways.
Yeah, that's like, come on. He'll find a way, even in a loss.
Even in a loss. Fuck you, C-Mac.
No, you do well.
Up for not taking my losing bet.
My KO line is dropping. Once upon a time, it was KO was better than submission. Those days are gone.
You see half of the Lakers.
This Rusky in by KO.
Half of the Lakers lineups out tomorrow. I saw half of their team just isn't playing.
Of course.
Are they locked in now for the? Are they like they're?
No, they still have. They won, but they still could move up, though, right? I just saw it earlier today. I have to pull it up.
Maybe they're just calling it. They just don't want to risk anything. Maybe the matchup isn't favorable or something. Because what are they currently ranked in their conference?
They're that 3-7 with everyone, you know. Let's look it up.
Oh, they're third. They're third seed in the West.
Are they third locked after that win? I didn't think that was it.
No, they're locked.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
They clinched the division.
I thought they still had one more.
Yeah, no, clinched the division.
Yeah.
I was wondering why. Like I saw it like half of the teams out. I'm like, okay, they must be good then.
But 4 through 7 still.
Fuck yeah, Magic
in the
clinched.
air
Let's
here.
fucking go.
Yeah, Magic are in the 7 slot.
Yeah, there's all the games are tomorrow, right? All of the last games for the season.
Yeah.
So Nuggets, Clippers, Warriors, Timberwolves. They're all open still as well.
Yeah.
Grizzlies, Kings, Mavs. Everyone else is out. And then in the Eastern Conference, it's Hawks, Bulls, and Heat.
All right, so Nuggets win. They're in the 4th seed.
Yeah,
For
the main
finals,
games
see
are
if they
Nuggets,
lose.
Clippers, Warriors, Timberwolves. They're the main games.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some crazy scenario. Read all this up.
So
Nice.
I can't believe
Shit,
Denver
There
fired
are
him along.
six.
That's crazy.
yeah, that is nuts, man. There's something about winning a title and then like the
Firing
one
your
and
head
done
coach
teams. Yeah, and then they
and
fire
the
their
and the
coach.
GM.
And then they let guys like that. Nico still runs the Mavs. How does that guy have a fucking GM job?
Man,
You know they
fire
they said
him. You see, he was just like
there was
I don't think that
Jason
was as
Kidd.
Mark
much. I don't
Cuban.
think that was as much Nico as everyone thinks that it is. I think that there was a lot
Jason
more
Kidd was
behind
saying
that.
that it's like the Bambino, and then some news sports journalist was like, the Bambino. When Boston traded the Bambino, they didn't win for 87 years, and he's like, the next time the Mavs are going to win in their title window is 87 years. He's like, they won't win until like we might not even be here when they win. Like the world might be over. It's fucking crazy they let him go, man. I just can't believe I don't know what they're thinking.
So I was saying I don't think it was. I don't think that's just all Nico. I think there's people more behind the scenes that are were pushing that into his pocket. Made him do it kind of thing, and then he gets the brunt of it, which kind of sucks. But
Yeah, he played for Real Madrid, the biggest basketball team in Europe, and now he's at the Lakers, the biggest team in the world. It's crazy his career too. Like I had him
like
first year in fantasy
they
too.
played well together too. Like Reeves, LeBron, and Luca, they play well together. Like the three of them could take them pretty far, to be honest.
Who would have thought? There's a power duo of white boys on the Lakers right now. Reeves and Doncic, bro.
Reeves is good.
Usually you get like 2 or 3 in a conference, like we got
Well, then
Caruso.
you get Dalton Neck. You get Dalton Neck shooting threes every once
Yeah,
in a while
but
too. And you get another.
they fucked him, bro. I reckon his head's
I
gone down.
know.
They're not
Yeah.
playing
Well,
him
he's
in the
not
fourth
bad.
quarter,
Like,
bro.
but yeah,
No, he's
that was
good,
kind of
but
a crazy situation.
like imagine that you're like, yeah, we're getting rid of you, and then there's something wrong with the guy. We're going to get rid of you, so we're going to keep you now.
Yeah, the
'cause-
trade's rescinded.
Yeah, it's like, but we can't get rid of you because now the window's closed. So welcome back. It's like fuck. It's brutal. But that's the business. They get paid millions of dollars, so suck it up.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Man, I hope Chandler destroys Paddy Pimblett. Just for the ego. He needs an ego.
I don't think it's
check.
gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Patty.
You reckon Chandler's too old now?
I think Patty subs him, but we'll see.
Patty by decision, 10-1.
Yeah, like, I could see. I was thinking Patty maybe just rides him out, right, and maybe wins a decision, but I think he maybe chokes him out.
Why is this fight 10-1 in the first place, or 5 rounds in the first place?
This is a pretty big
exactly.
fight for Barstool Sports because Paddy worked at Barstool and Michael Chandler's like pretty in with the Bussin' with the Boys podcast when they were at Barstool, so it's like a little Barstool brawl kind of. Can't believe Paddy got $1 million just to be on a couple shows for a year.
Yeah, people love Patty, man. I mean, I don't get it.
He's funny.
They turned on him. They've turned on him a bit, but like people.
Fat Patty's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Right in Patty is just kind of whatever.
He just the transition Patty. Is just like so crazy that he does. It's just wild. Like to see him like that, and then to see him like in the ring when he's got a 6-pack. It's just like what the fuck, man.
I don't like it when I see him on podcasts and he goes, if I want more money, I'll do it. Like I get it. I'd probably say the same thing, but like sometimes he comes off as being a little bit greedy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, you can't blame it. That's like a part of the characters. Like Conor McGregor, like
Well,
he's
exactly.
he's the greediest motherfucker of them all, bro. Like that guy gives zero fucks, you know, like what anyone thinks. He just takes what he wants.
I think Reyes gets Krylov. Get the fuck out of here. This guy's done. That's it. You can only take so much time off. That's it.
Where's
see.
where's
You boys are
where's Jova?
lively
Where's
in
our boy
here. I can
Jova?
appreciate that, but Mike, you're fucking talking shit on the fight. What do you mean? Karlov's gonna whoop this dude's ass. He's gonna whoop. He's gonna KO him. I'll go.
Yeah, I guess we'll wait and see.
Yep. I'm gonna actually roll. We'll go with Krylov KO round 2.
Mike might need to drink some bloody green tea. Get some caffeine in him.
I was just gonna say we might have to put a limit on Mike's
green tea
cocktail.
all goddamn
Put a limit on Mike's cocktails during the stream.
I'll tell you what, Mike's been streaming all week. Been streaming all week. It takes a toll on you. You guys.
Yeah, that would do a toll on you. Definitely.
So
every day, all day.
So does drinking
I've been winning all week. Does that make a difference? Make a difference? I got
All right.
we're up like 25 units over on the process. Fuck you guys. How about that?
All the boys have noticed you have no energy on a fucking Saturday night. You got
Watching UFC, there's not a ton of energy to be had.
right.
I already won.
Until the winning comes.
I'll fucking jostle my way in. Fuck you.
All right. We already won. You guys, you know what? No need to watch the stream. We already won. The main card's coming up. Mike's ready to go to bed. Mike did hit that pipe though, and I think
You're out of line.
that's the culprit.
You're out of line.
Oh.
I'm ready. I can't wait. We're sitting here waiting for some replays. I'm going to tell you guys this. Sports money wins. That's why we make bets every day on sports money. But your boy Pimp Slap POD Mikey Money is going to give you guys this last event. Bangers beware. We're going to talk about how we cash.
Oh,
I know. Pop. No, everyone's tired. I'm not tired. I'm ready to roll.
Need another winner. Wake me up. Let's get this tier love finished.
Ramon Scott is running so hot, but not tonight because Ramon Scott hasn't shown up here yet.
Lift
Ooh, rocket up the middle.
All right, boys.
Sanchez just looks like he's just hasn't evolved since he's like started. Like he hasn't. I don't know.
Who?
Fucking Reyes.
Reyes, yeah.
Like I liked him. I liked him when he first came in. I really liked him when he beat who did he fucking beat? Who did he upset again?
I like.
He beat Yuri. Was his name?
He upset a lot of people. I mean, he was a great fighter in his time.
Well, he almost, or some people think he should have beat Jones.
Yeah, I think
that's
there's
the
a good
fight.
case that
Sorry.
he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, when he got knocked out with that elbow, that spinning elbow butt, that was like the start of the
Well,
downfall when Gary knocked him out.
he also got knocked out by a Ryan Spann jab. That was not that long ago.
I'll tell you
and
what, boys. Nobody gave Razor Sharp Picks the pass. Nobody gave him a pass here. We love doing streams with Razor Sharp Picks, but look, you got to roll. Those are times you have to put it out there. And I guess what we have found is Razor's good in semi-marquee events, but you can't count on Razor Sharp Picks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm going to put that out there on everybody. C-Mac knows what I'm talking about here. C-Mac, Razor Sharp Picks. Convenient.
Yeah, shout out to my guy.
Oh,
That's it. Yeah, Razor Sharp Picks. Payoffs just robbed a grand slam from Bush. Would have been a second homer. Would have been a grand slam.
Was he at least wearing a stocking over his face, C-Mac, or was he just did he raw dog it?
Oof. No need for it. He's not a center fielder. But he robbed that.
God damn.
Oh, we all know Razor is soft as a fucking Charmin toilet paper.
Shut up. Talking shit.
Yeah, I'll talk shit.
You love him.
I love Razor, but goddamn.
I love him.
If I need toilet paper.
Charmin. The blue or the red Charmin? Which one? Bit details here, Mikey. Come on.
Razor's all about two ply. Razor's not a one ply guy.
I hope nobody's using one ply anymore. God damn.
God damn.
Wiping your ass with that.
Yeah, that's a finger going through the paper. That's just asking for it, you know. Not a finger to go through. You need at least a 3-ply, 3-ply barrier at least.
Charmin. Thickest
know,
plies.
Yeah, I got a 3-ply minimum standard in my house.
We like Razor, but he can't get the hall pass on Saturdays, so we can appreciate it. We enjoy Razor, but listen, the hall pass is selective. It's a special treat. Jeff knows what I'm talking about. And that's it, boys. Let's go. Let's make this money on this fucking final ascertain here. We've moved into the main card. This is where we do our damage. Hashtag do damage.
Let's get a can of whoop ass. Open up a can of whoop ass.
Hashtag softy. Hashtag razor. We appreciate. He has the link. He knows where to come in and defend himself, but he has chosen to sit back with his wine coolers and enjoy the main card. All right, boys, here we go. Krylov.
I thought Krylov was from Ukraine. Obviously not.
Yeah, I think he is.
He's Russian.
He's
He's
Russian.
ethnically Russian. Yeah, he was born in Ukraine. Ukraine is not an ethnicity. They're all Russian to begin with. It's kind of gay that we even have to explain this to one another.
It sounds stupid.
I mean,
sounds really stupid to me anyway.
It's pretty stupid, man. I mean, I feel like if it wasn't for the war, like everybody would kind of get it. Like, Ukraine is not a real country.
I
It
understand.
never has been.
I get it. It's like the USSR. Like it's
Yeah.
just that they're all under the same fucking banner.
Yeah.
It's like Great Britain and
Oh,
United
no
Kingdom.
fairness, boys. Let's get back to
Everybody
the sport.
in
Got
Western
fights
Ukraine
going on.
is basically Russian.
We got fights coming up.
The
boys are in the ring. The announcer has done his thing. We got fights. Let's go. Yeah, nobody wants to hear it.
Ooh, a little bit of a stanky leg there from Kirillov. A little bit wobbly on his lead leg.
Stanky leg.
Yeah. Got a little tap on the button, and the leg went a little bit limpy.
Tap on the button.
Yeah. Krylov now minus 130 live. If you believe in my process here, I'm gonna take Reyes. Fuck stanky leg.
There you go.
Plus 114.
Leg.
Here we go, boys. We're back to pick 'em. Let's go, Krylov, Reyes, Krylov. A sleepy UFC fighter. Let's see.
What up, Vic?
Shadow takes Nizzle up in our pace. Let's go. He says, let's go.
I'm going to ask Mike, who does it better?
Nobody, Ed. You already fucking know. Nobody does it better than us, Ed. Get out of here. Stop it. You already know. Oh, did Krylov just win this in the first round?
It looks like it.
Sure did. Sure did.
No, Reyes. Was it?
No, it was Reyes.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
Wow.
Jeez. He does look dead.
Yeah, it's kind of a scary knockout, honestly.
Yeah.
Jeez, I haven't watched.
It is what
And I've been on Reyes the last couple times too, and I thought he was going to get knocked out too this time. Wow, goddamn! All right.
Wow. Yeah. Hey.
So all my Reyes props cashed. Cash.
2 doggies in a row now. There you go.
All right. Dogs are barking.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah,
God damn.
Reyes plus 100. Reyes plus 124. Reyes plus 450. Not the, was it over 1.5 rounds? I think this was the first round, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Reyes.
It was probably under in the first round.
Reyes plus 3.5. Reyes plus 124. Reyes plus 124. Let's go. Oh, stop betting on Red X. Stop it. Stop it. Everybody stop. Reevaluate your fucking plays and stop it. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Let's
Yeah.
get a video out there. Let's go. Why not? We deserve a video.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and want
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
Yep. It's go time, fellas.
I lift on that one.
Mitchell.
That's
We
another.
all-
That is another
we all-
victory for line movement.
That sucks. There goes my parlay and everything. That's brutal.
Yeah. I went pretty big on Krylov as well. That is a victory for line movement. Line movement had some success early, and then they kind of dropped the ball with the line movement. That was a line movement win for sure.
Neutral on what, Trish? I don't get it. I don't get it. I didn't say anything. But I'm
dropped
neutral.
off. Sorry, boys.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Oh. All right, what's next, Mitchell?
You're taking Mitchell?
Yeah, the people's main event, I believe, is next, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Are we gonna get 3 dogs in a row now?
Bryce Mitchell again.
After not having a dog all night, get 3 dogs in a row. I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll see. I want to take Mitchell, but I don't know.
I mean, should
Have
Silva
we
be
not had
this
dog
big of a
line?
favorite? 190?
Yeah, I don't really think so.
I
Shop
don't really,
that
I mean,
around. You can get it better elsewhere.
what? Get better what?
No, I kind of feel like Bryce's win condition is his decision, and that was 10-1 once upon a time. I don't really feel any interest in Bryce at this point. I wish I would have bet him. Wish I would have bet that decision, but
I'm gonna do a Bryce Missile submission at plus 550, but I also gonna maybe just do like a either fighter in round 1 or 2.
Okay, sure.
Silva was
I
trying
think,
was trying to roll him up a bit in like the weigh-ins and stuff and the face-to-faces. Like he's trying to, set Mitchell off. I don't know. Did you guys see that in the presses and stuff?
Yeah, I jumped on
Oh, the
Bryce
press was
Mitchell.
great.
I also took Bryce Mitchell plus 3.5 points at plus 125. Those are my plays.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when I stayed off until now. But is John Silva ITV still around even money? I think I'll take that. If it is. I'm gonna price it right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Bryce Mitchell submission, but then I'm just gonna do like either fighter round 1 or 2 plus 220 and plus 320.
What do you guys think? This is going to be under 2.5?
Oh.
Be over 2.5 plus 120.
What
I didn't
what
know
are
if
the
this could
lines
go
at
the
right
distance.
now?
Under
Right.
2.5 minus 140.
Mitchell's best probably way of winning would be going to a decision, most likely.
Yeah, I tend to think so. Yeah.
But if Silva wins, he probably is gonna knock him out.
I mean, there's a lot of steam towards Mitchell. I wish I got Mitchell when he was 3-1 plus 160. It's a hard line to get to. I'm gonna go small pre-flop. But yeah, give me the favorite inside the distance at minus 105 for a half unit, and I think there's a good chance that
Get out.
Mitchell looks
Oh my
like
God.
a -1.
Michael Bush almost hit another
looks like
fucking home run here. Right off the wall. He's ripping them tonight.
I know.
Mitchell to win, Mitchell sub round 2, and Mitchell decision are my spots. Mitchell. Let's go, Mitchell. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, give me John Silva -105. I think there's a giant chance that Mitchell looks like a -300, -500 favorite, and then he gets bonked. So
This is the
half
least
unit.
aggressive fighting nerd sub I can get involved with here. John Silva, I believe, is a fighting nerd. This guy's just a fighting pussy.
What'd you say before that? He's the what fighting nerd?
Fighting pussy. I think he's a fighting nerd, isn't he? John Silva? Isn't he part of the fighting nerd?
Well, he's a fighting nerd. Yeah, I think he's actually outside of Kyle Barao. I think he's probably the most talented fighting nerd in that camp.
And now he's facing Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah,
fighting pussy. You put your glasses on.
We'll see. I mean, I love Bryce Mitchell, man. I really do. I like Bryce a lot. I think he's a bit misunderstood. I think John's just gonna get him, man.
Yeah, it could be a setup fight, kind of. Dana setting him up for disaster.
Yeah. I mean, Dana clearly isn't that fond of Bryce Mitchell at the moment.
No, Bryce Mitchell said he appreciates Dana letting him have a voice. But it's not Dana that makes the matchups. Now, of course, he certainly has his thumb on it.
I mean, Dana works with Mick Maynard, who makes the matches. I mean, it's not like they're separate entities.
I didn't realize.
Dallas is down 5-3 against the Utah Mammoth.
Utah.
The big bomb here, the all about the finish. Bryce Mitchell to win by submission. Petty Pimlet decision. We've already cashed Tulio KO. I'll take it. Take it if I have to, boys. I'll show you boys the way.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Mitchell by sub, and I sprinkled on Mitchell by sub in round 2. Let's get this ATF parlay in the playbook. The first ATF parlay in the playbook is on the line. We had Tulio by KO, yes. We've got Mitchell by submission, and we have Petty Pimlet by decision.
What's this? Mitchell apologizes for pro-Hitler remarks. What the fuck is this? Do you see this?
Well, he said Hitler was all right, and he'd like to fish with him. I disavow. But they weren't exactly pro-Hitler remarks. He just spouting off about
he's a flat earther.
That's
How
true.
is he?
I
know he's out there.
True. It's kind of funny when when you actually look into it and hear what he said. By the way, I'm on the other side. I mean, I like Johnny here, but like people give Bryce so much shit, and he really did not say anything at all. I hear so many people like go on this rant about how he's a racist. He literally didn't say anything racist at all. If anything, he said something like anti-Jewish, maybe, kind of, but not really. And then on the other hand, like, the only Jewish guy in the organization is Natan Levy, and like they're friends. Like he met Natan Levy in Israel like a couple months ago or whatever. Like they're boys. Like the whole narrative that he's racist or whatever is fucking completely nonsense. Not only is he not racist, but like it's all based on the premise that he doesn't like Jews, which is fucking absurd. Like the whole thing is absurd. He's just like
that's what I think. He's just out there that I've ever known from him.
Like spouted off.
Didn't his girlfriend beat him up and steal all his shit a few years ago? Remember that?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's true. Yeah. Right.
And if she did beat him up, because he wouldn't hit him.
Whatever. She,
No,
he was preaching that he got his ass kicked.
But like, it's hilarious. Like, I don't know.
He like stole all the shit out of the house.
Random liberals that don't watch the sport. They're like, "Have you heard about this racist Bryce Mitchell?"
Look at that man in Nunez on the sideline. That looks like a dude.
Yeah, no, it's the reality is it's like Bryce Mitchell just like spends too much time on the internet. Like just fucking relax. He's fine. Like he's fine.
Hey, said hit that big Scott there. He said Hitler was a cool guy. Whatever. His opinion.
All right.
You don't have to be fucking chapped about it. It's his opinion. And RVD 420 says
he's gonna be a scary old man. That's what Bryce Mitchell's gonna be. He's gonna be a dude with a feather trigger on his gun.
Yeah.
All that I know is we should all endeavor to have delts like Amanda Nunes. That lady's got some great shoulders. She's been putting the work.
Putting out those fires. So.
Just imagine if we all came on screen with delts like that.
That sentence can be taken in so many different ways.
Big Scott opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one and they all stink. Redbeard like Hitler plus 165.
He was a dog. He did lose.
He did.
He was a dog.
He was minus 1,500 though.
Yeah, he was a favorite. He was. A favorite at one point. Then the Enigma got cracked, and they just got blown out.
All right, C-Mac, let me just hear you say Hitler was a dog.
Hitler's a dog. Yeah, the Trump isn't as good. Mike does it better. Likes the Trump. Trump's off.
Mike,
we're gonna have
Hitler's a dog. Mike,
we're gonna have the best sound bites when this stream ends. I mean, it's gonna be awesome.
You boys are a good time. You boys are a good time. We have many plays in action. We like our plays. Everybody likes a winner. Listen. We like winners. Step back. Find yourself a winner. We all like winners. And then you come back out here and you spend time with sports money and you find those winners. We've got winners in Bryce Mitchell. We've got winners in Patty the Batty. We've got winners in Pitbull. Listen, what's going to happen here? Listen. Listen, we have
All
to
right,
step
Mike, calm down. Mike, calm down. I will say something. I like 10 days ago, I was like, man, I really wish I would have taken
something
Bryce
you got to
Mitchell.
do in Trump voice.
I really wish I would have taken Bryce Mitchell a little sooner, but I'm pretty sure the line's going to go back out. And Mike
you don't got to
immediately,
do it in Trump voice.
Mike immediately was
Big Scott, I was thinking the same thing.
Bro, just around the foul pole, C-Mac with Otani
Mike
there.
immediately was like,
Oh, really?
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Bryce Mitchell, and he showed me his ticket. I mean,
Put it in Trump voice. We like Trump voice.
Oh my God,
Like
so
the guy
close.
making plays in
Oh.
Trump voice. Some would say, hey, we like Trump voice, but hey.
Next pitch
here's
though.
the guy.
Next pitch though.
Here's
Next
the
pitch
guy
though. Get out.
making Trump
Oh, I
voice.
know it's too short. Damn.
Agreed, Big Scott. Agreed.
So close on that first one though. We're just almost at the foul pole.
Subhuman Gaucho. He's a Democrat. We're trying to pull him over into the Republican side of the House.
I played high school football. What do you mean?
Whoa!
I
Is
played
that
high school
controversial?
Yeah. Play high school football.
That's
4 touchdowns. 4 touchdowns, 1 game.
Bryce is going to look a massive favorite for a very short time, and he's going to get bonked.
In all fairness, is that
live
all
bet
right?
on John Snow.
Boys know.
It's going to be great.
C-Mac, was that all right?
Golden.
So we're going blue to red, baby. Tonight is a blue to red night. We like our guys. We like.
We're not blue. We're in town. Oh, fuck. C-Mac, come on. Is that all right?
You're good. You're rolling.
I don't know. We lost
Fucking
some viewers.
scumbags. Every one of you on this fucking panel is suspect.
Here we go,
Calm
boys.
down.
It's go
Calm down.
time.
What up, AOD?
I want to see Jeff foaming at the mouth. I want to see that foam coming out the sides.
For me?
Screaming. Will
Fucking Otani.
We need to hit something big. We need a big banger tonight. Someone needs to hit a plus 1,000. Come on. We need to get something big later.
I'll tell you what, if Corey Connors continues to be in the making of a winner for the Masters,
No.
I'm going to
He'll be top 10, which is good enough, and best Canadian, which I'll take. He's not winning. I want him to fucking win. Fuck you.
Anybody ask you?
Shit. The guy can't putt.
Oh, he keeps missing, man.
He putts all right. Yeah, but it's
No, dude.
I need Bryson to lock in tomorrow.
when he wins, we'll talk about it. Yeah.
There was literally like 4 putts that I'm like, this fucking dude's going to make it. He's going to make it. And he fucking missed them. Everyone.
There you go.
Yeah. But I got him at plus 6,000 to win. So
There you go.
I'm rolling with him. Who do you got, C-Mac? Who do you got?
No, I have Connors, like I talked about. I have top 10 and top Canadian.
Okay.
With him. So that's what's going to happen tomorrow, too. That'd be great if he could win. That'd be great if he could shoot fucking 65 or some crazy, 64 and Rory chokes.
Yeah,
Rory still might. That putt by DeChambeau was huge.
Yeah.
Cut that to 2, that 45 footer there.
I need Bryson to have a big day tomorrow.
Fuck Bryson.
Put some pressure on Rory.
I think he will.
I hope the pressure comes from Connor. Not Connor Mack, but Connors.
Right, dude, the way Rory is ripping the ball right now, I mean, he drives it further than anyone. Like, and if he can make those par fives like today,
yeah,
both of them, yeah. But that's why they made the course tiger proof 25 years ago when he won. Remember, it was way shorter, and they brought everything back. But Rory and DeChambeau, yeah, they both. I mean, he had 2 eagles today. Those par fives, huge. Birdied a couple other.
Yeah,
It was bad in that first round. That chip that he doubled on. He went a little long that first day. Yeah, I had him first round leader just because he's always so good out of the gate too, 20-1, and man, that killed it.
Bryson needs to take advantage of the par fives more. He should be, getting on the green more. His distance control was like way off today.
If Bryson's tee shots don't seem to be placed where he wants them to be to attack that second shot to get on the green for a par five.
What was that year then? What was that year with Rory?
13, he had a perfect drive today, and then he had like 200 when he used it like a 7-iron, and then he blasted it over the green into the bunker, and then it was like, bro, like you had like a perfect opportunity for eagle there, like.
In all fairness, I don't have Rory, and he's had enough eagles.
Yeah, Rory.
No, Rory, he's striking the ball unreal. I mean, he always does, and
it's his putting. It's his putting that'll be the biggest thing tomorrow. If he makes his putts, then it'll be over.
This is the best. This is the best thing I've ever seen. Best thing I've ever seen, dude. This is awesome.
What are they interviewing this guy before?
I mean, if this isn't the people's main event, what is? I mean, you got Bruce Buffer barking in the middle of the octagon.
What was the year he got an 8 or whatever on 10? Was he not leading that day?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Remember when Rory duck hooked it on 10? He took like a 7 or 8. Did he not have the lead that day?
He might. Yeah.
I think he did.
Oh, okay, because someone put in the chat. I was trying to think. I thought he had the lead going into that Sunday.
Well,
that was a long time ago.
That's gone.
It was like 2012. I can't remember the Masters.
Who was that? Someone on the Cubs just hit a home run. Carson Kelly.
Here we go, boys.
Good old Carson Kelly.
Mitchell Silva. Fighting nerd number 2 is Silva. Mitchell. Let's see what he can do. Fuck these fighting nerds.
Yeah, that was a no-doubter off the bat.
Mitchell in the black trunks, Silva in the yellow trunks, the fighting nerds in the yellow trunks. Let's go. Fuck these fighting nerds. Let's go. Let's see. Mitchell's still floating around plus 150, right where he started. Impressive, considering nothing has happened. Silva is a big man in the ring here. Big man, but, in all fairness, tall guy here is Mitchell, trying to find that weakness. Let's see. Little leg sweep. Defends a little 1-2. They're back to the middle.
Mitchell, he doesn't want to get put out, and Silva's a dangerous dude. So, of course, he's going to play it safe. He's going to, as he's doing, playing it at range.
Yeah, 2011, Ken. He had a 4-shot lead. Yeah, that's. I thought it was 2012.
I thought you hit it with
he snapped it.
Today,
it was 2011. He snapped it.
Today, he had that tee shot that went into the trees. He got lucky with that one. That could have been way worse than what it was. He ended up being able to get a par out of it. And then he hit
Yeah,
it at
really, you know.
he hit it, and then he hit into the trees, and then he hit it into the crowd, and I think even hitting into the crowd saved him a little bit because that would have went way further if the crowd wasn't there.
Didn't he double off that or the whole?
No, he ended up making a par out of it.
Did he?
Yeah, he ended up making a par.
Yeah,
He had a bogey
hit into
on
the trees and then hit into the
15.
crowd, and then he chipped on to like fucking 2 feet and then made a par. I was thinking for sure he was going to drop at least one there, and then he ended up fucking saving par.
Yeah, right.
That start was just crazy. 3,
Yeah.
3, 3, 3.
Wild, yeah.
Holy shit.
Silva gets on top.
Silva looks pissed.
Fighting nerd number 2, John Silva, out there from the Fighting Nerds. Everybody likes Fighting Nerds.
He's being a bit of a bully right now. Pointing at him and laughing. He's literally screaming in his face. Oh.
No.
There's a takedown from Mitchell. A big takedown from Mitchell. That was maybe the biggest takedown here. We'll see if he can make something of it here. He's trying to choke him out.
Everyone
Jean
likes a takedown.
What fight times we got? What's everyone at? I don't want to ruin it for anyone.
25 seconds left in round number 1.
Okay. I'm a little bit ahead of you, Mike.
Or nothing comes.
Bryce Mitchell at plus 200 seems.
Oh, the front.
Yeah, I think that's the silver round pretty easy.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, he was deep in that guillotine. There wasn't a whole lot that happened on the feet. Pretty clear silver round.
Look at this fucking guy. Right here.
Need some spinach there, Popeye?
What do you
Needs an
say
eyeglass.
about that, Mike?
He's one of those like pirate things.
He's that's focused. Mike. Focused.
Oh, Michael Bush killing him.
That's the laser. That's like Kano from
Well,
Mortal
yeah.
Kombat. Got that red eye. It's fucking.
Oh, Nicholas Handy says he's the alien, which we know is the Martian.
Shit.
That's Mike.
All right, I'm at 4 minutes 30. So I'll taper my emotions. What are you at, Jeff? What's your time?
4:40.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we all know what's gonna happen here.
No, I'm not as reactive. I can just get really baked. So
I can appreciate that.
it's if I don't know and then I ruin it. That's when it's bad. I'm glad I remembered to ask what time everyone was at because I don't want to fucking ruin anything.
Yeah, no, I certainly appreciate that. I say it every week. It seems like.
Oof.
My favorite thing all week long is the fucking UFC.
Cubs are killing them.
And then when it gets Jets my ass.
I took in decision minus 125. Give me the decision. Stay out.
Throw one in the chat if you want to see Mike on the solo screen given a play. That would be fun.
Fuck you. Fuck all you guys putting in one. Oh, you don't want to see me talk about a bomber? Fuck you guys.
Fuck with each other. All at once. Yeah, I took Mitchell in this fight, but as cocky as Silva is, I literally would love to see Mitchell fucking whoop him up.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Nah, I'd like it.
Fight goes the decision. We'll cash that spot here. Let's go. Bryce is looking for the decision. He's looking to wear this guy down. Silva is a protege of the fighting nerds. If you want to see one get taken down, this is the best one to get taken down. Sub. Let's see. Bryce Mitchell. Still wearing out there, trying to get the takedown.
He tried.
Me trying up against the cage. And he kind of gives his throat. And he taps. Bryce Mitchell taps. What a fucking scumbag.
John ITD, boys. John ITD.
The second round?
Yep.
Let's go right. I'll cash the either fighter
Yeah,
plus
did you-
320 in the second round. Let's go.
Did you
Nice.
see Mitchell's face at the end? He looked like the Undertaker staring at the camera. Did you see that like little shot?
Yeah,
It's weird.
Player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
All right, I'll go. I'll
That's a
take it.
nasty ninja choke there.
I don't know. Did he tweak his neck or something?
No, he was about to go out. He had to tap.
Is he barking up on the fence there? What the fuck? Man,
All right.
this fucking guy's crazy, man. John Silva,
Yeah.
he's mental. How many punches can Bryce Mitchell's face take now? Like after he got hit by Josh Emmett, like really, like his face got caved in. Like
That was always the worry. I mean, he took the shots as well as he could. I mean,
like I'm surprised he even came back. To be honest, like look what happened to that Sage Northcutt kid. He went down into that other that different fight. What was it? 1? Did he go to 1? And then he got knocked out, and his whole face got demolished.
well, this is the
He's
second time that Bryce. This is the second time Bryce came back. He won his first one. I mean, the problem is, John Silva's. John Silva's elite, and he's hard to take down, and he's got great front chokes.
We got a big bet.
John Silva, John Silva's probably destined for a title. Like, I mean, there's a decent chance that John Silva can beat Diego Lopes. Let's be honest. You know,
Because
I mean, he's
someone
good.
said in the chat,
He's very good.
he's like Wanderlei. He wants to be like Wanderlei Silva.
Well, funny enough, what's the guy earlier? He's obsessed with Wanderlei, the fighting nerds guy. I think John Silva, man, he's very good. He's hard to beat. I was talking earlier about how I feel like I would have liked to have had the plus 300 line on Bryce, and I would have liked to have had the plus 900 Bryce by decision, but I mean when John Silva line inside the distance gets down to even money, I mean it's a pretty easy click. It's another example, and we've been talking about it all night. It's another example of how this team is just not correct a lot of times these days. It just wasn't. I mean, it clearly was not correct there. I mean, Bryce, he opened up about plus 300, 25%. He closed close to plus 150, 40%. I mean, that fight never looked 40%.
That was one fight. One fight.
Correct. Yeah.
That missed the steam on 2 rounds of 2 nights.
Well, it was one fight out of many, but like the steam on Verna,
I mean,
for example, or the anti-steam on Verna, I guess I should say, that was not correct. I mean, that was nowhere near correct.
On 15, 20 fights, we see one that doesn't come through. Okay.
Well, I just named you 2 tonight, and like I can name you a fucking 1,000, and like this team, I'm telling you, it's not correct. Like I've been saying it for a long time now. It's not correct. We see it all the time. It's just not correct. The Sumaderji fight tonight, the anti Sue steam. I mean that Raposo steam.
That was a close fight. No, that wasn't like that great.
I gotta look back and see those spots. I'll look back and we'll see them.
Yeah.
What do you guys got in this one? What do you guys got in this?
Just we're not correct.
We'll see.
What do you guys got in this one?
What's this one?
Yair, I think, and Pitbull.
Pitbull.
Yeah, I did take some Pitbull. I don't feel great about it, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I did take some Pitbull.
I'm on Yair by decision, plus 150.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm kind of tempted to take him by a knockout. Plus 350. Yeah. If Patricio gets knocked out by what's his name, Suzuki and Ryzen in the first round,
yeah, fair.
and then he wins. Like if he's losing his fights late on, like just because of his age, that's the only thing. Like if he's 37 and it's his first fight in the UFC, he's coming up against a dude that can knock people out. Like he's super long. What is he, 5'11"? Patricio's 5'7". So he's like a bit weight, it's a bit of a size difference there, and he'll have range. So
yeah, I get it. I mean the Suzuki thing, yeah, that's a problem for sure. It's a very short notice fight, and he was up a weight class, and not only is up a weight class, it was a catch weight. That's kind of a problem. I mean, I get what you're saying, Dan, because Suzuki,
like the Ryzen do those super fights, so like there's no weight. The weight classes don't. There are none. Like That's where all the fucking fat dudes fight, in that super heavyweight class of Ryzen. Like the guys are too fat for the UFC.
I mean, Pitbull is still a legend of the sport, and he's a legend of the featherweight weight class. Fucking dude. I mean, we got to back up when we get like too high on the other side too, though. I mean, Yair Rodriguez, he's had a boatload of problems in this weight class. One of the things that Pitbull does well is he catches kicks and he takes people down off of them. And what does Yair do? Well, the thing he does best is kick. So like I think there's a good chance that like Pitbull eats a couple early and then he eventually gets him down. And when he gets him down, dude, like Pitbull is a better grappler than a lot of the people that submitted Yair. I mean, it's tough. I don't want to go crazy on the Pitbull line, but I think Pitbull is very live here. I think Pitbull is live to knock him out too. I mean, I know he's short and whatever, but I know he's old.
It's just when like the age for me is a huge, like that's probably my main thing in it is his age. Like I just if you look at his record, like from in the last from 2021, he's had 9 fights. Like he hasn't really been super active, and he had issues with his contract. That's why he left, and he's at UFC. So it's like, his last fight was 23rd of March, 2024. So nearly a year ago.
That's a decent amount of fights when you're a champion through that span. I mean, how many fights have champions had?
Oh, look, there's a lot. Like I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of them. like probably 70%, 80% of them.
There's no championship like defending their belt twice a year in the UFC.
Yeah.
I say no, but like it's pretty rare. Okay, so this is where it gets fucked up. Is that like he's defending his belt in stupid ways. Like he tried to become a triple division champ, which it's never worked out for anybody ever, like quite literally ever. And he tried to do it going down. I think he can deal with. I think he can deal with Yair, man. Yair's a flake. He kind of just fights one way. He's nothing on the ground.
You reckon Patrick is just going to fold him like a lawn chair? You reckon just get him on the ground and just fucking grind him out?
No, not exactly. I think he's just more clever though. I mean, he's seen a lot of the different fighting styles. Albeit Yair's style is somewhat unique. I think he can catch kicks and get him to the ground, and if he does get him to the ground, then I think it's a world of shit for Yair. I think he can knock out Yair. I think that's very live. Jeff, you want to take over, man? I mean, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I think Jeff's on my side here. You're muted.
I'm muted. I don't understand why I was on the big screen, but here we go. Now I'm on Pitbull here. I think he's fought extremely better fighters, even in Bellator. He's literally has more experience. I think Pitbull's going to get it done here. I didn't want to fuck around with the decision, the submission, the KO, whatever. If anything, I think he's going to KO him. But I think Pitbull wins, and I took him earlier in the weekend. Plus 180, I think it was. So I'm on Pitbull.
Yeah, I think Pitbull has a lot of upside, and I think. Go ahead, Spenny.
I'm not sure why I'm on the screen. I think he's just throwing everybody on.
Yeah, he's just shit faced.
I don't know. You got a take on this fight?
I got Yair plus 150 decision.
You fucking bitch.
Okay.
You
Yeah, that's an
bitch.
interesting take. Yeah.
I said it, Spenny.
Well, I guess since I'm here, I'll talk about it. Yeah, I do like Pitbull. I have a unit on a Pitbull. I think this is an interesting live spot for Pitbull as well. I think it's very reasonable to expect that early on he'll be losing the minutes. I think that Yair will be doing his thing. He'll be throwing a bunch of kicks. It just takes one catch kick. That's how Pitbull likes to get his takedowns. He's not a guy that has his wrestling shoes on. Just takes one to get him down, and we've seen this many times. We've seen it with Brian Ortega. We've seen it with anyway, you get the idea.
He's going down.
That's plus 100, Patricio, for
Yeah,
takedowns.
and as Jeff said, I think that Pitbull can knock him out.
I don't think there's going to be a submission, but the KO is live. You know what? Fuck you, sub. I'm going to take it.
No, I think that Pitbull literally has every path here. I think Pitbull can knock him out. I think Pitbull can win a decision. I think Pitbull can submit him. I mean,
Marty Riggs. Well, I don't understand.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, but I don't think so, man. Pitbull is
in Bellator.
Literally, like if you look at all of the active featherweights in the world,
whoa, boys!
Every one of them, he is literally whooped ass. I don't understand.
Let's get one guy talking.
No. Real quick. If you look at all of the active featherweights right now in the world, the only two real legends of the sport that are active right now are Alex Volkanovski and Pitbull. Like these are the two guys, man. And maybe they both lose tonight. I mean, they're both getting old, but I think that everything lines up here for Pitbull to win this fight. I think Pitbull versus Alex Volkanovski, again, the two legends of the sport in this weight class, those two to fight for a UFC title. I mean, it's just kind of written in the stars. I think, and who better, who better to beat than a former title challenger in Yair Rodriguez? I mean, Pitbull is not garbage, whatever you want to say. I mean, even if he loses tonight, this guy, he's an absolute legend.
Sorry, Sub, I got to interrupt you there, mate. If you put Pitbull on your back as a tattoo, you're garbage. You are a garbage person if you got Pitbull tattooed on your back.
Well, yeah, but that's because I'm white.
As a person. Not taking nothing away from his fighting ability.
You have a tattoo on your back.
No, I don't have a tattoo on my back. What? Is that a real question? No, I don't have a tattoo on my back. No, I'm telling you. I'll give you the script right now. Pitbull beats Yair, and then he fights Alex Volkanovski for the title, and then naturally the two Mexicans who already have a bit of a beef, they fight each other. Yair versus Diego Lopes, and there you go. I'm the matchmaker.
Michael
I'm the matchmaker right now. That's how it's going.
I'll tell you what, you hit the fucking nail on the head. Of course they want Pitbull. Of course they want him to win. The fucking dude was a killer in Bellator. He's now joining the UFC. He's old. He's getting older, but he's still got some fight in him. And yeah, fuck yeah.
He's only well, they're both 36, like Volk and Pitbull. They're both 36 years old. Like, yeah, they're old, but they're not that old. And they're literally like they're two legends of the sport that are both 36 years old, and they're both active. Like the only other person that you could put in that weight in that sort of class is Jose Aldo, and he's at bantamweight now. Like he doesn't really fight at the weight class.
What you're talking Volk and Pitbull? They're not.
Yeah,
they're not fighting. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying Volk and Pitbull. They're two legends of the sport in the featherweight division.
Oh, okay.
And
I'm sorry. I missed it. Yeah, I got you.
The only other legend in this weight class is Jose Aldo, and he's not really in the weight class anymore. He's a bantamweight. I mean, he's doing fine, but he's just not really in the mix at this weight class. You have two legends in this weight class right now that are both active. They're both in the UFC, and they're both fucking around with the title. Listen,
Patricio went from plus 135 to plus
tonight,
142.
If Pitbull wins this fight tonight, he's immediately a title challenger. Immediately.
I agree.
And naturally, if the greatest ever to do it, Alexander Volkanovski wins this fight tonight, then he defends against who? Well, he defends against Pitbull.
He's
and
too
then
old.
what do you got going on in the meantime? What one thing that you got going on in the meantime is you have two title challengers in the form of Lopes and Yair Rodriguez, both of whom hate one another. Naturally, they're going to fight. I mean, that's a great headliner right now. Diego Lopes versus Yair Rodriguez. Who would not want to see that?
No, you're calling it like that's like you should be a matchmaker. So like that is
RVD. I gotta say, Pitbull didn't want to go to the UFC. He didn't like the money factor.
He wanted more ZD.
I mean, Pitbull 5
We're
years.
about to see, boys. You all want to fuck around? You're gonna
He's
find
not that
out.
old, man. He's not that old.
Right
5 years too late. How young has he got to be?
Yair.
What was he, 36, 37? I mean,
37.
37? Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so he's saying 32 would have been
everybody.
his shot, but he wasn't getting the opportunity, and he was getting more money in Bellator.
Yeah, he beat everybody, man. I mean, this is the guy that knocked the fuck
dude
out
killed it.
He knocked the fuck out of Chandler not that long ago.
Yep. Now we're about
That was
to
not
watch
that long
him
ago.
whoop. Yeah.
Knocked the fuck out of everybody for that matter. I mean, this guy beat the shit out of
Pitbull's
everybody.
a fucking dude.
I mean, dude. I mean, Pitbull. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe his run is done. Dude, this is a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah, literally. I agree. Taking plus money on him, I'm more than fine with that.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff got a better line than me. I'm fine with plus.
I took him
plus
right
160.
away. I took literally that line came out. I took it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with plus 160. I think that's fine in this sort of a fight. And I think there is live. I think there's a live spot here on Pitbull.
I can't believe that his 1+ takedown was plus 100. That's crazy.
Yeah, I agree too. Yeah, I think there's value as well. There, yeah. I'm not rushing to give him out because like I don't think that Pitbull will have his wrestling shoes on here. But it just kind of takes one with Pitbull. You know, if he catches one kick, you know, that might be it. We've seen that sort of behavior where it comes to Yair Rodriguez. We've seen it play. I mean, dude, let me remind you right now. I mean, Yair Rodriguez when he fought God damn it. What's his fucking face? The cute guy. The other Mexican. The other Mexican. You know, with the hair. Who am I talking about?
Costa.
That Diego Lopes just beat. God damn it. Am I going to pull up my fucking sheet again?
You lost me at the
you're talking about Spenny. Penny bombs.
But yeah, he's cute too. He's a cutie.
They say
he almost
Brian Ortega. Brian Ortega.
And he does like to jump fences.
11-0 Chicago.
Spenny, what's the tallest fence you've ever jumped?
What's
the Cubs
what?
up 11-0.
When Yair fought Brian Ortega. I mean, we saw this too. Brian Ortega literally injured himself before the fight. And then Yair Rodriguez beat the shit out of him, 10-8'd him in round 1. And Brian Ortega still submitted him.
I appreciate
that's
you
what I mean. Like,
enjoying my humor there,
I think
Sancho.
Pitbull is a better.
Spenny,
I think Pitbull is a better submission wrestler than Brian Ortega.
Spenny,
what's up?
Tallest fence you've climbed. Spenny. All right. Maybe I'm on mute. Maybe I'm not.
I can't. Would you say it was mumbled? Sorry, we couldn't hear you.
What am I slurring?
yeah, you were slurring actually a little bit.
I mean, I'm kind of, yeah.
What is the tallest fence you have ever climbed?
Oh, I couldn't remember it if I did. Every time I climb them, I'm usually pretty intoxicated, so usually can't remember even how tall they are.
Fair enough.
You can't build them tall enough, Jeff. You can't build them
Exactly.
tall enough. This guy, he's a spider monkey.
Can't stop me.
I don't actually know that. I just heard rumors.
Tell Chump to build a wall over here too. I'll climb it.
I love the attitude. I don't know. What do you guys think about that round?
1-0 Yair.
Yeah, probably.
That's a close one.
The head kick was pretty nasty.
The late like kick out by Pitbull maybe did a little something, but I still think Yair.
Oh, he hit him in the back and he doesn't like. Oh, Pitbull's fist.
Lot of bullshit. Punches to the back of the head and whatnot. But I they kind of never call him, so I feel like it's kind of whatever.
I'm gonna take Pitbull. Plus 200. Fuck him. Why not?
Did you get a plus 200?
Yeah. Yeah, DraftKings.
Plus 250 right now.
I guess I think I'm
he's plus 250 now.
Plus 285 on
well, he lost the first round, so yeah, he lost the first round. I feel like, so that's probably right.
Yeah, but I agree. I agree. He did lose that first round. Clearly, the books agree. but he ended up on top. And I think we're going to see that rolling forward. And fuck you, Sancho. Fuck Yair. Dale, Spenny never gave us an actual number. I think he said he had to wait a couple of weeks to figure out what the ticket cost him.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm still waiting. Yeah, I'm still waiting. I have to check online. They told me like 2 or 3 weeks for when it happened. So I didn't check online this week actually. So I'll probably check maybe next week early or something.
Spenny. All seriousness, let's fucking roll with this fucking LFA event in June. Get your ass down here. You can stay. I got a hotel room, but you can fucking stay as long as you want. You can crash.
When in June?
Hang on, I'll tell you. June 20th.
End of the month. Yeah. I don't think I have anything planned for the end of June or early June. I do, but I don't think at the end of the month.
Got
So.
nothing planned, you scumbag.
Okay, it's my birthday in the beginning of June, and going camping probably at a cottage.
Where are you camping?
We'll probably get a cottage most likely. Actually.
Yeah, well, I got a cottage for you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go out. Yeah.
Takedown.
Yeah, we'll put a bookmark on this here. I might find a cottage for us.
Trisha, you say the permission slip. You know what Razor says? The permission slip. I do what I gotta do when I want to do it, and I'll tell you what. I tell Ashley, hey, this is going on. Puts it right in her calendar. She knows what's going on.
We got that people take down at plus 100. People plus the takedown cash.
Yeah, you got that in the first round.
No, they didn't give him that one. It was I'm pretty sure it was a knockdown because he leg kicked him and then.
Sure. Oh, I got another one there.
Yeah, he got it in the second.
Yeah, I see.
I can't believe it was that. I'm kind of perplexed as to why that was plus 100. I thought it'd be like minus something, you know. Especially from what Sub was saying pre-fight.
Interesting. Here, Rodriguez is now minus 620 live. Patricio plus 400. Plus 500.
Oh.
Doesn't seem like he's getting that beat up to be moving against him. I mean,
It's just the volume, I think, by Yair.
Yeah.
I agree.
They're not heavy, eh? It's not like he has super heavy hands. It's just like
He's throwing a lot of kicks. Like he threw like a good couple of combos.
He's a big looking dude against him too.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2-0. Yair.
I agree, JW.
Outside chance 1-1, but yeah, it should be 2-0. Yair.
El Pantel from our guy.
Just so many kicks, like all the time.
he's got to go for it now. This
Yep.
Brazo has any chance, he's got to go for it.
I'll tell you what. Since you guys are dynamite on fire, I might fucking lose every one of these
Oh, man.
fights, but I'm gonna fucking die on the hill. I'm
Good
gonna
way to
die.
end the round by A or two.
Yeah, Melbourne Storm in the NRL first half minus 8.5. Game's coming up in 30 minutes.
Two nothing, I think. Could be, like you said, it could be maybe 1-1, but I think it's 2. Also, if anybody's interested, 2-0 in the Vancouver Canucks game versus the Minnesota Wild. Nice tip.
Just a game of chess. This round seems like it's a game of chess.
Thought it was 1-1 going into this round. Let's go, Pitbull. Here you go. Give him crack. Lean forward. Go. Let's go. Show him. There you go. Show him.
You must.
It's a dance. It's just a dance this third round. They're just dancing. You know, Pitbull's coming in for a few. I love it how they have Pitbull as his name on the graphic as well. That's just epic.
Dude.
How many fighters do they put their nicknames in the thing? Not a lot.
Walking them down. We need it. Let's go. I need it. I don't know what you fuckers need. Well, looks like Pitbull's getting out struck. Head, body, legs. Dan Nicholas Handy's asking about Melbourne.
Yeah, I was looking at the line's pretty big in that game, but I like the first half. Melbourne Storm are like a first half side, and the line's it's 8.5, which is that's two scores pretty much. I think they can get ahead early in that game.
There you have it.
That's minus 110. I'm pretty sure around that.
Oh, rocked him.
Yeah. Oh, is it over? Pitbull getting mauled.
Yeah. And then the guy before him was barking like a dog too, off the fence.
It's terrible.
Oh.
You tell him to knuckle up. Oh, get it.
Jeez, I don't know. Who's who?
Crazy. Crazy.
This is so stupid. What am I doing?
Just write it out. Just give me this decision.
Yes, never saw men scissor before.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's celebrating. Jesus. I don't like arrogant people like that.
That was some.
Yep.
Just gonna pretzel each other to the end of the round.
All right, how do you boys think the fight went? Since we're so active here, we got people watching. Everyone's watching us sit around. What do you got? Spenny,
I
how do you
think
feel?
my boy is gonna steal this decision.
We got
Yeah, you're decision.
all right. C-Mac, what did you have a dog in this fight?
No, I didn't play this. It's
Mr.
fucking boring here. Yeah,
Mr.
Jesus.
Doherty. Do you have a dog?
Yeah, I'm gonna go on the Chandler side. I just want to see Paddy get beat up, so I don't like him anymore. You've heard it here first.
No.
I don't like
Yeah,
him.
he means
so I'm
this
betting
fight.
against him.
Yeah, no. This fight we just watched. Pitbull.
Oh, I had yeah, money line.
Yeah.
I also had him knockout, but he didn't obviously get it. Congrats to Spenny. That was a nice look there, mate. Also, I had the takedown Patricio to get Pitbull to get a takedown. He got that as well. So
Nice hit.
yeah, got lucky.
All right, what do you boys have in this next one? We got a big one. We got Chandler and Patty. Spenny, what do you got?
1 sec. Let me just check what I have here for this one. 1 sec.
Yeah, you're all good. Well,
Good, bro.
you're looking. C-Mac, you got anything in this fight?
No, I think Patty wins this fight. I think in the end, which I don't like. I mean, he hasn't fought since what, July, right?
Yep.
Been a long time since he's fought. Chandler's lost 3 or 4, or even more than that, right?
Yeah.
Something like. I mean, I want to take Chandler, but I don't know. If it does, I think he's got to hang around. I think that goes over 2.5, but take it away. You're the UFC guys, yeah.
No, I agree with C-Mac 100%.
Yeah.
I think I think Patty's fine pre. I haven't checked back at the number for a little while, but 140, 145 is still hanging around there. I think that's fine. I think Patty by decision. Why the fuck is this fight 5 rounds to begin with? That's a question you got to kind of ask yourself. I think Patty by decision at 10-1 is fine. That's a fine poke. I think it's a great live bet too. I mean, if you watch the tape, there's every reason to take Chandler, but then you have to keep in mind that Chandler's Chandler's my age. I mean, Chandler's 38. He's going on 39. I'm not stepping in the ring fighting fight somebody in their prime. Yeah, there's a reason for that. I think this is a setup fight. I think Patty's a great bet.
Yeah, I agree, Sub. I'm on Patty as well. You hit some great points. Yeah, Chandler's he's no bitch. He's a fucking tough dude. I don't know necessarily if Patty puts him out. I think Chandler's gonna stay in there. He's gonna want to stand and bang. I think Patty's gonna possibly shoot for a takedown and
Man.
do some grappling, but I
But
don't
real
know.
quick, Fernando's right. I like Patty hasn't beat nobody. That's why I'm like, I don't love, and I think he's a kind of a chump. They've been just giving him for the last few years. He's easy fucking guys. So that's why.
Yeah.
So I do agree. I do agree. Patty's beating nobody, but they do want him to come up and be a star. And
Well, they gave him the Gordon fight. The Gordon fight.
They're
They
giving
gave
him a guy that's on his way out. Chandler's not going to be around much longer. So I don't know. My opinion, it is what it is. That's my opinion.
No, I agree. There's nothing on tape that would let you to believe that Patty should win this fight at a 60+% rate. But UFC loves this guy. His opponent has been jacked on steroids for 10+ years, and he has a losing record in the UFC. I mean, tell me this isn't a setup fight. Like it.
I don't reckon he takes him away. I reckon it goes the distance. I reckon there can be a decision. So I've gone with that, and then I've just sprinkled on Chandler moneyline just because I don't think Patty's fought anyone that's proven himself. Like if you can get to decision with Charles Oliveira, like in his last fight, like Chandler did, if you can go to a decision with him and lose, like he's going to go to a decision with Patty, and if he doesn't, he might not win, but it's plus 325. So put a full unit on that, and then maybe a half unit on Chandler or whoever you want to win. That's how I'm playing it.
I love it, Dan. I love it. Honestly, fuck faces away, but yeah, this is a great spot for a split. I didn't bet it, but I think it's a great spot for a split. He should be here spouting off about it, but I don't know. He went to fix himself another cocktail. I don't know what he went to do. But yeah, dude, I'm telling you, this is like, why is this a 5-round fight anyway? No, nobody ever answered that.
It's the co-main, but it's not for a belt. So yeah, I'm confused as to why
it's Patty's first 5-round fight.
This should not be. I was gonna say he's had none, right?
Yeah,
I think that's what it is. I think they're just like, I think they're just they're trying to test Patty to see if he can maybe go 10, maybe go 5. So I could see, that's why they made it 5 rounds. But I'm gonna go, maybe it gets close to it, but I'm gonna go Patty submission plus 225, and then I'm gonna go Patty just round 3 and round 4 plus 800 and plus 1100. Not for the sub, but just could be either way, but just to take Patty in those rounds.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because he could ground and pound him too, So.
I mean, I kind of like the Patty KO more than the submission anyway, because I don't know, man. Like if you watch Chandler on the ground, like he's very hard to he's not a guy that's easy to put into a triangle or
he's very squirmy.
Every time you try to submit him, he just explodes.
Yeah.
You try to put him into a triangle, he'll just pick you up and
that's why I just did, tried the sub, but then just did, round 3 and 4, just kind of for either one of them. Could be either way, just for Patty to win in those rounds. So
I just don't see Patty having the KO power. He doesn't have power in his.
He does.
Just more.
He does.
Jab. You think he does?
Yeah, I think Patty's got enough power.
I mean,
I
it
don't,
depends on
but
how washed you think that Mike is, because Iron Mike, dude. I mean, this is a guy that just like made it through 5 rounds with guys like Justin Gaethje.
That's the thing about Chandler, though. He's just got like he does have a depends on who it is. He's got he can take a beating for a while.
I mean, he literally just made it through a fight with Charles Oliveira. I mean, one of the best submission artists in the world, like, to ever exist, And Charles Oliveira has KO power too. I mean, it's not like this guy is just a submission artist. I mean, he's knocked plenty of people out.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, if he can go 5 with Oliveira, he's maybe that's what happens. And then I also looked at the round props. Like, if you could take the if you're looking for a little bit of plus money, you can take fight to start round 4 as a plus 135. So that's a nice little spot that I like. Or if you want to take it at round 3,
over 3.5.
You can look at the 3 if you don't like that. Just take it around early.
This total opened at 1.5 before it got completely obliterated. It was like a.
I reckon it definitely starts round 3. This fight, 100% starts round 3.
I might take a piece of that. I mean, his only win is Ferguson. Chandler is last.
Yeah, exactly.
But he went to a distance though with Gaethje, right? But that was 3 years ago, right?
Yeah, and he lost.
And Oliveira last year.
That's a great point, T-Mac. Like Patty could not knock out the ghost of Tony Ferguson in a 3-round fight. So like, why do you think he's
Tony Ferguson? I love that. I like that. That's a good one.
Is this the one, Mike?
Yeah, I've got 2 units on fight to start round 3. I'm going to put 2 units on that.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I'm going to put 200 on it. Go Chandler. Hang around.
Okay, 10 minutes until that Melbourne Storm NRL game starts. First half minus 8.5. That's a play.
What?
Rugby league.
Say again.
Melbourne Storm first half minus 8.5.
Melbourne Storm. Okay.
And then the West Tigers money line's the game later. That's my official play from the show.
Now you get a chance to watch it. It was a fucking crazy ass week. Crazy ass day, come to think of it.
My last couple of days have been so busy. Like, I had all of these Greyhound plays that got sent to me yesterday afternoon, 40 minutes before the jump of the meet, and I put a unit on every single bet. There's 11 races. There was only one that was minus 120. The rest were all like plus 500. There was a plus 900 in there, and I hit all the big winners. So I hit like 4, but I was up like fucking 8-9 units just from the Greyhound bets. It was fucking such a good start to the night. Then I had a nice play in the soccer. I didn't bet much on the soccer, but it was a good night, watching it.
Do you mean Greyhounds like the dogs, or is that like a
the dogs?
Oh, okay. I don't know if that was like slang.
Dogs. Well, I'll give you.
I wasn't sure.
You should hear the names of some of the dogs that I bet on last night. There's a couple. I'm Sally. What's another one? Unleash Beatson, Glycerine, Tor Galaxy, Talk About It, Power and Glory, Paul Petrov, Lanfranco, Zipping Christov, My Monaro, which is a car. That's a Chevy car, My Monaro. Nangar Lady, Reese Unleashed. Yeah, there were a few good names last night.
Yeah, those are good ones.
Nah, gotta love betting on the doggies. It's only in Florida that they have greyhound racing.
I'm in somewhat big on Patty. And I don't like it.
Yeah. I think either of us are real strong on this one. You heavy on the money line?
Yeah.
Not overthinking it?
Yeah, I went heavy on the money line. I don't like it. I got 3 dimes on it.
3 dimes?
Patty to beat. Well, I'm going to win 2, I guess.
Okay.
Michael Chandler, Donald Trump's in the house. He's a Michael Chandler guy. I don't like it. But, and it's a co-main event dog.
I think Donald Trump might enjoy a handshake or he might enjoy a handshake or a hug with Ireland. You know, he might.
There'll be a few points. There's going to be a couple power points going out tonight. Like we're doing a few of these power pointings, like blowing people's egos up. Imagine if Trump pointed at you and you're at the fucking UFC. Wouldn't you just wouldn't your head explode? Like he looked at you and gave you a wink?
I mean, Spenny brings up a good point. Like, honest to God, I feel like if you get Spenny on, or pardon me, if you get the baddie on your side, like, could be huge for your political career. You know.
Yeah. The UK really needs someone to, get in with the White House. You know, Paddy the Baddie could be the
the
political athlete they've been looking for.
If Paddy starts singing that song and then he goes and gives Donald Trump a firm handshake or a hug, like it could be huge for both of them. You know,
the icons of
Vancouver boys. Vancouver Canucks are up 2-0. I did tell you boys that take the Vancouver Canucks. C-Mac. We're not done with hockey yet. C-Mac, I told everybody, take those Vancouver Canucks 2-0.
Yeah, I like it.
105. Let's go.
Yeah, I have that game on right now.
Is it in the third?
Yeah, going into the third, yeah.
Third, yeah.
Them Dodgers got fucking smizacked.
I saw that.
Yeah, they brought in what's his face?
Miguel Rojas
to pitch. Yeah, and he gave up like 8 runs.
Man, Krylov. What's that KO, man?
Yeah, that one sucked.
Right. I'm gonna be on the record.
Hurt me a little bit.
I'm gonna be on the record, despite all my money being on Patty. It seems like a low line.
What?
It seems like a low line. Michael Chandler at
on
plus
Patty,
1.
you think?
Well, it seems like a low line on Patty. I took Patty.
I think the opposite. There's every reason that this line should, if anything, favor Chandler.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It
seems like
that's
a
what
low
makes me
line on
want to
Patty.
bet.
That's what I'm saying. It seems like a low line on Patty.
Okay.
Minus 150.
Okay, we're in agreement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still took Patty. I'm still all in on Patty, but I still think it looks like a low line, right? It should be like if Patty's going to win this thing and nuke this guy, it should be minus 205, not minus 155.
Oh no! So we are on opposite thoughts about this. Yeah, I think that Chandler should be favored.
Well,
I don't understand why he
we're
isn't.
We're coming at it at equal spots.
Usually, Usually I just ignore all the bullshit, but like something's up with this line. Like
We're coming to
there's
from
no
equal
reason
sides.
that
I think it
Patty
should be
favored.
higher for Patty, and you think it should be better for Chandler.
You think Patty should be a favorite here?
Well, I think if the line is telling you should take Patty, he should be minus 200. And I think the line is telling you should take Chandler at plus 130. That's how I read this line. Patty should be minus 200 if you're going to take Patty.
It seems like everybody has a read that naturally Michael Chandler has all the tools to knock Patty the fuck out. And
Patty by
decision.
And Patty by decision.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I took as well. But I just it doesn't really make sense to me. Patty's the guy that went toe to toe with Jared Gooden, Gordon, and
Gordon, yeah, Gordon.
Technically, he won. Really lost.
They booed it. It was a booed decision. Like no one liked it.
I mean, Michael Chandler has all those skills in abundance, and so why is Patty a 60% favorite here? Why is he a 60% implied probability? Especially when it seems like everybody's betting. I think the script is kind of out here. I think Patty wins. Why is this a 5-round fight? That's another great question. I think Patty's destined for a win here and a championship bout against the winner of Volk versus Lopes. Also, like Patty comes in like looking like in the best shape of his life. I mean, obviously he's on steroids. Probably he's got all the pharmaceuticals in him. All of a sudden he's in a 5-round fight when he slows down in 3-round fights. I mean, clearly he's going to be on all of the EPO, but in the meantime, he's fighting this 38 going on 39-year-old who's had EPO gut and HGH gut for like 5 years. It just feels like a fucking Patty spot, even though none of it on tape makes sense. Like if you watch the tape, yeah, Patty should definitely lose.
These guys not fighting too, like probably like 9-10 months. It's just seems extra long, Like these guys should fight twice a year. Seems like, Hey, when was that fight? Like June or July of last year? His last one.
Whose fight?
Patty.
Patty's?
Yeah. Wasn't it last June?
Yeah, that must have been over the summer, yeah.
Yeah.
So well over 6 months ago.
Yeah, didn't he beat Bobby Brown last, wasn't it?
Bobby Green, yeah.
Or Bobby Green, sorry.
Green.
Nobody beats Bobby Brown like Whitney Houston.
Wow.
Factual.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Pulled that one out of left field.
It's truth. Patty Pemblin went down to a minus 130. He's back up to a minus 145. Patty the Batty with those stupid cornrows in his blonde hair, wearing the red trunks, trying everything he can against Michael Chandler. But Michael Chandler is the aggressor, boys. The number 7 fighter tries to take Patty the Batty down. It gets up against the cage. He's trying to get up against the back. Patty Pimblett, I'll call it.
I'll call it. Patty the Batty is sitting there.
We need a Trump. We need you to do it in Trump. Trump cadence.
We are like Michael Chandler, the number 7 fighter, and he has the back. You know, some would say the back's not the best spot to be, but this is a great spot. Michael Chandler's a good guy.
Oh, Minnesota scored.
Some would say the best guy.
Thanks,
Patty
Dan.
Pimlet's
Thanks, Dan, for that.
English. Listen, the tariffs are going to come out there. We'll see if Patty Pimblett can fight through them. But Michael Chandler, he's a fan of tariffs. This is a guy that voted for me. He said, I don't know if you boys want me to keep going. Patty Pimblett.
It's kind of
We
wild.
like
how the line
English.
really moved.
No, I think you've done enough. You did good. You tried.
You did good, kid.
We support the English. Patty Pimblett.
Patty has remained a favorite throughout all that. He literally never flipped dog once.
But there's nothing to be said against the guy. Number 7, the higher favorite. That's Michael Chandler. I like Michael Chandler. There's no doubt he voted for me. Michael Chandler is out here beating up Patty Pimblett.
Only uses American steroids, not the steroids from China.
Listen, China has steroids, but we don't like China steroids. They are unconventional. They're not safe.
Nasty flu, China. Nasty, very bad flu.
This line is good. And we all of a sudden we like the English. We like Patty Pimblett. He's moved back up to a minus 160. We like favorites. Everybody likes him. Some would say this is a good favorite. Now he's moved to minus 195. You like your favorites? Now's the time. You've missed the time. It's minus 235. Listen,
Reckon
Michael Chandler's my guy, but if he doesn't win this fight, I cannot say I'm going to stand next to him. I'll stand next to Patty Pimblett. He's minus 270.
Fucking love that Trump's at this fight.
That's the problem for Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler has...
He's like Captain Planet. He gives the people around him like superpowers.
You know Trump's not going to stand next to a loser.
Yeah.
Yeah. Donald Trump, hey, I stand next to winners. Look at Ivanka. She is a winner. She is a winner 10 out of 10.
Well, yeah, this is the way that the round ends is very interesting because it plays into the judges. Like look at how much Patty celebrates at the end.
You know who likes to play into the judges? Ivanka likes to play into the judges. I said, Ivanka, you don't have to play in the judges. She said, I prefer it, Daddy. I'll take those judges.
No, I think it's one. I think it's 1-0 Patty.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, we mean. Yeah, Patty. Let's go, Patty. No, listen. It's been since 1776.
Yeah, Chandler didn't do a whole lot when he had it on the ground or whatever. So
Knick knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
and those shots Patty were hitting with were pretty hard.
C-Mac better be ready to come back and fire on some English content here.
Yeah, you're giving the Trump. I'm giving.
We all like English. We appreciate what they've had to do here. Listen, Michael Chandler was my guy, but we don't like losers.
Come on, just start round 3. That's the main one. We can just get that, and I'm happy.
Oh, they're tapping hands. They like to tap hands when they know they're going to lose.
Man, what I don't think the one thing I don't think Paddy should do is try and brawl with Chandler. That'll just be a mistake, I think.
Paddy's the bigger guy. We like big guys.
He needs to keep himself measured, I reckon. Just wait for Chandler to wear out.
Jesus, are we backstage?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Dan. No, it's 1-0 Pimblett.
We like big guys. Big guys win a lot of times. You don't have to be sharp. You just have to look for the big guy. And we've got a big guy here in Paddy Pimblett.
Yeah, he's big. Yeah, he's big, man. Yeah, he's a big motherfucker.
Get back in here, fucking C-Mac. Stop it.
Baby, he's big. He's big.
C-Mac's got a whole bunch of fucking voices. C-Mac's got a whole bunch of voices ready to go. Stop it, C-Mac. Get out of here, C-Mac. I'm calling you out. I'm calling out C-Mac. We like C-Mac.
That wasn't good. That wasn't good.
Some would say C-Mac's the best guy, but we need C-Mac. C-Mac is a good guy. He likes to call those voices. He likes C-Mac's voices. Spenny Penny Bombs is here. We like Spenny. We like the Canadians. We're not going to roll those.
I'll tell you what, Spenny's the best Canadian. He is a great Canadian. He is a patriotic Canadian, and he's doing what he does.
There we go. There's C-Mac. C-Mac, where have you been? Let's go. We like C-Mac. C-Mac calls it down the middle. He's a balls and strikes.
Keep going with your Trump. You're rolling. Keep going. You're rolling, Don.
Rolling, baby.
Rolling, Don.
My impression.
Don. Ikey the Donald.
Net shot for Patty. Oh, yeah, that was direct. Oh, that was
Let's get to round 3. Let's just get to round 3. That's what we need. Just round 3. Just get to round 3. That's
boom, right on the cup. Oof. That one hurt.
Patty minus 195 is fine. To be honest. He's going to be up 2-0 after this round.
Yeah. Younger guy. Bigger guy. He's got to be a fade, though. Yeah, right?
I agree.
Like, soon, I mean, they're going to give it. He just
Eventually.
keeps. Yeah.
I don't know. I think that just because of how bulky and stocky Chandler is, and he looks tired when he's actually not, I reckon he'll stay.
No, he's still got plenty in the tank, though.
That's what I mean.
Sure.
But he looks like he's gassed, but he's not.
Listen,
Because he was like that in the last fight. He kept looking tired, but he just kept going and going and going like he's a freak.
True.
Listen, a lot of people thought America was gassed back before 1776, and we showed them.
Tell him, Mike. Tell him.
We're not gassed. We are fortuitous. We are ready to roll forward.
Mikey Trump. Mikey Trump.
Mikey Trump.
I'll tell you what.
Mikey Trump.
We got this fight, a 5-round fight. We're not gonna get this 5-round fight. It's gonna go in 3.
Listen, a lot of people thought we have Paddy Pimblett against Michael Chandler. I like Michael Chandler unless he doesn't win. If he doesn't win, I don't like Michael Chandler. But we thought 5 rounds was a lot. Now he's plus 500 live line. I don't like Michael Chandler anymore. He's plus 700. Paddy Pimblett sitting out here at minus 1,600. Listen, we might have to reconvene. I'm going to sit down with the English Prime Minister. We'll talk about UFC.
Remember Tony
We'll talk
Blair?
UFC.
Yeah, the old Tony Blair, big ears.
Fuck you guys.
Yes, I remember telling you there.
Well, there.
Patty Pimblett, he might be we're gonna give him that $1 million green card. This guy deserves it.
Might
He's
give
in
him a
Florida
black
and
card.
he wins. He wins
Get
in
a black
Florida. He
card.
gets that $1 million card. We're gonna charge it back to C-Mac. C-Mac's gonna pay for Patty Pimblett coming to America. Shout out to C-Mac.
We got the round 3 start. Catch that shit.
Let's go. We
Fucking-
got a
All right. All right. Get this finished in the third round now, Patty.
I'll ask you boys.
And I got the
I
rest
need
is
Petty to
the
finish in the
I got
third
every
round,
round
but I'm
written
just
in.
Oh, he's
saying,
gonna fucking kill him in the third round.
That works.
Shout out to Spenny. We love the Canadians.
Third or fourth, either one. Give me the finishing in these last two
And we
rounds.
got an early score
Yeah,
by
not
the
enough.
Storm. They're up
I'll tell you
6-0.
what, Space Canadian.
The Australians and the
he does-
Canadians
he
have
does
met in the middle, and they have all found that America is the best place to be. We
The
love it.
Commonwealth, my
Love
friend.
America.
The
What a
Commonwealth.
late punch.
You guys are good.
I'm trying to.
What's the guy up in
trying
Canada?
to do the voice.
Spain?
What?
Trudeau.
Ford. Trudeau's that I meant Ford though. The guy, I remember his brother was like the crack smoking dude, and like, his brother's in charge now, right?
Dude, that was
Yeah. Doug Ford or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
his brother looks just like him. Like,
Oh yeah, they're very
That was
similar.
something, dude. That guy was fucking smoking crack while he was
Yes,
running.
yes. Our mayor, the mayor of Toronto. He's the mayor of Toronto.
Yeah,
Crack
mayor of
addict.
Toronto. Okay.
Just like him, and he's smoking.
And now his brother's the premier of Ontario.
Okay.
Listen, Canada, free healthcare, free cocaine.
Which is like the governor. It's like the governor.
Racing,
basically, of the state.
cocaine.
Okay. The Blues just scored twice. Back to back.
That was fucked up.
Hey,
You know, America had their Marion Barry process there in
Marionberry? The Jam?
the fucking dude in DC or whatever. But
Oh, the guy in the 80s smoking crack?
yeah, Marion Barry.
Yeah, his name was Marionberry. Yeah.
was his first name, and Barry, I think, was his
Barry
last
was his
name.
last
They were
name.
Basing cocaine. They had videos
Goes
with
back.
that.
Goes back.
The other guy in fucking Canada, though, was some.
What
dude
the
was-
fuck?
That
It's off
dude
the
was
rails.
caught on camera buying cocaine and buying crack. And hey, listen, shout out to Canada, 51st state. We love you guys, man.
51st
Ah,
state. I
shut
love
up.
that. Trump.
Ready.
51st state.
Hey,
listen,
Spenny. We got the LFA coming in June. Get your ass down here.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I want to hang with you,
It's like the
scumbags.
fifth time he's asked. Man,
Hey, all right.
June.
we'll treat you like an American. It's fun to be an American.
Bring me some Swiss Chalet.
Ooh.
Swiss Chalet.
Some gravy and chicken.
You want some Swiss Chalet? Come get it.
Swiss Chalet.
I'm asking you to bring it, scumbag.
Jeff, I'll go with you to see Spenny and get some Swiss Chalet. You and me.
Yeah, we're getting
Swiss Chalet
Greenland
sauce,
too.
baby.
Did you see that video of Greenland? Is it over?
I haven't seen it yet. No.
I saw it like a week ago when Vance went over there, I guess. It was just like, we are Greenland. We back them up. Since World War II. We love Greenland.
Spenny, you wouldn't fucking bring me Swiss Chalet.
You
Look
can
at
come
the
get it.
face of Michael Chandler, dude. This dude's bloodied up. Listen,
One thing, he's tough.
he's tough, but he's bloody.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's...
Oh,
He's
his
leaking.
face looks like fucking Spenny.
I used to like Michael Chandler. He likes to take a beating, but I like winners. And Patty Pemblick gets the win.
Just trying to lock this fucking choke and he just can't get him to
There it is.
fucking.
Patty Pemblick gets the win.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
He nuked that dude. He nuked that dude. That
Round
dude-
3, baby. Round 3, baby. Plus 800. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Patty.
That's a good hit.
Let's fucking go, Pat. Bloodied the shit out of that bitch. Michael Chandler got no more business being in the UFC.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. Watching him hang around lately has been
Yeah, appreciate you.
no bueno.
We're down to the main event, boys.
Right.
Volkanovski Lopes.
Lopes.
Volkanovski
Hey.
Listen, I listened to some previous battles, and it's Lopes. You want to talk about Lopes? You go right the fuck ahead. You want to talk about Lopes? It looked like Lopes.
Diego Sanchez.
Volkanovski. Look at this fucking battle. What are you gonna do? Dan, you want to go first?
I don't really have much on this, but I got to go with my Aussie man, Volkanovski money line.
Well, let's bring this bag of shit on screen. There he is. Jeff's back.
Take me off screen. Hang on.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm fucking doing something, scumbag. Get me off screen. You can bring me on. I don't give a fuck. But you're gonna watch me doing something. I'm placing my bet. You guys want you want to hear me talk about placing my bet? No. It's fucking go to somebody else. Hang on. We'll fucking get there. You know we had Patty the Batty.
So you're gonna spend it.
I'm going Lopez money line plus 130, and I'm gonna do Lopez decision by at plus 550.
We love our Canadian counterparts.
Lopez.
Spenny, I gotta task you with two things. One, stop being a bitch. Two, get a golf partner. Me and Jeff versus you and whoever you want. Doesn't matter.
Whoever you want.
You can take Corey Connors. Take Corey Connors. Me and Jeff are gonna fucking nuke you guys.
I'll take Goji. Goji and I'll murk you.
I'll reach
Storm
out
her
to
up
him.
10-0.
What?
I'll reach out to him and I'll let him know we're looking at
Crash you.
What?
Crash you, boys.
It's not gonna happen.
What's your handicaps, both of
you? 8. I haven't played golf in a couple years, but 8
What do you do?
left it.
I haven't golfed in 12 years. I'll still whoop your ass.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
all right.
What? Legit.
Let's go. Sign it up.
No.
Find a course.
Saying legit. I'll whoop your ass.
Okay, find a course.
I'll text Ghoster right now.
Put some money on the line now, so there's a record of it. We should make bets right now.
I'll
$100
tell you
entry. $100 to get in.
$100.
Let's go.
$100.
Let's go.
Hang on, is this US
I'll do
or
it.
Canadian? You got to
I'll
define
play
it
with
here.
I'll play if Goji's down. I definitely do it. Let's go.
I'll tell you what, Smitty, though.
My
I am
brother
gonna
was in.
slap
I
your
will
ass.
fuck you guys
Smitty,
up.
I'm gonna slap your ass when I make some putts, though.
If Jeff's in with me,
Whoa.
I will
Hey,
fuck you guys up.
I'm gonna slap your ass. Yeah,
Well, let's
it's
next
to be
plug you
aggressive.
right now.
It's gonna be
We
like
probably
the
don't see it, Spenny, but
Happy Gilmore style.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say to that.
when Jeff's
Speechless.
downstairs, he's probably got a mini putt like warehouse like buried
Yeah,
underground his house that he plays. He
Where
putts
are we
on.
playing?
Wherever you want.
You don't want to leave that open. Your best calling, of course.
Hickory stick. Let's go.
Hickory sticks.
There you go, somewhere close to the border. Somewhere close to the border for both of us.
Yeah, hickory stick. Sticks. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
geez.
we'll get fucking Dan up here to live stream each shot.
Get a live play for play commentating.
Gotta get a course that none of us have played though.
I've never played hickory stick.
I never played
You know the name of it, I've never played there.
Yeah, that's
No,
we're looking.
no.
Jeff's, this is
literally-
Jeff's poker
it's
face right
literally,
now, Spenny.
Yeah.
falls
I've never played there.
fucking course.
This is his poker
No,
face.
I've literally never. Dude, I haven't fucking played golf in 12 years.
Look, yeah, he's pretty good. He's convincing. It's a good poker face. I'll give him that.
No, I'm down. It would be an interesting thing. We would have to figure out where to play though, for sure. Figure a time out for everybody.
I'll probably
Man.
fucking slap you in the mouth.
Musk and Trump are just like attached at the hip, aren't they? Musk is there now, sitting next to Trump.
Oh, of course. Colby Covington, the fucking loser.
Yeah, Trudeau's not there.
This is a tricky fight. I love Volk, but he's getting old. Can't go against my boy, but
One second, rip.
All right. Put it out there. I'll tell you what. I'll nuke anybody. My short game hasn't forgotten me, Jeff. You know, we used to chip balls into the plywood with the fucking car's lights on there on the outside. I'm good.
I haven't played golf in literally. It's probably been 12 years, but I'm good. I know my clubs.
I started playing golf again probably 12 months ago and then stopped. I probably got 10 months in and just gave up again. I had to warm up. I had to warm up my back before playing. I'm fuck doing that. Could be fucked. Call me lazy. I don't care. Fuck. Stormer up 12-0. That's good. Smoking them early. Keep rolling.
Scumbag Hardy.
8.5 points.
Scumbag Hardy played big boy golf back in the day. I literally, I say it. I played more golf than Tiger Woods. Mike did too.
I worked
Sunday
at a
through
Masters
Saturday,
event.
2 rounds. 3 rounds on Saturday, 3 rounds on Sunday, and then a round Monday through Friday. And sometimes
Storm
we
score again,
take a second
16-0.
round in on a Monday through Friday. So what do you got? 6, 9. Oh, yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, we played more than Tiger Woods.
Spenny's in. We'll see if his counterpart here in Gosser is in.
We got Mikey Trump and Jeff Woods in the building tonight.
Listen.
Scumbag Hardy had never played from the Reds.
I think I could beat anybody.
I'll
You
tell
know
you.
Jack,
You know why?
Jack
Because-
Nicklaus. Jack
because
Nicklaus played
chipping
at
and
Albury
putting.
Golf Course. He played at my golf course. Do you know that? He's played here. My home course. That's a Masters legend right there. Did you see his hit that he had the other day?
No.
Made his wife. He made his old wife swoon again. She was like giddy. She started clapping and getting all giddy again because of how good he hit a golf ball. Isn't that just like the pinnacle of being a man? Making your old woman like just gag on the tee. Like she was so proud of him, man. It was pretty awesome because he's got the old man swing now, like full old man swing.
DJ Hardy made his man gag when he thought about playing.
Jeff, I got you and me versus Benny and Gogi. Go, sir. Go ahead. And you want to put the skates on? You and me versus Jimmy the Bag and Gokster, whatever. Whoever Jimmy the Bag wants. I'm in.
Fuck, I can fuck either way. Do it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 2 spots. Let's make it official, Jeff.
We're doing both.
Let's make it official.
Yeah, I'm asking.
Let's
look at this.
Spenny, are you a hockey guy? Spenny, can you skate on hockey skates? Because I'm about to call out Jimmy the Bag. Jeff and I are.
You said this about I don't know how many times we've been on live stream. It's never happened. So keep saying you're gonna do it, but okay.
All right. Well, I'm not.
Let's get circles around both of you too.
I'm not scared.
Whoa.
All right.
Whoa.
I'm not scared.
Whoa. Easy. Yeah, fucking skating circles. What?
Easy.
Did you legit say that? What?
He's gonna sprinkle a little shit talk on top of what you got to say, Jeff.
It may not be circles. It could be figure eights. It could be figure eights. You could do that.
Or infinity, or it means infinity.
Yeah, fucking. I don't know. You must identify as she, but it's all right. I get it.
There's
We got
absolutely no way.
We got Scotty. Scotty here wants to know if he should be. He's got 1,600 if Lopes win. Should I hedge? What do you reckon?
I don't even know. We've been talking so much shit. I haven't even watched.
Benny's gonna need Sidney Crosby to beat Jeff and I on hockey fucking court. Let's go.
And at
hockey
the end
court.
of it,
Don't you know what to call it?
Benny's gonna need a fucking ice pack.
Oh man, we gotta make this happen. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I got the gear. I'm not scared. I got gear.
You boys want to come here? I'll get the rink. I will literally get the rink.
Go, baby. Let's go. Oh, Minnesota ties it up. Tie game.
You boys are a good time. Let's go. We're down to the final event here, I believe, with the main event.
Oh, right.
All my actions looking at you guys playing us in hockey. I'll tell you what, I take Jeff. Me and Jeff. Whatever, you want a half a goal? You want a half a goal in case it ties? I'll give you guys a half a goal. It's not going to tie. It's not going to tie.
You know what? Let's get crazy on the props. Spenny under a half a goal.
Yeah,
of
course. Spenny seems like the easiest guy to hold down to no goals. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Stop it.
You wouldn't even be able to catch me.
You're gonna be you're not scoring. Stop it.
I love you, Spenny. Dude, dude, you're
Both you guys be
fucking
winded. Both you guys be winded within the first 5 minutes.
I'll tell you what, I'll skate down the ice with a fucking smoke in my mouth.
I got a joint in mine.
Listen, listen. We're gonna do this. It's not bullshit guys talking. We're gonna do this. I know Jimmy. I talked to Jimmy the Bag. He's in. He likes this nonsense. We're gonna have a good time with it. We'll find a 3-on-3 team or some shit. Let's go.
We need goalies. Who's gonna play goalie?
We'll turn the goalies upside down and around. You know what the deal is.
In all fairness, I could probably find 2 goalies. I again grew up playing hockey. All my boys play hockey. Yeah, I could probably. If we can't find 2 goalies, we can do what Mike said there: turn the nets upside down.
It sounds like a good time, doesn't it? Doesn't that sound like good content?
The first ever hockey stream.
I'll reach out to Jimmy again. I know Jimmy. I reached out to him already. I know he's good, but he had some injury he had to figure out. So we'll make sure he's
Jimmy. Fuck him. We're gonna do it. Let's do it.
Imagine, can you imagine me and you fucking popping Spenny with a goal? Easy goal. That's an easy goal.
I'll tell you what, I'll score it. I'll call it out. I'm gonna score the first goal. And then I'm gonna go over there and slap Spenny in the face. I'm gonna cat slap. Bop, 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 bop. Bang!
Oh, we have to make this happen.
Spenny, you see that?
You wouldn't even get to the net, both of you. Neither of you can get close to the net.
Spenny, we have to make this happen. We'll go 3-on-2 if we have to. You, Gokster, and Jimmy the Bag. You guys can all go out there.
I don't think Gokster plays.
First half, boys. Listen to this. Melbourne Storm. Nick Haney said it there. First half, we're 26 minutes in. There's 40 minutes in a half. We're 24-0 up. 8.5 points was the line. Hope you fucking guys bet on that. That's all I'm saying.
Smack
Easy
it.
fucking money. Easy fucking money, boys. Easy.
Yeah. Listen, I'll tell you what. I'll get a rink. I'll call a rink and we'll get it set up, boys. We have to figure it out. If you're gonna go 3, I'm gonna take 3, and I'm gonna take Jeff as 1, and I'll let you know my third. You get Spenny, you get Gokster, and you get Jimmy the Bag.
Jimmy plays hockey. Had played hockey. That's a question.
Jimmy played hockey.
He's gonna get nuked against us. We need one more dude. We'll find one more dude on our side. I don't even care if it's 3-on-2. Still fuck you up, Spenny.
Now I'll get a dude.
Okay. Line it up.
I played
Bet
plenty of
on the
hockey
board,
with Jeff.
Spenny, I'll fucking
Go
slap
ahead,
you
Mike.
in
What do
the
you want
mouth.
to say?
I'll
Sure,
slap
support
you
it.
in the mouth in golf too.
I was gonna say I played plenty of hockey with Jeff. Jeff saw some guy try to kill me. That's my partner. Some guy said can't talk about my wife like that, and Jeff came back and said, "Fuck you." It is what it is. I'm in. I'm ready to roll.
You remember that dude in the juniors tournament that wanted to fuck you up? And I was like, dude, you better lay off that guy.
Yeah. Listen, I don't care. I'm ready to roll, boys. Spenny.
Rock and roll.
Spenny, I'll take you out there and fucking. You want to go lefty? You want to try to chip puck out there? I'll come in there with my elbow high. My elbow comes in high.
I'll
Spenny.
tell you what, the game's probably not going to end with a goal score. It's going to end with me elbowing fucking Spenny. My boy, Spenny.
God, we should do this. We should get. Spenny,
you
I don't know if you know how to skate. Do you know how to skate, Spenny? Do you know how to
Oh
wear
no.
ice skates?
Oh no. I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that.
You boys having a good time. I know how to ice skate. I'll take it.
Spenny, when was the last time you played?
I texted Jimmy the Bag the other day. He said, "Oh, I got to work on. I don't know. He's got some injury he's coming from." I said, we're all right. I think it was the
Melbourne
shoulder.
Storm, 30-0 Melbourne Storm now. Another one, 30-0 Melbourne Storm.
Fuck yeah. Damn, you know damn well I'm ready. Hey, I'm in there. I don't know what's going on there, but
Sorry, that was me.
Hell,
That was me.
I played hockey at a high level, so I haven't played in 12 years, but I'm throwing out 12 years. It's probably been longer. I'm more than
Like riding a bike.
I played with some dudes.
I think it would be excellent.
All the
content.
best. All the best skaters and fighters come from Michigan. Everybody knows that.
Stop it. Stop
it.
Michigan, man.
Well,
Oh,
there
the
certainly isn't the best cappers from Michigan.
That's funny.
I'm just fucking with you.
Another try for Melbourne, 34-0. Another one. Just fucking opening them up, boys. Fuck me. Sorry, I'll stop talking about it now. That's obviously cash. That's a lock now. That's cash. Bank that one. Play a video, Mike, before this fight starts. Cash that shit.
Scumbag Artie.
I have $7,000.
I'll tell you what, I legit played
Rod
with
one only
dude.
Diego Lopes, and I have $4,000 on.
I don't want to name drop dudes. It is what it is.
Sorry, I was texting Jimmy. Yeah, I was texting
the
you
most
boys.
I've ever invested in a fight.
I was texting you boys to get a hockey play up. I'll find the rink.
My boy fucking builds a rink. Literally.
Yeah, I'll find the rink.
Oh, yeah, I'm not.
Look at all of a sudden, Spenny's like, "Oh, I don't know about hockey. I don't have ice skates. I don't have a hockey stick."
No, I wouldn't be trusting these guys making a rink, Spenny. It'd be rigged. They'll rig something up.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys.
Fuck you. I'll fucking
Dude, I don't even know where my ice skates are, and I don't even have a hockey stick. Well, I do.
It's good. Actually, talking shit.
You know what? You know what, Spenny? I don't have hockey sticks. I donated fucking 25 of them to the local shelter. So they can.
Well, aren't you a nice guy?
I have a hockey team that won a state championship in Pennsylvania, so I'm not willing to concede my ability to go out there and make shit happen.
In all fairness, I literally did donate this. Seriously. But fuck you. I will kick your ass. I will fucking put a skate out and slit your throat, motherfucker.
All right, Happy Gilmore.
That'd be fun.
That's probably how you skate too, isn't it?
Probably now. It's been a while. Yeah. In all fairness,
Benny.
you better watch your throat because Spetty, I used to play fucking junior hockey up in Canada. As an American guy, I used to play hockey in Canada.
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Here we go, boys.
So I can skate. I used to be able to skate. I don't know now. Now
We all used to be able to.
I drink a lot of booze now.
All right, Diego.
I would like the Diego fucking Spenny on this hockey process. That's it. We settle it on the rink, and Spenny might not come back after Jeff and I wax him on the NHL rink. We'll see what happens. Spenny, if you get nuked on the hockey rink, will you come back?
It won't happen,
Right.
so it's over.
Calm down, will you? Just going at Spenny. Spenny.
Yeah, you guys got
Get on the
Let him
ice.
have it. Let him have his.
No, I do. It's just he's just he's on the ice. This guy, he's ready.
Oh, he's.
I'm ready.
You know.
He's lighting the lamp.
I'll
Yeah.
put my skates on. I'll fucking nuke somebody. I wish you
You
boys
forcer,
were
Mike.
fucking see me.
You're too old, Mike.
Go.
Spenny's training right now. He's young yet.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking C-Mac. Look at C-Mac. He's got the shirt on.
He's got the sweatshirt on, hood up, over that bald head. Just giving a play-by-play of what he's wearing.
Looks like he's about to
Tonight.
storm the Capitol, C-Mac.
That's Mike, were you there that day? Were you there that day? Mike?
We got the main event. We got
Ooh.
versus Lopes. Lopes
Couple good shots there.
looking to
Yeah, pretty close round one so far, to be honest.
yeah.
Yeah, it's been
Real chess match here.
It's like you and I picking fights. Real chess match.
Mine's come in a little bit. More or less the same.
Oh, Lopes is getting the better end of him. I don't know. You guys are probably ahead of me. I'm at 245.
No, I mean, I think you can make the case that Lopes is the winner of round one. So far, anyway. I mean, it's not over.
I was gonna say, your round one over. Jesus. Anthony Gallo says Red X was on Volt.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Makes me feel good. Hits me in my feels. You know what I mean? Look at Mike. Mike looks like E.T.
This needs the red hood.
Wait, hang on.
Fuck you guys. How about that? Fuck you.
E.T. phone home.
Hey, Mike, there's a smudge on your camera. There's a smudge on your camera. You might need to put your
Oh,
finger
yeah,
on it.
you gotta get that.
Oh, I tried to get the smudge off. Oh.
E.T. phone home.
I'm gonna fucking come out here with you boys. I'm gonna get Jeff on my team, and I'm gonna shut down Spenny and his hockey.
Yeah, it's funny.
What?
Yeah, Dale Fick. I have seen that movie. It's been a long ass time. You guys seen that? The Cutting Edge?
Cutting Edge,
Ever
God
see
damn
the
it.
movie?
The chick was
That's
good looking.
back in the
She was a
day.
pig, but she looked good on that Cutting Edge.
You know who I was thinking who just dropped off the
Jeff's
map?
the Cutting Edge.
Cameron Diaz just stopped.
Toe pick. How about that Cutting Edge? How about you boys know about toe pick? Put it in the chat if you know about toe pick. C-Mac, you play
Put in the
hockey?
chat if you know Nancy Kerrigan. You know, she got
Put one in
drilled
the chat if you
by
want
Tanya
C-Mac
Harding and her goons.
C-Mac, I fucking know damn well what you're talking about.
Listen,
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna
Put in the
put
chat if you know.
picks out there, but I'm gonna throw them out on sports money.
Throw him.
That's a pretty obvious Volk 1-0.
Yeah, he took it over at the end
He's
there.
up here.
Toe pick.
It was
He wanted to-
Lopez. It was Lopez until the end of the round.
No, I don't agree with that at all. I think it was Volk even before Volk took him down.
Mm-hmm.
A very, very clear Volk round. I mean, it's close before he took him down, but yeah, I don't agree that.
I don't know. It wasn't very clear. I think at the end of the round they took it over, but
No, I think if you watch that back, I think
you
it's
guys.
Volk.
I'm not giving out NASCAR picks. Fuck.
It's very close.
Let's go, NASCAR God.
No, I'm not giving them out. I'm done.
All right.
Done.
Fill us in this week
I've said enough.
on the NASCAR lore.
Fuck you guys.
No, fill it in. Come on.
No,
Just thinking about Telegate.
I was gonna sip my drink, but I was actually
Yeah. Who do you like this week? Chase Elliott? Joey Logano?
No, I don't. I'm not giving my picks.
He's holding it. Brad Keselowski? All right, you're going with Denny Hamlin. You fucking go with the favorite.
He was thinking about it then.
I'm trying to get it out of him.
I
David.
was thinking about it.
He's holding it in.
oh, Minnesota wins in overtime.
Wow, they came back and won. Fucking wild. Blues cracking in this shootout. Damn.
Oh, there's a lot of talk on this chat. It makes
No, you're the play-by-play guy. I mean, why are you fucking?
Yeah, it's
I don't
it's
know.
all
I
Volk's
don't know
so
what's
far.
going on.
I think. It's
Aren't you
pretty
the play-by-play man?
No, you know it.
Yeah. Give us the play-by-play,
Right?
Jeff.
Yeah, I thought you were head play-by-play.
I don't know who said that. But fuck off.
can.
In all fairness, we're all watching the fight. I'll
Hey, give us the play-by-play, Jeff.
What?
Give us the play-by-play.
No, go ahead, sub.
Well, I can't.
Fuck, here we go.
I have,
Mike, you give it out.
My head and
I have
Trump.
clearly said I don't want to.
He's winning the
be
fight.
that guy, and if you want to, go ahead. All right, we're back to silence.
One guy's punching the other guy.
Keep this live.
Volk inside leg kick. exchange now. Volk is going for a takedown. We're round 2, about a minute 30.
You're like way
He's
ahead of
not
me
getting
too.
yet.
Jesus.
A lot of resistance.
Hey, Sub, I think you're too far ahead to commentate.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean,
Brandon,
Mac, you want to take over?
Brandon, hit me up on fucking DMs. I'll fucking hit you up with some
DM him for some Ricky Stenhouse Jr. news.
fuck him. No.
I'm just throwing out a
Brandon,
name. I'm just throwing out a name. I'm just fine.
literally, Brandon, hit me up. I'll fucking give you a golf or NASCAR play.
So yeah, 36-0 first half finished for the Melbourne Storm. 36-0 first half.
Connor, you got fucking
we're coming up on the end of round 2.
You got a fucking a NASCAR play tomorrow.
No, I was trying to get you to get it out.
It's fucking no. I tell you what,
Trying to you to crack and win.
I'm not doing this.
I don't fucking give NASCAR. I don't give NASCAR. But I will.
Yeah, they're both throwing. It's a good fight. They're both throwing their fair share. The cut looks pretty nasty on Volk.
Brandon the Great, dude, legit. Hit me up on fucking. Hit me up in the DMs. I'll give you a play.
What's Lopes' stamina like? Is he has he gone to many 5 rounds? I didn't really look into his.
It's hard to say because, I mean, he's looked bad in some fights, but he has excuses. Like some of them were on short notice. Honestly, I think it's 1-1 pretty clearly. It could be 2-0 Volk, but it's pretty clearly 1-1 in my opinion.
I think it's 1-1, yeah, at least.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anybody ask you, Spenny.
Well, I'm gonna say my opinion anyway, scumbag.
Shit.
Well, I mean,
I love it.
I mean, it's just argue the first time.
So the year right here
I don't mean offense
on this show.
I think the first round was pretty clear.
He got a knockdown too. Cut him up pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Volk's clearly cut, and I think has a bit of a confidence thing going on here.
I was about to say that time of the month. It's that time of the month for Volkanovski's face right now. You like that one?
I'm kind of surprised the line is as wide as it is. I thought it would be a little bit closer right now. Well, it's coming in right as I say that. Lopes landed
I like it how he touches his chin. Like that would infuriate people. But he says that he does it.
Oh!
He says he does it out of instinct. Nothing serious.
Yeah, he almost has a tick with that Lopes. If I didn't know any better.
Yeah, he said that he does. He doesn't do it on purpose.
Right.
He's doing it. It's like, yeah, you get so annoyed after a while of him just doing that to you, wouldn't you?
It's very even about 2 minutes into round 3. I honestly have no idea who's winning this round. I mean, very, very little has been landed. We're almost halfway through. It's pretty much who wins the next half of this round.
The one thing I will say about Volk is he just keeps getting that left jab in every once in a while, like just because Diego just leaves
Right.
it open for him. Just as
Yeah,
every
he
just his
rolled
shots every once in a while, all the
into
time, right?
the final
Looks like
round
something, right?
of the main event. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Mike, you want
Wolf's
to read them
definitely
out?
landed more kicks.
Mike!
Lopes
You want to read
uppercut
out
has
and
been good.
appreciate
Even
the
when it doesn't
chat?
land clean, it looks nice.
Yeah, he does. He does. He's going to get there. He's working on it. On top of all that, we got fucking Spenny. Bang Bobs! Spenny, where can we find you?
We had now?
We're a little
Oh,
early.
you got a lot of time left.
So we got a lot of time here.
Not
I'm gonna wait till the end of the fight.
There's 2.5 minutes.
Here's where you can find me.
So we're going 3 rounds. There's 5 rounds in this fight, isn't
Here's
there?
where you can find me. I'm gonna take my
Yeah,
brother and me. Now I'm gonna play you Canadians. Any one of you
E.T.
Canadians. I reached out to Jimmy the Bag. If you guys
Phone
want to be
home.
involved, we're gonna nuke you guys, man. America, fuck yeah. I reached out. I
talked
said
a
it.
lot of-
Spenny, you can be the guy. You can be the pivot. You go out there and either get Ghoster or Jimmy or whoever you want. I'm telling you, I'm gonna take my brother, Jeff. We're gonna fuck you guys up. I'll find an ice rink for us to fucking get it done with. Don't worry about that. If you're worried about an ice rink, I find it. Spenny.
You're
I'm not
scared.
worried.
You're scared.
Betty, you better
scared.
find a partner. I
This
reached
is a
out to Jimmy.
very close round. Honestly, I don't exactly know how to call this third round.
I'd like to nuke you and Jimmy, but we'll see if Jimmy wants to be involved. But I'll nuke whoever you want to be involved with here. Spenny.
Bring it.
Oh.
Bring it.
We'll have some fun with it.
I'll get Ashley to live stream.
I reached out to Jimmy. We'll see if he wants to be
That
involved.
round 3 is very, very close. I think Volk edged it. Obviously, I'm a little biased.
I don't think so. I think Lopes got it.
We'll see. I think you're wrong,
No,
but
you
we'll see.
know you're fucking lying.
Lopes,
This is a
Davey
very
Lopes.
close.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What?
Very close round. There's no doubt about it. I would give it to Volk. I think it's Volk 2-1 right now. Wouldn't be surprised if it's split.
Is that your biased opinion or your actual opinion?
Well, I said I'm biased, but I mean it's both. I mean, all I can do is give you my opinion. Obviously, it's biased.
There you go. There you go.
I mean, it's my opinion and it's biased.
I just wanted to ask.
You think it's obviously 2-1 the other way? I think it'd be pretty hard. If you think it's obviously 2-1 the other way, I mean, you can get.
I don't think it's obvious. I think it's very close either way. 2-1. I think, but I think that round could very well have gone Lopez's way though as well.
I mean, if you think it's very close, you can get plus 300 on Lopes right now. I mean,
sounds like a deal to me.
Be my guest. I think it's 2-1.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
I mean, go crazy, you know. I mean,
Don't
I'm
tempt this man.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm it's coming down now. I was
Ramon,
tempted on
yeah.
3-1 at Lopes because
I
I
don't
did
know
think it
if
was very
I
close.
called the
All
third
that
round
said, like
finish, but
we're
at
a
the end of the
we're a
day,
minute and a half into fourth round, and I do
Plus
think
200 now.
that Volks is winning this round.
you boys are gonna see some judge fuckery.
Could happen. Yeah, could happen.
Ramon, stop fucking running your mouth in the chat.
Don't
Get
leave
on
it to me.
here. Get on.
Hey.
Yeah, Ramon. Get
Ramon
on.
can run his mouth in the chat. That's his
No,
his
he
right as a
can, but he
3-year-old.
needs to get on too.
No,
And he
Ramon,
should get on.
get
He
on
should get on.
Yeah,
Yeah, Ramon, you want to jump on?
get on.
We got another round and a half, brother. I'd love to have you up here for your commentary. You know,
I
this
love
is
you.
a very
Yeah, come call the fight.
once again, this is a very close round, man. I feel like if nobody gets knocked out in the next
I tell you,
7.5 minutes,
like,
this is going to be
I
a
tell you, we had a
good
great fight.
decision.
No, that was Trump. That was.
I'm gonna send Ramon a link here if he wants to jump on.
You're a good guy, son. Nice job.
Ramon already has it.
He's got the link.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
He's linked in.
Benny's in the link here.
Got the link?
It's me and Jeff are spinning whoever. You guys know the deal. Look at Spenny's scared. See how he dropped out? Me and Jeff.
Yeah.
You know, put that money in your sock when you're walking around Mike with his hood up. You know, you want to keep that stuff hidden.
Listen. Even fucking C-Mac knows. You're gonna get out there with me and my brother, and you're gonna go play us in hockey. Okay.
C-Mac,
okay.
Fucking.
Okay. Let's go. Who wants to play me and my brother in hockey? Let's go.
These guys are the hockey guys. Fast
Yeah,
brothers.
the American hockey guys. Ooh.
Listen, I don't want to be an asshole here, but I'm gonna say
this fucking asshole. Who invited this guy? This Canadian.
Who wants to? Spenny, you want to play me and Jeff in hockey?
What size are we working at here? What heights are we? You know, what are we, 6'1"? What are you, 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", 6'3"? What do we got?
Mike just plays floor hockey. He's not even ice hockey.
The final
Yeah,
score is going to be 6-3, Jeff and I beating these dudes up. They'll be lucky to get 3 goals.
So just 2-on-2 here.
I've met Mike.
Well,
I'm taller. I've met Mike. I'm taller. than
Yeah.
him.
So, or just 1-on-1 and one's the goalie. What are we talking here? You're just doing shots.
No,
What's the game here?
I got
You're not giving. You're not giving anything. You're just saying, "Oh, fucking win, loser."
Benny's getting his choice.
Me and my brother.
Bag or he has
Ghoster.
I'll fucking get out there and fuck you and
I'll get out there and throw this football over the mountain right now. 4 touchdowns in one game.
Spenny, you can pick yours, guys. You can pick either give me the bag or
I played Polk High. I played Polk High, motherfucker.
Yeah, Polk
You
High.
don't know Polk High? You don't know Polk High? Come on.
Just used to go 4 touchdowns in one game.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Four.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
4.
Let me hear you.
4 touchdowns. Well, let's get a little bit of the fight here.
Scumbag.
Can you
We
guys
need Ramon.
imagine
Ramon, where are you at?
when Jeff and I come out there and we're like, "Oh, we beat you, boys. Up. Spenny, we beat you. Oh, you want to get your partner on there? We beat them too." I believe that.
All right. Wait.
I believe in me and Jeff.
He's got a partner in life. Spenny identifies as him And she?
I don't know about that.
Spenny, I fucking love you, dude.
Spenny
Dude, I
better
love
fucking
you.
split
You
it.
know
He's over there
fucking
giving
well.
out.
These guys are douchebags. That's what he's saying.
Benny,
These
you can take
fucking
whoever you
American
want.
idiots.
You take whoever you want as your partner.
I think it's 2-2. There's an outside chance it's 3-1 Volk, but I'm pretty sure it's 2-2. I think it all
Yeah, no,
comes
it's
down to
really
It
this
close.
could be
round.
3-1 though. Like
It's
you're
a super
saying,
close fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nasty.
it depends.
His
3-1
cut's
Volk.
nasty.
You're
That's
right.
bad.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah.
That's a nasty cut, bro.
Whew.
Fuck. That's like some horror movie shit.
Imagine Spenny taking somebody.
I think it's
mean,
2-2. Honestly, I do.
Yeah, just because the significant strikes, like I said, just those jabs and everything, like they add up for Volk. So, the numbers look, in his favor,
If
but
you just
the
strikes, then
the
it's
power
clearly
wise and the
Volk.
damage clearly looks to be in
Yeah.
Lopez's favor.
Yeah, Lopes had the moments. I think Lopes had the moments in 2 rounds where he took the round.
Yeah! Let's go!
Yeah, I think it's 2-2. I think it all comes down to this round.
Here we go.
That cut just
Round
gave me.
5.
Ugh. I'm talking about his cut. I'm not. It's already there. It's not ruining anything. You saw it when the cut man looked at it. It was fucking disgusting.
Oh, come on, Lopez, come on live here in the third or fourth. Sorry, the fifth. Sorry.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Fifth, you got it. It's a great fight, man.
It is a good
honestly,
fight. Yeah,
I
really.
thought if it got this late, I didn't think it would be that competitive. Honest to God, I might go to the barber on Monday and have him give me a Lopes cut, win or lose. I might.
I thought you were
just
gonna
have
say a
him do it.
Volk cut. Get a Volk cut.
No, a Lopes cut. I'm just gonna give him his picture and say, "Give me this, whatever this is. Give me that."
I want that one.
It's like a technical version of the mullet. It's very technical though.
It's no like mullet. You don't have to do any. You don't have to do any upkeep. That haircut looks like it requires some sort of upkeep. The whole
There's
purpose
a
of
lot
mullet
of time left. But I tell you what, I think so far this has been Volk in round 5. Even on the back foot, I think it's Volk.
It's a close one again.
It's close. Yeah, it's very close.
It is a close one.
Yeah, and I don't mean to say that he's running away with it. He's not. It's very close. Like a lot of these rounds have been very close. But in my opinion,
Still Volk minus 620.
It's Volk.
Mike looks tight. We got 2 minutes left in the main event. Spenny, what are you doing tomorrow? You doing anything crazy?
What you mean?
You want to watch the fucking last couple of rounds of or holes of the major?
What, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow. Let me know if you guys are going.
I don't know if we're going live. We might do it backstage.
Yeah. But not doing anything.
They both keep spitting. What are they doing with that? Are they spitting teeth? What is going on?
I have no idea.
They're literally both. They both keep like turning their head and spitting. Both of them did. Are they spitting their teeth out? What is going on there?
I think they're both taunting each other. I think that's all it is.
Could be. I think that's a Volk round in 5, and if it was 2-2, I think that's a Volk win. But I mean, those were razor close rounds. Some of those.
Yeah.
I mean, I would not be shocked when this comes back a split. I don't know how everybody else feels. I mean, very close rounds, man. I always feel like I need to watch it back before I even really confirm like my stance on it. But I think it was Volk. 3-2.
I just said fight to go the distance plus 112. Cash that shit.
Good bet, Dan. That's a hell of a bet. Yeah, especially plus money.
I just couldn't. I don't like every time I bet on Volk, he loses, and it's just like these fights are so close, and
it's
judge fuckery and
good fight, really good fight. It's close. I don't. It could go either way, but just like I think, like I said, the volume from Volk with the jabs and everything, and some of the shots. You never know, but yeah, it's a close fight for sure.
I mean, the significant strikes and the strikes in round 5 were all Volk. I'm looking at them now. I bet you this comes back split.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be a split.
I mean, it was a very close fight.
Could be a split, yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know what the split was. I'm curious now because I think there's a very good chance it comes back split.
Probably 1 was Volk, 2 was Lopes, and then probably 3 was Volk, maybe 4 was Lopes, and then Volk maybe takes 5. And then maybe around there.
I agree 100%, Spenny. Well, we'll see. I'm a bit ahead of you guys, and they have not come out and like put them in the middle. Oh, here we go.
I feel like either way, this could be like a rematch fight.
Judge fuckery.
Let's go, boys. That's one way to cap off a hell of a fucking night. Cheers. Let's make America great again.
Ah, nice call. Yeah, it was on obviously the other side. Good call.
I mean,
it was a good call.
Honestly, I thought if it went 5 rounds, it would be way easier than that. So I mean, I didn't really read the fight correct exactly.
I think there could definitely be a rematch. They could definitely go run that back. That was a good fight.
All right, let's go around the horn. Let's start out with our boy Mr. Sub. And he's not ready. We'll go to our boy Dan. Well. Dan, where can we find you? What do you got
Yeah,
going on?
Yeah, I've got rugby league show comes out every Tuesday with my mate Smythe, the Leagues Club. So that's drops on on Sports Money and also over on my channel, Wads. And yeah, we get the late mail. We have the West Tigers money line. That's the next game coming up. That's it. And I've got a try scorer, Jerome Luau. If you need the spelling, watch the video. It's all in that video. So, cheers, boys.
There you go. Watch the video. It's out on Sports Money. Check the video out. The fucking guys, the boys are running hot. Dan, I don't know your boy, but you boys are running hot. And I love
Smythe. Dan
Yes,
and
Smythe.
Smythe swept the board last week.
either
You know,
way.
we
We're
we have all
gonna
our picks
roll
at the end of the
our
video
boy
for all games each week as
Penny.
well.
Penny Bobs. I tell you what, I like this fucking dude. I like this fucking Canadian, this scumbag. What do you got, Spenny? Where can we find you? Where are your plays?
Yeah, catch me on Twitter, usually at Penny_8. And then yeah, on the show here with the guys and some with pub sports as well. But show up whenever I can to do these shows with you guys and put some bombs.
And there we have it with Spenny. You're my scumbag.
Oh, you two are the biggest, scummiest of the bags.
I can appreciate that. And we're gonna roll to the next scumbag. Subway. What do we got?
Just find me the same handle on Twitter. Find me around here. Great night, man. Almost impeccable. Not quite, but it was nice to cap it off with my boy Volk from down under. He's my second best friend from down under. Naturally, we all love Dan from down under. It's a fun night, man. I thought that was a great main event. I think it would be that competitive. Happy to bring Volk in, and yeah, man, it was a fun night. It was a very fucking profitable night. A lot of it on the back of these bullshit fights early, but I'll take it. You get some wrong, you get some right, but we hit them big numbers early, and that's a blessing, isn't it?
That is a blessing. I'll tell you what, we fucking crushed the card early, and then we sprinkled the card late. But I'll tell you what, there's some golf rolling on. I'm gonna put out some NASCAR tomorrow. I've been fucking crushing NASCAR, but we're gonna go to the man, the myth, the legend. If you ask him, he's the man, the legend. But we're gonna go to this dickbag. There it is.
What an intro. Shout out to everybody here tonight. Thank you guys all for rocking with us here. Those that have hit the like button, we respect you, appreciate you. We have a lot of work to do. We've got money plays out there, and the crew Of course, Subhuman Gaucho, MMA Jeff, C-Mac, our guy Dan from Down Under, Spenny Penny Bombs. Everybody got that cash tonight. What a fun night. What a fun evening. We're going to raise our glasses. We'll put the bow on the show with a celebration of victory, Jeff.
I gotta
Everybody
say,
can raise their
fuck
glass
you,
on the show.
DJ Hardy.
Stop! Put your goddamn glass in the air. We're celebrating victory here
Yeah,
today.
he's got his bowl there, Spenny. Nice. I like it.
Shout out to all you guys, man. Everybody in the chat. Shout out to Victory. Victory Saturday. Appreciate everybody rocking with us here tonight.
Let's go.
Nice one, boys.
What a
We got a
crazy
bunch
ass
of things
night.
in the
Connor,
works.
do you want to give a
Get out of here. What?
Do you want to give a sign up?
No. Take it out. Sign out. Get out of here. Shout out to the chat. Appreciate
Oh,
it.
sign it off, Jeff. Jeff, put it on me. Let's go. Give me the singular sign off here.
I will do so. There you go.
There it is, boys. Much respect. All you guys that have been here with us. What
Yeah.
you need to know is these boys behind the stage are nonstop victors. You can find MMA Jeff, our guy Dan from Down Under, and of course Spenny Penny Bombs. But follow my guy over there, C-Mac, doing his thing each and every day, doing their thing out there with beating the books, cooking the books every time it goes out there.
This guy says fucking Trent. Shut the fuck up with that. Stupid fuck. End it.
C-Mac is a part of
Book it in the End it.
We love our guys.
We love our guys. He's got to hit everyone. Goodbye. Shout out to you guys. Love you.
Trump, you fucking scumbag.
Scumbag. Jesus. We got it. We're out of here. Peace.
We want to beat the Bucks, and we all want to be a part of beating the Bucks. We like beating the Bucks. Our guy does nothing but beat the Bucks over here. C-Mac beats the Bucks.
Beat the Bucks.
Find him at beating the Bucks.
Like, what's with the pomp and circumstance? Play the violin. Let's go. Get out. Shit. Shit's over with. Shout out to you guys. DJ, Zoe, Nicholas Handy, Nasty Nate, Cameron. Shout out to him with the dono. Pimp Slap Army up in here. Appreciate you guys. These guys are just trying to get shit out of me here. They're trying to fucking
Fuck you, C-Mac.
bring out and do all of my impressions. That's what they're trying to get out of me.
I'm gonna fucking do a bunch of it.
That's true. It's never over. I just meant fights are
Now
over.
it's not gonna end.
Well, give out your NASCAR. That's the whole what everyone's waiting for. You're fucking talking to me.
I'm sitting
Give
here
it out.
backstage. I'm sitting here going, why isn't anybody hearing what I have
I don't
to
even
say?
know who invited
Oh,
me.
shit.
I don't know why is
Jesus Christ.
C-Mac is a
Back to the violin.
Alright, I'm out of here. See you later, boys.
You see? You just got Spenny to bounce. That's how bad you are.
Jeez.
Holy shit.
No,
You just got Spenny to bounce. He's like, fuck these guys. He's talking shit all the time. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, scumbag, bumbag. Go skate somewhere else.
on C-Mac, and everybody said
Yep.
C-Mac the winner. We like our winners. C-Mac.
There you go, Mike. He's got the Trump down.
Things.
Yeah.
He does a lot of good things. We like that he comes out here and he does it with us, but you can find him. You can find C-Mac's best bets.
We just went through
does
this.
a lot of best bets. We like best bets. You can find
Huge.
him over there.
Huge.
C-Mac, I gave it to you. Hey,
I said.
C-Mac, he does a lot of best bets. You can find his best bets over there. Well, C-Mac, if I'm going to do it, you got to give him.
You gave it
You
in.
nailed it. There, I don't need it. Yeah, got it. We hit
You
it.
can find all